capitalize towards the end. And that's exactly what they did. They saw out that Ronak Kapoor's spell, except for that last over, which went for 9. And as soon as Kapoor was out of the attack, the game completely changed.
And I was speaking to somebody on this point yesterday off microphone. Last year, the two Malaysian cricket associations came together. And so now it's a one unit. And the person I was speaking to about it said, from this point, Malaysia is going to be exceptional compared to where they used to be with the two different types of associations. They've just got the best 12 going out there, 11 on the field each time, and they're going to just continue to rise and rise.
Yeah, mate, I'll tell you one thing. Malaysia, they do a lot of things right. They've got a large player pool, you know, considering they're an associate nation, a larger player pool than we do in Hong Kong, in fact. And it's not just that, it's, you know, they rank pretty highly in that ICC scorecard. And they've got a lot of venues that they can play international games at, which is why they host a lot of ICC and ACC stuff. And yeah, I can see Malaysian cricket just going from strength to strength in the next 15 years or so. They're hosting, you know, the Under-19 Women's World Cup as well. And that's big.
And just even for Hong Kong, they've got teams everywhere down there using the facilities, the great facilities that Malaysia has. The Under-19 women's are heading to Penang. Yep. The women's Hong Kong China women's team's heading to Kuala Lumpur, and the Under-19's Hong Kong men's team are going to Johor Bahru.
Yeah.
And that's just all different types of food as well. I like it. It's everywhere. Good eats everywhere in Malaysia.
Oh, Penang, you are not going to lose weight eating that food in Penang, let me tell you that. But no, coming back to the point you were making, yeah, you got to give a shout out to Canada as well, right? It's a big year for them. They're going to be an ODI nation, but they're also going to be in the T20 World Cup in the same group as India and Pakistan. Imagine that.
It's somewhat terrifying, to be honest. Make your World Cup, you've done it, you feel great, and then you turn around and you got the South Asian powerhouses of India and Pakistan, and that's going to be brilliant to watch. That's in June, and the venues is also, it's in the US and West Indies. Yep. So much fun.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a strong Canadian contingent in those stands. There's going to be a lot of press coverage as well. At least there should be. And who knows, even I might, you know, pitch a few articles to a few Canadian publications. You never know.
Yeah, well, Hong Kong just missed out on making the T20. I was upset. I already had the bag packed. I was going to go do the podcast, the A for 52 podcast from down there, and I'll just have to watch on the TV like everyone else. Now, the other question is, yesterday, Malaysia, while they played really well, they were struggling with temperature. Today it's 20.1. That's actually cooler than yesterday when we saw Sharvin with hand warmers in his pockets. They already, no beanies today?
I'm sorry, what's a hand warmer? Can you...
Oh, yes, you said that yesterday. It's the little bag thingy that you put in your pockets and keep your hands warm. But it feels warmer today. It's muggy. Maybe for Canada, it's a little bit warm coming out of the Canadian winter, but we'll see how they go.
It was 95% humidity when I left the house. 95. That's something the Malaysians will be used to, right?
Yep, it's good for them. And a nice warm-up for the first game for Canada. The umpires made their way out to the middle, not far away, 2 minutes away. The Canadian huddle there getting ready. You can see on the left of screen with the very fancy white sunnies, namesake of mine, Aaron Johnson there. Very easy to pick out in the field with those sunglasses. Getting ready to bowl. They won the toss. They're going to go out there and see if they can start their campaign with a win here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Malaysia, are you expecting Virendeep to come out to open again?
I wouldn't be surprised. He did it yesterday, and it looks like that's going to be the trend going forward, no doubt. But Syed Aziz as well, you know, special shout out to him, 53 yesterday. It's easy to overlook the innings with everything that Sharvin did, but it was Syed Aziz and Virendeep who saw out those first 9 overs. And that was a big reason why Malaysia were able to put on 277. It looks like the Canadians are ready. They're walking out onto the field. Syed Aziz on screen should be opening up. I'm going to take a cheeky look into that dugout.
Yeah, it was Virendeep with the bat as well. We'll be joining him on screen. It just switched off, but he'll be coming on screen just now. There he is, coming out to bat. And you're right. I mean, everybody yesterday for Malaysia with the bat did the job. They only lost 4 wickets. That was the important thing. Whereas Hong Kong, who were 1 for 204, then managed to lose 6.
Yeah, that over from Vijay Uni, right? What an over that was.
Even that last over from Virendeep, though.
Yeah.
He had all the pressure on him as the brand new captain. He's young. He says, I'm going to bowl slow balls, last over, death over, and restrict Hong Kong to keep them down under 277. And he did. End of the game, 275 for Hong Kong, a 2-run loss for the home team.
You heard him as well, that player of the match presentation. He said it was a deliberate attempt for me to bowl that last ball nice and wide with 7 needed off 1, 6 needed for the tie, because I just didn't think he was going to clear that long extra cover boundary. So he did his homework as well. He played here last year, and he knows that's one of the largest boundaries at the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground.
Ehsan Nawaz went close, though. It wasn't far from going over the rope. It was a thriller here for the first game. Now game 2 for the Tri-Nation Series. We'll see Hong Kong, China back in action against Canada. Saturday morning at 9 a.m. here at Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Tomorrow, we get a rest day. It'd be nice.
That's true, that's true. I should probably be taking a rest right now, but I think I'm going to stick with you for this first over.
Go for it.
Why not?
And
feeling it.
Opening the bowling for Canada, it will be Dylan Hayliger. And it's captain, vice-captain out there batting, correct?
That's correct, yeah. New vice-captain.
New captain, new vice-captain, and new openers for Malaysia. Did a great job yesterday. Opening partnership at 36 until Verandeep Singh fell for the first wicket. Here it is, first time we get to see Canada. Live in Hong Kong, live around the world on Cricket Hong Kong YouTube and in India on Fancode. A little bit of a loosener to start with.
Yeah. You know what? I don't blame Canada. I don't blame Dylan Hayliger as well. They've been playing indoors and training indoors for such a long time. You know, I think it's been 4 or 5 months. You know what it's like in Canada. That weather, cold weather.
And it's not a short hop, unlike from Kuala Lumpur to Hong Kong. Flights from Canada to Hong Kong, they're overnighters. So we'll give him the benefit of the doubt with a couple of looseners. With effort ball, that one. Keeps it just inside the leg stump.
Yeah, Dylan Hayliger, the oldest member of this Canadian lineup. I think he might be the oldest player in the tournament, in fact.
Only if Dan Pascoe and Ehsan Khan don't play.
Ah, there you go. But yeah, but Ehsan Khan is ruled out.
Yeah, he's out. We might see Dan Pascoe, who's 40, on Saturday. But at the moment, Dylan should be the oldest player.
Hard to believe Dan Pascoe's 40.
Bat on ball this time.
I think it's a similar story to yesterday. These first 5, 6 overs, maybe the first 10 overs, so important that these two Malaysians are still out there.
Again, with the left hand, we saw it yesterday as well. Players not adjusting. The left-right combination for Malaysia and opening bowlers pushing it down leg.
He's got some pace, Hayliger, no doubt about that. Typical fast bowler's build. He's tall, he's muscular.
This one gets pushed behind point.
Love watching him bowl. Got some proper gas, does Dylan Hayliger. And give it a whack down the order as well.
He's a big unit. Coming in from a great height. Could be just taller than Verandeep, in fact.
Seems like he's been around forever. He's got 2 slips in place as well.
Fuller this time on the pads, a big appeal for LBW. Umpire Tabarak Dar says not out.
I think it hit him flush on the pad. Let's take a look at this replay. Did it move in a bit too much? Maybe just sliding down leg, yeah.
A lot of swing.
Yeah,
big in-swinger for the left-hander. We didn't see a lot of swing from the Hong Kong bowlers early yesterday, but that came back in quite a way. Too much, in fact.
Quickest ball of the day so far.
This time there will be runs on the leg side. Has it got enough? It's a wet outfield, dewy outfield. Rain overnight, which means it pulls up just inside the rope.
Yeah, I think poor running as well. Bit of ball watching there between Varane and Syed Aziz. They could have come back for that third. But good comeback from Syed Aziz. Kept his balance, whipped it away in the leg side.
Angling in again, he swings it onto the legs. Doesn't make sure it doesn't hit his pads this time, which is always a bonus. First runs off the bat for Malaysia. 1 ball remaining in the first. Bangs it in hard and just trickles it down to deep third past the second slip through a third slip region. Gets another run to end the first over. 5 off it. Malaysia 5 for none.
Still early days, but if you're just tuning in, the news from the middle is Canada have won the toss and decided to bowl first. It's Canada's first game of the tournament. Malaysia, what a thrilling victory yesterday. We've spoken about it so many times. A 2-run victory, defending 277 yesterday. And no doubt they'd be looking to go 2-2. But if Canada win here, makes things a little bit tougher for Hong Kong as well, the home side who lost yesterday to the Malaysians. Malaysia win today, they're in the final. As simple as that. And of course, in Tri-Series, there's always a chance of net run rate coming into play. And into bowl, it's Ishwar Jot Sohi.
Right arm in medium from the softball ground end to start with for Canada.
I'm going to step out of the comm box for a bit, rest the vocal cords. I'm sure you can man the ship.
Thanks, Jay. We'll see Jay back about 9:35, halfway through until the drinks break at 10:10. Again, he dabbles it down on the offside, this time to point. Gets another single on the board. Bring the right-hander on strike. Virendeep Singh, captain of Malaysia, for the first time hasn't faced a delivery yet. And the field will shuffle. I wonder if this is a plan that Canada's put together for the captain. No 2 slips in place. They've got 1 slip and a gully this time and a point, and deep third moves right around squarish. No run there. Mid-wicket comes in and makes Syed Aziz scramble back. Vijay Ratna with the gloves on. Aaron Johnson in first slip. Hit it straight back in the air, but it's gone past the left hand of Sohi, and it's going to be the first boundary today. First runs for the captain, Virendeep Singh, comes with a boundary. Comes with a little bit of risk. It was in the air, but it was well wide of the left hand of Sohi. Yeah, it was safe. That was in the air. Starting strong again, Malaysia, as they did yesterday against Hong Kong, China. A pitch that for 2 days running, the team that's won the toss is elected to bowl. Malaysia doesn't mind. They said they would have had a bat anyway after yesterday's heroics. Two outside the circle, deep third and fine leg. Oh, and the swing and a miss, a chance. Appeal from first slip for an edge. Not much interest from the bowler or keeper. Played underneath it. Well, you see a first slip appeal, but none from the keeper. But don't ask, don't get. Good comeback ball from Sohu after getting hit for 4. This time, Virendeep does not put the bat anywhere near it. That is the end of the second over. Malaysia 10 for no loss. Dylan Hayliger will continue from the Argyle Street end. Bit wayward early to the left-hander, straying down leg, but also a very confident LBW appeal. Close, but I think that one's sliding down leg as well. This time, cuts across, Syed Aziz. Mixing the balls up, Hayliger. LBW appeal last over, swinging big back in. That one there, cutting across. Effort ball, bangs it in. Has Syed Aziz up on his toes. Drops it down towards point. Two dot balls to begin the third over. This one onto the thigh pad. Runs down to deep fine leg. Is off the thigh pad, leg byes only. Looking through the Malaysian team list. Switch the wicket keepers today. They've got a handful of wicket keepers over with this tour. At least 3 have kept for Malaysia. Ainul Hafiz, who kept yesterday, having the rest. Wan Azam coming in. Will have the gloves on later today. It's the first delivery Virendeep Singh has seen from Dylan Hayliger. 2 balls remaining in the third. Still the 2 slips in place. And that's why beating the outside edge of the right-hander. Oh, good movement away as well. Getting it to swing into the left-hander, move away from the right-hander. He's got the ability to also make it move the other way, come back in. And this time, bat on ball to finish with. All dots apart from 1 leg by in that over after 3. Malaysia 11 for no loss. A maiden for Dylan, though. Leg by not going on to his stats. He's bowled 2 overs, 1 maiden, none for 5 now. Ishwajot Sohi, is he continuing from the softball ground end? He certainly is. Just under the screen there. Coming in now, bowling to Syed Aziz. Aiming in on that middle leg stump area, makes Aziz just push it back. Same pitches used yesterday in the Tri Nations. There's so many international games coming up. There's 3 pitches being prepared at the moment. Bit of sawdust, footmarks from yesterday. We saw sawdust yesterday as well. Bit of a green top. Talking about how Malaysia must be a little bit physically and emotionally drained after yesterday's big win, but they've got no time to relax. Tomorrow off and Saturday off. They'll make the final probably after that win yesterday. That's on Sunday. On the leg side, one bounce to square leg. The player inside the circle there lurking for a catch, but just fell short. Then straight after the 3rd place v 4th place final on Monday, we have the bilateral Malaysia v Hong Kong China one-day series starting next Tuesday. They've got lots of cricket coming up in the next week and a half. Edges guided, really. He's past 3rd slip. Inside gully. Good running this time. It's a direct hit, though. Umpire Tabarak Dar with a shake of the head says safely home. That was good running. Guided it down deep 3rd. Direct hit. Safely home.
You get hot water. Keep it now. Your bottle hot, bro. Real good, bro.
You can hear that while listening in. That's 12th, 13th, 14th men from Canada patrolling the outfield with the water bottles. They're having a good time. Tucker and Duta doing the duties. That's flipped over the top. Again, falls safely. Deep Singh on strike after Syed Aziz getting some colourful runs, a 2 and then a 1. That slip and gully placing again, but it's right on the toes this time, chopped out straight back to Sohi. A lot of chat in the morning at the moment from the Canadian team. More laughter from Dutar and Taka with the yellow vests on. So he comes in again. Whip that around. That's going to... Does it clear the rope? No, it's a long boundary down there. 1 bounce for 4. That's a beautiful stroke from Viradeep Singh. Straying onto the leg stump. Onto his thigh pad. He's pulled that off almost. Watch the replay. There it is, onto the thigh pad leg stump. Angling in, and he's just helped that on its way. They had a player lurking, wideish fine leg, but could not do anything about it to end the 4th over. Malaysia, 18 for no loss. Heiliger continuing from the Argyle Street end. Exactly what he did the first delivery of the day, dragging it down leg to the left-hander. Another valuable extra in the books for Malaysia. We did see in that first over him get it moving, swinging back into the left-hander. And pushes it on the offside. Short cover picks it up. It's the captain there. Saad bin Zafar. This time on the thigh pad, it's in the air, could be the first wicket. Oh, it's gone through the hands. Putting that one down in my book of chances. Uday Bhagwan down there. Backward square leg on the ropes for the left-hander. He's put down Said Aziz. Another single onto the offside for Virendeep Singh. Looking rather comfortable, these two. A few in the air and drop chance. It's a nice stroke. Just he hit it straight to Bhagwan. Had to jump in the air. It was above his head and then spilled right at the last moment. And that could be out anyway. It is. The first wicket falls. He survived the ball before. This time, holes out, caught and bowled. Dylan Heiliger and Aziz has to go. The first wicket falls for Malaysia. They're 21 for 1. Survived the delivery before, but not this one. He's popped it straight back, and a diving Dylan Heiliger takes a catch. And they get their first breakthrough. Canada with the first wicket, putting Malaysia into bat. 53 yesterday, but couldn't go on with it today. The vice-captain, Said Aziz. Brings the century man out from yesterday. Sharvin Muniandi to the crease for Malaysia. What an innings that was, 125 of 129, I think. Get the exact figures, but it was 103 off 121 and then powered another 20 odd in about 5 balls. And it was those runs that got Malaysia over the line in the end, winning by 2. Job to do today, though. And it's the high class Canada side. Now they're going to be excited. Their first wicket, we'll hear them up in the field now. Also for Canada, makes life a bit easier. 2 right-handers in the middle now. 125 off 129, including 12 fours and 3 sixes for Muniandi yesterday. Got some good bounce. Too much, though. Going away from the right-hander. Wide called. Malaysia opened with a 36-run partnership yesterday. 21 today. Different player out. Different opener out today. First yesterday was Virendeep Singh. He's still out there today. This one squares Muniandi up. Good ball. Moving away. It's my co-commentator down there, Jay Dansinghani. And Hong Kong China captain Nazakat Khan coming down to watch on. Jay having a chat to Nazakat. And that's the end of a successful over for Canada. Malaysia 22 for 1. Always doing his research, the captain from Hong Kong China. He's now going to patrol the grounds. Jay ducks out of the grounds. He'll be back on air in about 9 minutes' time. Let's see if we can have a chat to Nazakat later on as well, if he's still here. Always up for a chat. Good over there for Canada. First wicket to fall. Dylan Heiliger caught and bowled. Did the job himself after a drop catch earlier in the over. And so he comes in from the softball ground. And that's in the air. It might be Heiliger's catch again, but no, one bounce, 4 runs. It's close, short boundary. Whipped away with the wrists there, Virendeep Singh. He's not dying wondering today. He's put quite a few in the air. A little bit of ball chasing from Canada now. They've moved Heiliger from a finer deep third around, close to where that ball went over the rope. Still a gap between a wideish first slip and gully. Sohi again. This time in front of point for Virendeep Singh, but straight to the captain, Saad bin Zafar. Captain to captain, and they also have the same number. You're looking on the screens and you see the number 23, you know it's a captain from one of the sides. Except for Hong Kong China, because Nazakat wears 75. 23 and 23 today. Got another delay in play for some more sawdust in the foot marks. Umpire Shelton de Cruz watching on there in the blue jacket. Looks like it's now up to Sohi's standard. His front foot will land, so can continue on. A boundary and a dot to start the 6th over. Puts it wide. It's a no ball. Overstepping, I believe so. Free hit coming up. Put a lot of effort into it. Sprayed it wide and no ball called by umpire de Cruz. And what's Virendeep Singh going to do with this one? He's been swinging the bat a bit already, so you expect he's going to try to go big. Can't change the field, so nobody outside the circle in front of square and point. He does go big. He goes long to long off, and one bounce into the fence for 4. Beautiful stroke. Right out of the middle. Clears the infield. Long boundary down there. We see quite a few catches in non-free hit territory, but that one there, nobody could be back. It's the replay. He's put it wide outside off, but Virendeep Singh, tall man, gets across to it, straight out of the middle. Now we're having a bit of a chat. Keeper's gone up there. Wijayaratne having a chat. I think the captain as well has gone across. Saad bin Zafan. Gone for 2 boundaries this over already. So here, 9 runs off 3 legal deliveries. Reset. Virendeep Singh takes a couple of steps forward there, but pushes it wide this time. Virendeep Singh now getting into the mind of Sahib. No balls and wides. 10 runs, only halfway through the over. Canadian team cheering on. Come on, Ishii. As he resets. Puts in an effort ball. That's going to be 6. That's going to be the first maximum of the day. That goes a long way back. Cleared the rope by 10, 15 metres. Almost hit the scorer's building on the full. That was big. Tried to bang it in fast. Saw here Virendeep Singh with the strong wrists. He's very good in that region. Already hit a 4 down there to start the over, and that one there he just watched. He didn't even have to move after he'd hit it. He watched it sail over the rope for a maximum. 16 off the over so far now. They've moved the gully out now. They're not moving Dylan Hayliger even wider around. Almost around to a deep backward point now. That's where Virendeep's been targeting. Got a rare dot. 1 ball remaining. Got a backward point, shortish cover mid-off. Realised Virendeep Singh very strong on the offside. Just the 3 on the leg side at the moment. And just leaves that one go. 16 off the over, no need to play it. That one, 6 overs done. Malaysia, 38 for 1. Big over that one. His partnership is 17 and 16 came off that over. Tabarakdar with ball in hand. Dylan Hayliger will continue. Just see over there in the training nets to our left from the commentary position. And that's the Canadian batters just getting some practice in the facilities over there. Quite regularly when we have games here, we'll see the juniors from Little Saiwan, local domestic club, in their training as well. But the Canadian national team have got the nets at the moment as Hayliger continues. The tip and run as well, just to put pressure on the field that's back on their feet, waiting for that one to come in the air. Muniani just drops it down on the offside and takes off for a good, quick single. Adjusting the field here. Looks like the point player, whether they want him on the circle or inside the circle. Hayliger wants him in a bit closer, but he's staying out a little bit and will walk in. Oh, and it pokes the bat at that one. Virendeep Singh. One slip in place. Persisting with this 6-3 offside field. There's runs on the leg side. A whitish mid-on, square leg. Deep, fine leg. It's very wide as well. Anything fine off the thigh pad might race for 4, being that wide. We'll see. Right on the toes, good delivery. Hayliger racking up dot balls. Three balls left in the 7th. I'll be jumping out of commentary, and Jay Dunsing-Honey is back after his chat with Hong Kong China captain Nizaka Khan. I'm sure he'll give you an update on what that chat was all about. He'll be on air after the end of this over. Another dot ball pressure. Jay Dunsing-Honey will talk about it when he comes on. He has the 3 dot ball theory. And you get 3 dot balls in a row, something tends to happen. This is Virendeep Singh bite. As he just realised he's still got 43 and a bit overs left. There's no need to panic. Going at almost 6 and over after that huge last over. He'll get a single on that vacant leg side. Square leg has to come around and pick that one up. Yuvraj Shamra doing the fielding from square leg. He's been brought in a bit closer now. He was standing with the square leg umpire. Gone a bit more square and in closer, perhaps looking for a bob-up catch from Muniandi. He gets the bat well out of the way to end the 7th over. Malaysia, 40 for 1, and I will step out for a break until the drinks break, and Jay Dunsing-Honey will take you through until the drinks break.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron. In regards to that chat I was having with Nizakat, well, nothing too major. Just nerding out over all things associate cricket. Talking about how it's a big year for Canada with the T20 World Cup, and they've got ODI status. And he complimented me on my blazer as well. Don't mind if I do. It is custom made after all. Now, it's nice to see the Hong Kong skipper down here, gathering some intel as well on this Canadian unit. So even on a working day, he's making some time to come down to the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. See the CHK staff on your screen right now. A couple of them with a cup of coffee in hand. Smita, trying to get that morning courage. Now, it takes one heck of an effort to put on this in-house production. Another in-house production from Cricket Hong Kong, China. Full toss, can't capitalize on that one. Yeah, it's been a tough day for Ishwarjot Sohi. Into his 4th over, already conceded 28 runs. Virendeep Singh, he's been particularly severe on the right arm seamer. Good sound off the bat, straight to Saad bin Zafar. Always a pleasure speaking to Saad bin Zafar. And I've been lucky to cover 2 tournaments that Malaysia have played in before this one. I was at both of the last 2 iterations of their Challenge League group. A group that Malaysia were also in. Suffered 2 heavy losses on the bounce to Canada. It's worked away. A bit of extra bounce on that. Waiting for the signal from umpire Shelton de Cruz. Yep, signaled leg buys. I think it's a different story. Malaysia seem like a stronger unit now than they were in December 2022. At least in 50 over cricket. Canada Meanwhile, with around 4, 5, maybe 6 players in this 11, who are newcomers to this Canadian unit. Bit of a delay here as Ishwar Jyot just sorts out his run-up. Yeah, I think it's an issue with that landing spot. That landing spot may be a little bit soft. Nothing that a bit of sawdust can't fix. Should be ready to resume. Sharveen taking guard once again. But yeah, what an innings that was, 125. At one stage, he was 41 off 85. He absolutely exploded. That's in the air. Does well to clear backward point. It's running down to the boundary. Dylan Haliger does well, makes good ground, and keeps it down to 2. Yeah, Dylan Haliger. He's quick, he can give it a whack down the order. He's got a strong arm as well from the deep. So better over this so far from Sohi. Interesting that Saad bin Zafar has continued to persist with him. Driven, beats backward point, doesn't beat Haliger. Still a lot of bowling options here for Canada. Might see a left arm spinner. Saad bin Zafar, the captain, might just bring himself into the attack. Quick sound off the bat, it's in the air. I think that's gone down. Yeah, I think that carried to the field on the offside. Fortuitous end to the over for Malaysia. They're 5 for 1 after 8. That could have so easily been 44 for 2. It's 2 catches that Canada have put down so far today. Spoke about the Malaysia. Yesterday in Malaysia, had they held on to that catch of Anshi Wright, it would have been a very different story. I think the game would have gone that close. Clayton is just poking that one outside the off stump. So a free hit coming up, and a chance for Verandeep to go big once again. He's already picked up a maximum. Pressure on the new bowler, Uday Bhagwan. Bang goes Verandeep. Do not bother running for that. Look at that, a big crash onto that pavilion and change room. When we're going to see it again. So far, 50 up. That's a Apologies for those minor technical difficulties. The score update, it's 55-1 after 9 overs. A very different start here for Malaysia compared to yesterday. Today, Verandeep Singh has been especially severe on Ishwar Jodh Sohi and Uday Bhagwan. A couple of catches have gone down too. The first drop catch of Syed Aziz didn't cost them too much. Syed Aziz dismissed for 8, and that remains the only wicket that's fallen so far. Change of bowling for the first time today. It's the skipper himself, Saad bin Zafar, into the attack. Ooh, use of the feet there, Viran. Got captain versus captain. Gotta love it. He's been in a special mood today, Verandeep Singh. 33 of 32. 2 maximums, 4 boundaries. This is a big partnership in the context of this game. Shaveen also the man in form, on strike right now. Oh, perfect. Perfect action. Angle in, a bit of purchase off this deck. Look at that. Oh, everything was perfect except for the fact that it didn't catch the outside edge. That one a little bit straighter. Shaveen up to the task. It's very tough to get away, Saad bin Zafar. One of the best finger spinners in associate cricket. Perfect length again. 3 consecutive dots now. Pushed back to Saad. So good comeback here, Saad bin Zafar. Last ball of the first power play. Cut away. Doesn't beat Haliger. Good over there for Canada. After 10, Malaysia 56 for 1. Looks like Bhagwan's going to continue to operate from this end, the Argyle Street end. And of course, a reminder, if you're tuning in to a broadcast from the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground for the first time, we've got short, straight boundaries from the Argyle Street end. And that free hit that disappeared over long on. You can see there was a deliberate attempt from Verandeep to target the shorter side of this field. I think he was going big again, just got squared up there. So a bit of an early advantage this for Malaysia. There's no issues with the run rate whatsoever. I do expect things to just slow up a tad in those middle overs. Clipped off the legs. Haliger. Slippery outfield, but he does well. Get some claps and applause from the rest of his fielders. He's been in the thick of the action so far, Dylan Haliger. Bowled 4 overs right up top. Has a lot of work to do in the field as well. As this innings progresses, just keep an eye on that WASP score, the winning and score predictor. Bang, leg side again. Is this another maximum? Yeah, you bet. Few meters over the fence. Verandeep Singh, he loves that deep mid-wicket section. Worth taking a look at this replay. Third maximum of the day for Viren. Bang! Front foot pull shot. Something especially stylish about a front foot full shot. It's a signal that a player has a lot of time to respond. Just off screen, some further reinforcements going out to that leg side boundary. You now have a deep mid-wicket in place. 5-4 offside field. Mid-on, mid-off, up in the circle. Clipped away. Yeah, good bit of fielding. That man there at mid-wicket does well to prevent the single. I think that's Aaron Johnson. Do expect him to see him. Maybe up the order. Opening for Canada. Absolute dynamite player, Aaron Johnson. Good news, bit of sun coming out now at TKRG. Guided away. Down to deep third for a single. Yeah, but it's been a very different approach from Verandeep so far today. 40 off 37. Yesterday, he was a lot more measured at the start of his innings. That's understandable. It's a very green surface yesterday. Unused surface, of course. Malaysia did really well to gauge the conditions to preserve wickets before going big. Pushed, can't find the gap. 7 runs off the over, including that huge pull shot over deep mid-wicket. It's 63 for 1.
Do they want brush?
I think you picked that up just now. Uday wants brush. Yeah, like we said, bit of overnight rain, bit of a drizzle more than rain. It was moist in the morning as well. Yeah, my jeans, my shoes, they're looking a little worse for wear. I could use a bit of a brush as well. Nice and straight again. Remember, for Hong Kong yesterday, it was Ronnie Kapoor. 10 overs, 1 for 25, the pick of the bowlers for Hong Kong. He's someone who really dragged things back. I think you could see something similar with Saad bin Zafar. And who can forget Vijay Uni, 3 for 36 yesterday. Game-defining contribution from the Malaysian youngster. There's a big appeal, and it's been given. Yeah, I thought maybe he got some bat on that, Viren. That's a huge wicket. Captain gets captain. 63 for 2 now. You're going to see on this replay, it was faster, it was flatter. Yeah, plumb in front. Didn't bother protesting that decision, Verandeep Singh. The captain, it was bright and breezy, 40 off 40, but he's got to walk back to the dugout. Malaysia 63 for 2. And a change in batting order here for Malaysia after the loss of Verandeep Singh. It looks as if Shahadat Ramli has come out to bat at 4. So a promotion up the order for Ramli. Sharveen, of course, was pushed up to 3 yesterday. Spoke about it as well at that player of the match presentation. Said, I asked the team management if I could bat at number 3. They believed in me. And look what happened. Scored 125. Clipped straight to mid-wicket. So Saad bin Zafar has really made a difference into his second over. Oh, beats the bat again. Not for the first time today either. We're taking a look at this replay. Like we spoke of earlier, there's just a little bit of purchase off this deck. Hey, that's more than a little bit of purchase. Oh, shouts of catch. So he gets off the mark, does Ramli. Streaky fashion. You can see already this 10-over spell from Saad bin Zafar is going to be big in the context of this final total. Nonetheless, another over ticks by. It's 64 for 2 after 12. Bhagwan to continue. Oh, I think that's been nicked. Yep. No hesitation. The umpire raises his finger, and now they've got 2 quick wickets here. Shahadat Ramli, the promotion up the order hasn't worked. Early in his innings, Shahadat Ramli, maybe he should have been playing closer to the body. They're just poking at that one. Yeah, big celebration from Bhagwan. It's been a tough day for him in his first 2 overs, but he hits back with a wicket. Malaysia 64 for 3 in the 13th over. And the man who usually bats at number 4 for Malaysia, the former skipper, Ahmed Faiz, walks in at 5 today. It's amazing how quickly the complexion of this game has changed. That arm ball from Saad bin Zafar to trap Virendeep Singh plumb in front. And now this outside edge from Shahadat Ramli, bringing his former skipper to the crease. We spoke about how it's not very easy in the middle overs. It wasn't very easy in the middle overs yesterday for Malaysia. And I think it's going to be a similar story today. There's still a potential 8 overs left in that Saad bin Zafar spell. I think what this 3rd wicket also allows Canada to do is maybe hold back a few overs from Saad bin Zafar. Get another youngster into the attack. Got a whitish first slip in position. Yeah, pitches it up this time. Shouts of lovely, lovely are there. You get the feeling this Canadian bowling lineup revolves around Dylan Haliger and Saad bin Zafar, all their experience. Speaking of experience, Ahmed Faiz gets off the mark with a single. You can see the impact those 2 wickets have had. At one stage, Wasp sat at around 267, and now it's reduced to 225. Just as I say that, it's gotten very, very bright here. at TKRG. That's the thing about 50-over cricket. There's so many variables that just aren't there in the shorter formats. I think one thing this sunshine is going to do is just bake that surface even more. In Malaysia, they'd be wise to maybe adjust their expectations from yesterday. 277 was a winning total yesterday. I don't think they need as much today. Something around 250, I think, will be enough. Even something in that 240 range, I think it's going to be a very competitive total. They've got the spinners as well. They've got slow bowling options. Someone like Vijay Uni, so consistent for such a long time now, up at the top of that innings. Got Varun Deep, the experience, of course, of Kizar Hayat. Amir Azim, we didn't see him with the ball yesterday. Oh, nasty bounce. Squeezed away to deep third. Nonetheless, it's 2 runs off the over and the big, big wicket of Shahadat Ramli, the 3rd wicket. It's 66 for 3 after 13. Quick look at the partnerships. 21 up at the top of the order. Virendeep Singh and Sharveen, they put on 42. It looked like a dangerous partnership until Viran was trapped in front. Then another quick wicket. Ramli getting caught behind. See that Canadian dugout? I'm sure they'll be quite relaxed and pleased with the scoreline right now. The run rate is maybe just a little bit high, just a tad high. The most important thing is the last 4 overs. They've picked up 2 wickets and conceded just 11 runs. That's a single down the ground. That's the thing about a good left-arm spinner like Saad bin Zafar bowling to right-handers. He's going to threaten both the inside edge and the outside edge. And so often on a turning deck, it's actually the deliveries that don't turn. Those turn out to be the most dangerous. It's exactly what we saw in the case of Virendeep Singh. Malaysia need to be very careful here. There is something in this surface. There's a lot in the surface, actually, if you get some revs on the ball. Yeah, faster, flatter. Did well to drop the hands on that, did Faiz. Chops down on it, can't find the gap. Malhotra does the fielding. Yeah, like I said, they want to be very careful that they don't lose a 3rd quick wicket. We saw exactly what quick wickets can do in that game. Hong Kong, they fell away. Swept, attempted sweep rather. I tell you what, I feel like it actually did come off the bat. Apologies. A belated call from the umpire. It was indeed a wide delivery. That was a wide delivery. And put away square of the wicket on the offside. Ahmed Faiz with a very important boundary for himself and for his team. 72 for 3 now. That's a first loosener, this from Saad bin Zafar. You can see a lot of spin, a lot of purchase on that. Just too short, too wide. Trouble Faiz. Effort ball. Defended. Good contest between bat and ball. 72 for 3 after 14. Aaron Bush, welcome back.
Thank you, Jay. As you can see on the screen, maybe there's a large bright orange ball in the sky. I haven't seen it for a while, but it's trying desperately to break through the cloud cover here. A little bit of sunshine now to make this game nice for the players. Be a little bit warm, but you can see the sun a bit lighter as it occasionally breaks through.
You call me a misanthrope, but I think cloudy days are underrated.
Good for cricket. Good for the ball swinging.
Yeah.
A bit of sunshine occasionally.
Whipped away. It was a bit uppish, but nobody there in the circle at mid-wicket. It's going to be very important. Sharveen. He's obviously the man in form. Be looking to bat through, I'm sure, until, well, as deep as possible.
Yeah, he was doing the slow work at the other end while his captain, Virendeep Singh, was going big there for a while. Now it's his turn to bat through, especially get through this over that should take us to drinks.
Lets it go. Yeah, the importance of a good leave there. Ahmed Faiz.
Wise head. Wily customer.
Yeah, something Shahadat Ramli should have done. I know it's tough if you're Ramli. You want to feel bat on ball early on in your innings. It looked like he was just trying to guide that away to deep third for a single. It resulted in that third wicket. Close. Maybe a throw at the wrong end there. I would have been inclined to throw the striker's end.
It's good hands by Faiz. It's got him on the glove. He dropped the gloves onto it, so it just dropped down. And Sharvin was off quickly. So either end was going to be a close chance. In the end, it was quite high over the stumps.
I'll tell you what, he played a useful innings yesterday, did Faiz. 37. Hit a boundary as well of Ronnie Kapoor. Got the sweep shot out. He loves the sweep shot. I think if you're in that Malaysian dugout, Ahmed Faiz is probably one of the better players of spin. You want him to be out there against Saad bin Zafar. If he gets that sweep shot out, it's really going to disturb the length of the Canadian left-arm spinner.
Tale of two parts of this session, really, isn't it? The first half, you think Malaysia was well on top. Big sixes flying everywhere, but good fight back from Canada.
Punched straight to that man we were talking about, Saad bin Zafar. No, you're right. And I think the turning point was Saad introducing himself into the attack.
I remember you were mentioning about how he's getting some grip and rip. We saw that yesterday, especially from the Malaysian spinners. Not so much with Ehsan Khan missing for Hong Kong, China. But even Virendeep was getting it to really rip and grip off the pitch.
Punched. This time he finds the gap, but deep cover will keep it down to 1. Malaysia, after 15 overs, are going at exactly 5 runs and over. They're 75 for 3. I'm going to duck out of the commentary box, and I believe we're taking a short break for drinks.
We are. We'll have a quick look at the teams today. If you're just joining us, there they are, the lineups for today, the playing 11. And if you are just joining us, Canada won the toss, elected to bowl, much like Hong Kong, China did yesterday on this pitch, and Malaysia putting on 277 yesterday. They'll be looking to do that again today. The captain's there. Virendeep Singh, if you're just joining us, he went out to open, but he's already back in the sheds. We'll have a look at the batting and bowling card after you just run through, having a look if your favourite players are playing today. A few new faces for Canada, as Jay's mentioned earlier. Malaysia, 2 changes today from yesterday, including the keeper. They've switched the keepers. We'll have a look at the batting and bowling cards in this first session. Opening the batting today, the vice-captain and captain, Saeed Aziz and Virendeep Singh. Saeed didn't get going today. He got dropped 2 balls before he finally just popped one back to Hayliger, caught and bowled for 8. Verandeep Singh, 40 off 40. That was quite the innings. I thought I was in danger when I went for a walk. The ball went up in the sky, but flew past. 3 sixes in that 40, but eventually LBW to his opposite captain, Saad bin Zafar. And out there in the middle, the man that scored 125 yesterday, still not out, holding the bat with the former captain, Faiz, out there with him as well. The bowling for Canada, I've already in the first session rolled through 4 bowlers. There's 4 overs each for the opening bowlers, Dylan Hayliger and Sohi. Sohi had one over, went for 16, so he's none for 32, but the other 3 overs only went for 16 as well. Singh 4 overs, he's got the wicket as well, 1 for 22, and the captain getting his opposite captain 3 overs, 1 for 8. He's been tough to get away. So good challenge for the Malaysian batters today with a big win yesterday here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. 2-run victory over hosts local team Hong Kong China today. Canada has had the wood over Malaysia in the last few games they've played, but they've not played each other in the one-day format for over a year now. There's the huddle for Canada. Having a chat. They'll be happy, I think, in the end. That was Canada's session, 3 wickets falling. 75 on the board. The run rate's still good for Malaysia, but the 3 wickets, they're big wickets. The 2 openers back in the shed. And also Rumley out cheaply for 1. The ground staff make their way off the ground. Almost ready to get underway here. Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, 2024 Tri-Nation Series. Aaron Bush with you. Umpires are ready. The Argyle Street end, umpire Tabarak Dar, and from the softball ground end, umpire Shelton de Cruz. I did have a chat to Hong Kong China captain Nazakat Khan, who's down here watching on. Maybe having a bit of a spy at the Canada team that they have to play on Saturday. And I did mention that bowling first hasn't taken too many wickets. That was at the time where Malaysia were just 1 down. Slower bowlers, especially the captain, Saad bin Zafar. Very hard to get away. And he has ball in hand from the softball ground end. Shavin Muniandi on strike, 10 off 22 so far. Around the wicket. Pushes forward and just pushes it out to cover. Dot ball pressure at the moment. It's bringing the run rate down, but still going at 5, which is no problem for Malaysia. It'll be keeping wickets in hand like they did yesterday. They only lost 4 in total in the first game. 3 down at the first drinks break today against Canada. Oh, gets through everything. Was there a bat on that one? Faiz was appealing. It didn't carry. Fell out. Slip in place. Aaron Johnson. They will get a single. 3-point region. Brings the former captain for Malaysia. Faiz on strike. And he's watchful as well. Big front foot forward. Bat over it, smothering it. And the dots racking up, just singles unavailable for Malaysia. Leaning inside edge, goes behind square. No run, just the one coming from the 16th. Malaysia 76 for 3. Another very tidy over from Saad bin Zafar. 4 overs, 1 for 9. Going at 2.25, really pegged it back for Canada. See the Canadian dugout there. Brought a big squad with them. They're also travelling after they finish this series, heading off to Nepal. Lots of cricket to get through. And the Cricket World Challenge League, giving them one-day international status, and then the World Cup in June for the T20 format. It's lofted, bit of bottom hand. Hayliga gets it on the second bounce though, no chance of a catch. Bhagwan into his 5th over now, the first bowler for Canada to bowl more than 4. Bowling the 5s. Tries the old, that was off the gloves, umpire. Caught behind, but no, wide. See it often in cricket. Try to get away with that one that's just ducked down leg. Umpire Tabarakdar was onto it in a flash. Fives readies again. And this time bat on ball, outside off. It is another dot. As the sun goes away and there's misty, foggy clouds around Hong Kong. The buildings around, they're all very tall being Hong Kong. Some of them are in the clouds, even if they're maybe only 20 stories tall. It stayed a little low, but it's a leading edge down to deep third for a single. Rotates the strike. Oh, puts it in short, tries a bit of chin music there to Muniandi, but too far outside off to bother him. Watch the replay. Good line, bounced on off stump, then just darted away a bit. Keep Sharvin interested. Keep an eye on anything coming shoulder helmet height. Very wide slip in place. Almost towards the third slip. Almost a caught and bowled. Seen that already today, but goes past the outside diving hand of Uday Bhagwan. And we saw a lot of this yesterday as well. Someone with the towel in hand, keeping the ball as dry as possible. Dhaliwal's on that duty today. It was Bubba Hyatt yesterday for Hong Kong. Saad, the cameraman, working under the tent. He's going to get all the run-outs for us side on. This Cricket Hong Kong broadcast, that's an inside edge onto the pads as Bhagwan realises very quickly. Tidy over though, just the 3 coming from it. 17 done. Malaysia 79 for 3. This broadcast coming from Cricket Hong Kong in-house broadcasting. Big thanks to all the sponsors that have helped us put this together today. As the captain, Zafar, continues from the softball ground and very, very full. Pushed it down leg. He's troubling the batters at the moment, Zafar. Drift, spin. This time runs on the offside. Singles, dot balls. Pressure from Zafar continues. Two balls remaining in the 18th. We're going to have a special guest join us at the end of this over. Chops down, goes to Gully. Jay Dansinghani will be having a chat to the superstar from Malaysia, Vijay Uni. And that one pushes out to point as well. 2 runs coming from the 18th. Runs hard to come by at the moment for Malaysia, but they're sticking it out. 81 for 3 after 18. Handy little partnership together between these two. Now 17 off 35. Change in bowling here for Canada. Malhotra coming into the attack from the Argyle Street end. Almost ready. Have an interview. Jay Dansinghani talking to Malaysia's Vijay Uni.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron. Vijay Uni with us right now. You're going at just under 5 runs and over, but you've lost 3 wickets. What's your thought on the scoreline right now?
I think as the run rate goes, I think we are going well. We would have liked to not lose Virendeep this early. He was going really well. I think it was entertaining to watch him bat. But we have full belief in Viren and in Faiz and Sharvin to take the game forward. Yeah.
And it was a very different approach from Viren today compared to yesterday. It looked like he was going after almost everything. Was it a specific game plan to go after some of the youngsters in Canada's lineup?
I think not looking at their bowling, but he feels that he feels good in this wicket. I think the bounce he was getting yesterday, it was really nice for him to bat. I think he believes in himself to take the game on against any bowling attack in the Associate Nations. So I think that's his game plan, his own individual plan for the tournament, for the upcoming games that he wants to take the game forward.
Yeah, no doubt. And let's talk about your performance yesterday. 3 for 36, including the big wicket of Anshi Rath. How are you feeling with how your bowling's been coming along?
Yeah, I've been trying to keep my bowling just simple. I think as 50 over goes, I think we should keep it simple and not stray too much, not think too much. Just that yesterday's wicket of Anshuman Rath, it was good to get that wicket at that crucial point. I think just made him think a little bit. And I think the rate that it was going, I think he forced himself to do something mistake. And I was expecting him to go straight down the ground. But yeah, it was good that we got the wicket. And hopefully I can continue the performance today as well.
Yeah, no doubt. And you love bowling with the new ball.
Yeah, I love bowling with the new ball. I didn't expect actually in this kind of wickets to get the new ball. Just before the innings, Viren told me that I was going to get the new ball. And at start I was finding it a little hard. It was a little cold. It was hard to grip the ball, but yeah, as the innings went on, the ball became better and the weather I got used to the weather, so it was nice to bowl, yeah.
It was a bit of a loud appeal there, false alarm. But no, it's interesting you bring up the weather because even though it's 22 degrees right now, a lot of you Malaysian lads have still got the hoodies on.
Yeah, well, we are not used to this weather. We're finding it today is a bit better. I think there was a bit of sun out for a while. I think today is a bit better, but yesterday we were finding it quite tough at the start. But I think as the time goes on, we're going to get used to it, yeah.
And just coming back to the game, is there a target score, a certain score you'd be happy with?
I think we always look at 250, 240s. I think it was good to get extra 20 runs. I think Hong Kong gave a bit away at the end yesterday for us. And yeah, we are looking at 250s, 260s. Anything more will be good.
Were there any celebrations at all after that thrilling victory, that 2-run victory yesterday?
I think we didn't have much time to celebrate. We were too tired. We went back to sleep and, we went back and we had a short meeting of the things we did and things we can improve on. But yeah, we just had a good sleep and we're happy. we're happy, really happy with the win, and we want to continue it. Yes.
And I'm sure viewers at home, a lot of them will remember that century you scored against Hong Kong A, I believe, almost exactly 1 year ago, in fact, on this very ground. We haven't seen you bat so far. Are you trying to have a word with the captain, push me up the order maybe?
I think it's specific rules given. We have been a lot of batsmen who have been batting well, and I think because the batting is so strong and we have a lot of batsmen, I think even up to our 10, our keeper is coming in at 10. So I think that batting, there's some depth, but I'm always waiting for that opportunity to go and bat and save the team, or give a good contribution to the team, and I hope I'll get the chance. Yes.
Mate, always a pleasure. Best of luck for this game and the rest of the series. There you have it, Vijay Uni. Thanks, Aaron. Back to you.
Thank you, Jay, and apologies to Vijay Uni as I stumbled over his name, a superstar name I should not get wrong. We'll see him with the ball and probably with the bat later on. As the interview said, Jay was talking and Vijay said he was a bit shocked to get thrown the new ball yesterday. Opened the bowling from the softball ground end, the same end that Zafar is bowling from right now. It's the preferred end for the slower spinner bowlers as well, because there's a very long boundary down there. Not a lot of protection from the other end. As Zafar's showing, get some spin from down there as well. Vijay Uni be liking it. The second day pitch. He'll be able to get the revs going later on today with the ball. At the moment, Fai's on strike. Zafar, the former captain, Fai's, and the current captain for Canada, Zafar. You might have seen earlier during the interview, a bit of argy-bargy between the two. Ball went to the side of Fai's. There's a big appeal. The finger goes up and he's got to go. Zafar wins the battle. Talking about them pushing each other earlier in the over, but now the LBW, the fourth wicket fall, second wicket for the captain, Zafar. Malaysia, 84 for 4. Huge wicket. Round the wicket. And that was right on middle stump. Umpire Shelton de Cruz's finger went up in a flash. LBW, a second LBW. The way he's bowling, sometimes he's got that arm ball, goes straight on. It wasn't picked there by Fai's, and he's got to go back for 9. Stayed out there for a while, 20-run partnership off 47, but in the end, he has to go. Zubaidi coming to the crease for Malaysia. Only lost 4 wickets in total yesterday, Malaysia. They've lost 4 in the first 20 now against Canada. Ahmed Zubaidi, still a youngster, just 23 years old. Not far away, actually, from his 24th birthday. He'll be celebrating that in exactly 2 weeks from today. He'll be at the non-striker's end. It wasn't Fai's that got the LBW, I apologise. Just confirm on that one. Crowd catch there. Was Fai's that's out. Muniandi's still up there. Ignore what's on our screen at the moment. A little panic attack. I was sure that was Fai's. We'll get that corrected on our screens. Sharvin Muniandi is on strike at the moment. 15 off 36. Goes big, goes straight though. That's the short boundary. One bounce into the sight screen. Didn't quite get there. 4 signalled by umpire Tabrak Dar. Bounce just inside the ropes to the left of our commentary position. Goes straight over the head. It's a fairly safe option. Both long on, long off are wider. And Muniandi will know after many games on this ground here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground that is the shortest of all boundaries. Straight over the bowler's head into the sight screens. Saw one yesterday from Nazakat Khan, I think. Went outside the ground over the top of those sight screens. And made a interesting thud on something outside the ground. First runs for Zubaidi. At least 2. Long boundary down there. That's the exact position yesterday where SR Nawaz tried to crunch a 6 to tie the game, but only managed to bounce it over the rope for 4, losing by 2 Hong Kong, China. Some refreshments coming for the long on, long off fielders. Dylan Haylegger in front of us. Just got himself a banana at the end of the over. Bit of potassium, ready to go. I'm sure we'll see him back in the attack. He's just bowled the 4 overs so far, 1 for 11. 21 done. Malaysia 90 for 4. They need to put this partnership together now between Zubaidi and Sharvin Muniandi. Muniandi will be on strike. And a fired up Saad bin Zafar, the captain. 2 LBWs so far. He's had some good leading edges as well. He's mixing it up. Zafar's 7th over now. 6 overs so far. 2 for 12. And gets past everything. An appeal for stumping. Not out. Good delivery, getting past the outside edge of the bat. Back foot was planted. Little chat between Wijayaratne, the keeper, and Muniandi. Sharvin's perhaps saying, "My foot was firmly planted, sir." We'll continue. Different styles, but we've always seen left arm from that end from Hong Kong, China. Yasser Murtaza bowls the left arm around the wicket. Tends to come inside the umpire, though. Saad bin Zafar just happy to go straight on. Onto the toes, runs through square leg. Just the single. Muniandi back on strike. On the toes as well. Chop back to the bowler. Full again, leading edge out to cover. Just a couple of bounces. Just the 2 runs coming from the 22nd. Malaysia 92 for 4. Malhotra to continue. Yes, he will continue from, there he is on screen, from the Argyle Street end. Captain's given him the tough job, bowling with the short, long on, long off, straight options. Tend to see mostly pace from this end. Got the right arm mediums. Last over, Sharvin Muniandi put him straight back over his head. Zubaidi on strike now, though. Bowling, it's quick. It's slow medium with a bit of leg spin involved. tough job. His captain said, "You're bowling from that end, son. I'm from the other." Full. Punch gets through. Diving extra cover and will get cut off though by long off. Now it brings Muniandi back on strike, who hit that long 4 last over. Short, flat, pulled on that. He actually dragged not as hard as he could. Wound up, he thought, I got to hit this big, and realised there was 2 prowling on the boundary line. So just pulled the stroke, got 2 runs as it popped up over the short mid-wicket fielder's head. Didn't carry out to either the fielders at long on or deep mid-wicket. This one's poked behind point, fielded, but work to do to the left, so get through for a single. This one crunched, came off nicely, but will get cut off. Out at deep point, deep cover fielder scrambling around. Keeps it to just a single. Didn't see Zabadi with the bat yesterday. He did not come in. And bumped up the order today. Flicked. Diving extra cover. The captain. That's a big round of applause to end the over. 23 done. Malaysia 97 for 4. Malaysia bumping everyone up a spot because we have not seen Amir Azim yet. That's why Ramli came out and Zabaidi's out there in the middle now. We didn't see him yesterday. He's probably listed to come in number 7. Saad bin Zafar continues a big slash. Too quick. Those balls that he can push through quicker. I think the batter thinks that, okay, this one's coming on to me nicely, and then all of a sudden it's in the keeper's gloves. Zoom. That one's a bit slower, and a bit of drift, a bit of bounce. Good variation from Saad bin Zafar. It's been a very good spell. And again, tries to get it away through point. And Canada have decided to push somebody out on the boundary in that region. Dylan Hayliger heading to the ropes. Another dot ball. Into the 8th over for bin Zafar, 2 for 14. Yet to bowl a maiden. Is this the one? Not if he gives a big full toss, he won't. It will be a single to ruin the maiden and end the over. 1 coming from it, 24 done. Malaysia 98 for 4. Malhotra to continue from the Argyle Street end. Retaining the strike, Zubaidi. So all 6 deliveries of the previous over. Getting that single on the last ball to ruin Saad bin Zafar's first maiden today. Actually only seen the one maiden. That was by the opening bowler, Dylan Hayliger. Oh, good diving effort from the captain again. Excellent in the field, excellent with the ball. And if you're just joining us, the interesting fact about that maiden from Dylan Hayliger, there was a run on that over. It was just a leg by, so it didn't go on his figures. That's got an edge. It's that missed catch, perhaps. It's raced away for 4 and signalled off the bat. Lucks of fortune for Zubaidi, and the 100 runs come up for Malaysia. Have a look at the replay here. Quite a wide slip in place. Oh, yeah. Vijay Ratner, he's like, ooh, that was very close to going into my gloves, and too wide for Aaron Johnson in slip position. I think he's come a little straighter now. He has. Crunched onto the offside. It will get cut off. Just the single. At the moment, Malaysia will take the boundaries any way they can, and always nice to bring up the 100 with a boundary, even if it does go through first slip. Muniandi on strike, so they've pushed Hayliger back down to long on near our commentary position. See if he attacks Malhotra. He crunches it on the offside as well. I think it's Walia out there patrolling the boundary on the offside. He's had a lot of work to do. And he's done it well. Saving boundaries. Just the one player all out there. This one's full, crunch straight back. Malhotra. Dot ball, 6 runs off the over, 25 done. We're halfway through. Malaysia 104 for 4. Our computer-generated projector down the bottom there, the one that says WASP, predicting all the 2s at the moment for Malaysia. 222 from here. Means they'll put on 118 in the second 25 overs spell. I think, as you heard from Vijay Uni when he talked to Jay Dancing-Hani, they'd like to get more. 240, 250, always a good score here at Tin Kwong Road. Both teams scoring in the 270s yesterday. Same pitch, just a day older. We have a change in bowling, it looks like, from the softball ground end. Yeah, Dhaliwal coming into the attack. First time we've seen him today. Saad saving himself maybe for the death overs, so that 3 overs left. Good spell it was too, 2 for 14. At times, regularly unplayable. Get through this Dhaliwal over, and then Jay Dancing-Hani will be back in comms to take us through to the second drinks break. Get through this 1 over here. Muniandi on strike. Right arm over. Straightens up. Pushes it back to the bowler. Starts with a dot. Always a good feeling for the bowler. Start with a dot or 2. And a second one as it rolls out to point. But the field setting, they got long on, long off. They are very long boundaries. Sharp and Muniandi will know that. Many a person has holed out trying to clear the rope down there, and also a deep square leg and a deep point. It's a huge appeal for LBW. Have a look at it. I wasn't sure it didn't get an inside edge as well, but no interest from umpire De Cruz. Oh, it did turn a lot. That's what it did. It started heading down leg. Getting some good spin, Dhaliwal, to start with. So this time, Sharper just drops it at his toes. Get some bat on ball. Don't want to put the commentator's curse on, but 4 dot balls in a row. Can this be a maiden? Good way to start for Dhaliwal. Just chops it down through backward point. Hundal patrolling that region, keeping it to another dot. One ball remaining in the 26th. Short, fast. Muniani wanted a single. Zubaidi not interested. They come back. 6 dot balls to begin with for Dhaliwal. He starts with a maiden. And after 26, Malaysia still 104 for 4. Jumping into commentary, it is Jay Dunsing-Honey.
Opportunity lies in the midst of adversity. A chance here for Ahmad Zubaidi and Sharveen Muniani to make an impression. Full toss, smash down the ground. Straight as an arrow there from Zubaidi. Moves on to 15 with that boundary. And it's also a very important boundary for Malaysia. That run rate now, courtesy of that thump down the ground. Just a shade over 4 runs and over. Oh, he's beaten the bat. Did well there, Malhotra. Just shortened up the length a tad. And it's got the Canadian fielders excited. Generous turn on that. He's got a very high arm action, does Malhotra. And of course, he's very tall. The point of delivery, he doesn't lose any height. Yeah, much better. Good comeback after that first delivery. And Canada, such a good captain in the form of Saad bin Zafar. Someone who leads from the front. He's done that so far today with the ball. Oh, beautiful. Near perfect. Dream delivery there from the leg spinner. That drift in to the right-hander. You're going to see this on the replay. Drift in. Ooh, vicious turn away from the bat. Down the track. Yeah, that's how you combat the spin. Oh, a bit of a misfield out there on the boundary. Should have just been a single, maybe 2. That's it, go through his hands. A good over there for Malaysia. 8 runs off it. It's now 112 for 4. Bang, beautiful, through extra cover. Ahmad Zubaidi, tell you what, if he's there for any length of time, this run rate is going to go up. He's one of their most aggressive players in T20 cricket. He's probably the single most aggressive Malaysian batter in the T20 format. A different role for him in 50-over cricket, coming in at number 6 today. But he's responded well. Bit of a mini partnership brewing here. Partnership of 29 right now for the 5th wicket. It's going to be Dhaliwal to continue. Worked away. Oh, he's found the gap, in fact. More work to do. Again, that man will not be able to cut it off. Yeah, I think that's Ishwar Jot there. Once again, a chase that goes in vain. So back-to-back boundaries here for Malaysia. 3 boundaries off the last 7 deliveries for the Malaysians. See Dhaliwal just drifting onto the pads. Easy pickings there for Muniani. Sharveen, I beg your pardon. Moves on to 29 of 55. Going at a very similar strike rate compared to this stage yesterday. Smash straight back to the bowler. They have similar stages in his innings yesterday. He was also going at around a strike rate of 50. Use the feet again, back to the bowler. We said this yesterday. It's a prophecy that was indeed realized. Munyandi does spend time at the crease. He can really let loose in the second half of the innings. That's close. Yeah, just about got his bat back in time. Sharp work, though, from Srimanta Wijeratne behind the sticks. Had a good chat with him before play started. Said, mate, you look younger now than you did back in 2019. He laughed. He didn't deny it. Guided. Again, can't find the gap. Is Canada doing a good job of stringing together some dot balls? But unfortunately for the Canadians, all those dot balls are broken up by a few loose deliveries that have traveled to the boundary. Down the ground. Oh, that's close. Yep. That's been given. Very, very unfortunate way for Zubaidi to lose his wicket. He was looking so good. And it looked like it. I don't think it was deliberate there. Might be worth taking a look at that replay. But nonetheless, if you're Canada, you don't mind. Yeah, you know what? I don't think that was deliberate. I don't think that was deliberate. But still, Navneet Dhaliwal, he's not going to complain. Tell you who is going to complain. Zubaidi couldn't get back in time. And now Malaysia, they've lost half their side. They're 116 for 5. 22 overs remaining. And that WASP figure has now dipped further down to 210. Opinions divided in the production unit. Some of us think that was a deliberate attempt there from Navneet Dhaliwal. Some people think it was inadvertent. Yeah, but look, a big wicket. And a bad time for that wicket to fall as well from Malaysia. There's never a good time for a wicket to fall if you're the batting side, but especially since that partnership was brewing. Partnership of 33 for the 5th wicket. Came in pretty good time as well. It looked like they were rebuilding. The scary thing for the Malaysians is someone like Saad bin Zafar still has 2 overs left. Dylan Haliger, I'm sure he's going to come back into the attack at some point. He's got 6 overs left. A lot of overs of spin, of course. And amidst all that talk of spin, they've decided to actually go for some pace here. Ishwarjot Sohi back into the attack for his 2nd spell. Yeah, he was expensive. Up top was Sohi. 4 overs, none for 32. He was really taken to the cleaners by Virendeep Singh. Virendeep, of course, striking 2 big maximums against Sohi. Lets that go. Does Vijayuni, the new batter at the crease? It's interesting. We were speaking of Vijayuni just moments ago. He was in his hoodie. He wasn't padded up yet. I asked him, is there a chance of you maybe batting up the order? Came in at number 4 last year for Malaysia in a few games, including that century that he scored against Hong Kong A. So I'm a bit surprised. Vijayuni walking in at number 7 today. Oh, nearly played at that. Bailed out of the shot just in time. You see him just practicing that leave as well. Vijayuni is a man with immense potential. Not just with bat, with ball as well. Tell you what, if I was crafting this Malaysian batting lineup, I'd have Vijay Uni batting a little bit higher. Maybe batting ahead of Shahadat Ramli. Ooh, inside edge that onto his pads. Even someone like Amir Azim yet to walk in to bat today. There's every chance that he comes in at number 8. I get it from Malaysia, just giving everyone a bit of a run here. If you're going to experiment, now is the time to do that. Now is a good time to experiment. So when you go into that Challenge League qualifier playoff, you know exactly what your best starting 11 is. Oh, playing a miss. This time he beats the outside edge, Sohi. So a really good comeback from the right arm Seema. 4 consecutive dot balls to kick off his second spell. Coming back to what I was saying earlier, ideally I'd want to see Amir Azim as well batting a little bit higher in this Malaysian batting order. You heard Vijay Uni saying they're a bit spoilt for choice, this Malaysian unit. They bat very deep. Someone like Wan Azam, every chance we see him walking in at number 10. Again, lets that go. Shaping up to potentially be a maiden. We've had 2 maidens already in this innings. Dylan Haliger up top, Navneet Dhaliwal in his first over. It's amazing how quickly things can change. Early on in the broadcast, we were talking about a score somewhere in the region of 240, 250. It would take a special effort to get to 250 from here. Lets it go again. Third maiden of the innings. They're going at exactly 4 runs and over. 116 for 5 after 29. So good comeback there from Sohi. Maiden over means his figures, they start looking a lot better. 32 in his 5 overs he's conceded. Dhaliwal to continue. Dhaliwal, no doubt, will have happy memories of playing against Malaysia. Back in 2019 in the Challenge League, he scored 140 of 94 balls against the Malaysians. Ooh, tried to guide that away. Spun in sharply to Shaveen. I think it's the wrong shot on this type of surface. The sort of purchase that the slower bowlers are getting off the deck. You don't want to be risking it with that cut shot. Fired in. Chance, maybe not. Fielder back there is down on the boundary. See Shaveen just slowing up a tad now. 30 off 63. That strike rate dipping below 50. We have a slip in position now as well, Malhotra. Driven straight to that man. It was Dilpreet Bajwa doing the fielding there at covers. Substitute fielder. Ooh, bit of a misfield there. They go by the old adage, don't run on a misfield. But yeah, Dilpreet Bajwa just coming on to the field as substitute for Aaron Johnson. Hear that on the stump mic as well. Wicket coming, boys, wicket coming. The effect spike. I don't know about a wicket, but that was a cheap over. Just one run off at 117 for 5. 20 overs left for Malaysia. There's a reason to be concerned if you're a Malaysian supporter. But no need to worry excessively. Malaysia, they bat deep. They've got options. The experience of Khizar Hayat still in the dugout. Amir Azim as well. Imagine Amir Azim, someone like that coming in at number 8. Wan Azam as well. I'm sure we'll see him coming in at 9 or 10. Not to discount Rizwan Heather, you can give it a bit of a whack as well, down at number 11. So he's got his tail up. He's got a slip in place as well. Ooh! Guided away on the offside. They're going to get through for an overthrow after all of that. That second slip we were talking about, it's Aaron Johnson who's back on the field. It's good news for the Canadians. So Dilpreet Bajwa steps out. We have Vijay Uni, 0 of 9 deliveries. Very well-spoken, mature young man and cricketer. Again, extra bounce. He's finding it a lot easier to control this older ball, is Sohi, and he's still getting a disconcerting amount of bounce. Of course, it helps when you're not bowling to Verandeep Singh. He gets off the mark there, Vijay Uni. You can see him just shadow batting, practicing those straight drives. Good shot from Shaveen. Has he found the gap? Deep cover with a lot of work to do. Gets around nicely. Doesn't keep it down to 2. He's so strong on that drive, isn't he? Shaveen Muniandi, we saw that yesterday. Not just driving through the covers, but driving down the ground also. I wonder if Canada have done their homework on him as well. Shaveen, he loves to guide the ball down to deep third. Oh, inside edge. Could have easily gone on to the stumps. Yeah, so he's been a lot better in the second spell. He was nearly rewarded. Big wicket of Shaveen. Ooh. So close to the off stump. Big appeal. Optimistic. Definitely too high. I think an inside edge as well. Four runs off the over so far. Malaysia close things out with a boundary. Make it an 8-run over. Down the ground, in the air. Ooh, on the half volley to mid-off. So close to the hands of Navneet Dhaliwal. Nonetheless, end of an eventful over, 4 runs off it, 121 for 5. Three overs, 1 maiden, 5 runs. That's all he's conceded. But Dhaliwal will be looking to add to that wickets column. There's no slip in place for the off-spinner. Bit of a leading edge there. Straight to cover. Johnson, he's come out of that first slip position. They've just strengthened that cover region. Have Canada. Use of the feet. Beats extra cover this time. I think that's the key if you're Vijay Uni. Just try and get those singles. Get Shaveen back on strike. The last 5 minutes or so, I can just see Shaveen trying to step on the gas. He's yet to pay dividends. Yeah, can't do much with that. Perfect length. Guided. Still no single. Malhotra does the tidying up. Don't be surprised if Sharveen Muniandi whips out that sweep shot. Loves the sweep and the slog sweep in particular. Fight in, guided. Finds the gap. But Haliger should keep it down to 1. Now they're going to come back for a second. That's fantastic running. Sharveen and Vijay Uni. Both of them, they deserve credit for that. And Haliger, he was a bit slow on that one, I gotta say. He's been good in the field today, Haliger. The ball's been following him around a bit. Should have cut off that second run. Pushed. Fancy footwork. Loose again. This time, Aaron Johnson. And so he's going to keep the strike here, Muniandi. 4 runs off the over once again. After 32 overs, it's 125 for 5. So here to continue. He's been really good in the second spell, just hitting that hard length. Nothing fancy either. Some of those deliveries coming into the right-hander, some of them shaping away. And of course, we've spoken about those short, straight boundaries as well from the Argyle Street end. With the length that Sohi is bowling, it's not easy to go down the ground. They'll take him however they come. That's gone all the way, in fact. So a bit of luck there for Shaveen. It goes all the way, but he's not going to complain. Moves into the 40s now, 42 off 74. So unlucky there. Ishwarjot Sohi. Yeah, did nothing wrong. And that's gone straight over the keeper's head for a fortuitous maximum. And once again, that run rate for Malaysia edging just above 4 runs and over. Scored 125 yesterday, did Shaveen. He's looking good right now. Edged and gone. Ishwarjot Sohi gets his revenge and gets the big wicket of Shaveen Muniandi. 6 down now for Malaysia. He's just slapped his pad in disgust as Muniandi, and this is why. He's trying to run it down again, run it down nice and fine. Get down to the non-striker's end. It's a risky thing to do, Shaveen. 131 for 6. He played well, but he couldn't quite kick on. Malaysia, there's 17.5 overs left now. That WASP figure for the first time in this innings has dipped below 200. The winning end score predictor sitting at an uncomfortable 199. And that man we were talking about earlier, the left-hander, Amir Azim, walks in at number 8. Played a nice little cameo yesterday. Back-to-back maximums in his 17 off 11 deliveries. But today it's a different proposition. He's got some work to do here with Vijay Uni. You have to give credit where credit is due. So he was taken to the cleaners by Virendeep Singh at the top of the innings. But in the second spell, he's come back so well. The second spell, 2.3 overs and 1 for 10. Shows great character as well to come back after that maximum. Did nothing wrong, but traveled all the way. Next delivery makes amends. Gets the big scalp of Shaveen Muniandi. The top run scorer in the tournament is now sitting back in that Malaysian dugout. So he's got his tail up. Amir Azim with work to do. Driven. Good shot, but straight to the fielder. Yeah, he doesn't let too many go. Does Saad bin Zafar, stationed at cover. Coming around the wicket this time. Oh, no change in result. Again, a play and a miss. Yeah, perfect line, perfect length. Also from Sohi. Good bounce. You can see why Johnson is stationed there at first slip. It's for that outside edge. He's got a lot of movement, has Sohi, in this second spell. And a reminder, of course, Saad bin Zafar still has 2 overs left in the bag from himself. Got Dhaliwal at the other end, giving nothing away. Oh, so close to the outside edge. Once again, Ishwarjot Sohi making the ball talk. Fuller this time. Oh, beautiful. Myra Baloch, the left arm seamer from the women's setup in our production unit. She's impressed. Yeah, I bet Myra would love to have a bowl on this surface. Nods her head enthusiastically. He's got a smile on his face now, Sohi. 131 for 6 after 33, Malaysia. It's tough to see a way back for them. Pushed down the ground. I think from this stage onwards, if you told Malaysia you'd get to 215, I think 215 is a reasonable target to aim for from here on out. Whether they want 210, 220, 230, in order to get there, they need a partnership between Amir Azim and Vijayuni. Again poking at that, again a play and a miss. And he's been there for 5 deliveries as Amir Azim. He's played and missed 4 times. He's rushing through his overs, Dhaliwal. Chops down on that, straight to Malhotra. Frustration continues to build here on Amir Azim. 5 balls yet to get off the mark. At the other end, Vijayuni, 3 of 13. Still nothing. Signal from the umpire, 2 balls left in this, the 34th over. Again, a play and a miss. That's 5 times in 7 deliveries that Amir Azim has been beaten on the outside edge. We're back live. Nice and straight. That one going on with the arm. Just 1 run off the over. Malaysia 132 for 6. We take a short break for drinks. They're going at less than 4 runs and over. And welcome back to the comm box, Aaron Bush.
Thanks, Jay. We'll have a look at the batting and bowling cards while we have the drinks break. Second drinks break this morning. And another one that you'd say probably in the end, the first half was Malaysia and the second half was Canada. Another 3 wickets falling after drinks. 6 wickets in 34 overs now. You can see 2 getting a start, but not many going on with it, and wickets shared around. Single wickets to Hailiga, Sohi and Singh, and 2 wickets to the captain, Saad bin Zafar.
Cricket is really perhaps almost the most inclusive sport that I know. It engenders team spirit. It gives anybody who plays cricket some real ammunition for the future.
Well, I've played cricket for Hong Kong for a long time, and when we win matches and we win big tournaments, you know, we feel very excitement, and you know, and especially when coming here and spending some time with them, you know, putting some smile on their faces, having them enjoy this game, feel very, very good.
今次中國香港板球可以同 Sensational Foundation 一齊合作舉辦今次呢個無障礙板球體驗日，希望透過今次呢個活動咧，可以俾唔同需要嘅人士都接觸到板球呢個運動。今次呢個活動有嚟自唔同界別嘅人士參與啦，年齡由9歲至到64歲都有嘅，證明板球呢個運動係唔同年齡層啦、唔同人士咧都可以參與嘅。
People of different ages, people of different cultures, people from different backgrounds can come together and play this game. I mean, today's event was sensational. It shows not only people getting together, but also people having fun together, learning from each other, and ultimately respecting each other.
Welcome back to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for the 2024 Tri-Nation Series. Aaron Bush with you. Into the last session of this first innings now. Battle between the two sides. An unfortunate run out in that last session. Turned the tide back Canada's way. Two very capable batters out in the middle for Malaysia. Vijay Uni and Amir Zim. So he will continue from the Argyle Street end. He's looked good from this end. He's tried to bang it in. Eased around the corner there. Vijay Uni, who we had on the telecast earlier, talking to Jay, talking about where they want to get to. He said 240, 250 is a good score. That will be a very good score from here. Just under 16 overs remaining. Need to put on another 110, 120. And we saw Sohi bowl from the softball ground end earlier, and he had trouble with his foot marks. There was no balls, needed sawdust. Looks much more comfortable from this end. But now in a bit more sawdust as well. Big feet causing divots, making sure that no problems with the front foot. Now, more adjustments, not sawdust. Brushes out, cleaning the sprigs. So after one delivery after drinks, a bit of a break. Looks set now. He's going to go round the wicket for the left-hander. That's why the sawdust is on the other side as well. Right on the pads, but that angle is going to make it very tough for the right arm. Did wrap him, I think, on the full. You can see he's standing on outside leg, and that's going one or two balls down leg. They get through for the leg by, so bring the right-handed Vijay Uni back on strike. So he will go back over the wicket. Not only look better bowling, but he looks quicker from this end, Sohi. I've been watching him in the break. He's looked good. He's got the wicket. Oh, that's a great Yorker length. Vijay looking to chop that one out onto the offside for some runs. Seeing the replay. Anything on it. Some sunshine breaking out here at Ting Kwong Road. I get excited every time we see some sort of sun. A very cloudy day, the building's in the clouds. Occasionally there's a break, as there is right now. I might even put the sunglasses on. It's very bright out there. And bat on ball this time. It just trickles out to point. Another dot. Now another chat. Umpire Tabaraktar having a chat to Sohi. It's all good. Continue on. We saw Amir Zim bat yesterday against Hong Kong. Quick fire 17 off 11, including 2 sixes. That was what he had to do when he came out at that point of the game. Today, much more measured. That's going to be 4 leg buys, I think. It's just straying under leg stump. Come off the pad, Vijay Uni. More valuable runs. 5 leg buys this over already. Run rate just under 4. The projector's dropped down a little bit from the last time I checked. It was at 222, now it's 202. Malaysia will want a few more than that. Canada got a good batting lineup to come. Vijay Uni on strike, who opened the bowling from the softball ground end yesterday. Bowled very well, so, oh, there's a bit of indecision. That's interesting. He got back. The ball's come off the arm of Amir Azim onto the stumps. Would have been a terrible way to get run out if you came off your own body, deflected onto the stumps, but he was safe and ended the over. 35 done, 15 remain. Malaysia 138 for 6. See the replay there, off the elbow. Dhaliwal from the softball ground end. 5 overs, 1 maiden, none for 10. Another one of the slower bowlers. Hard to get away from the softball ground end. The captain did it as well. Now Dhaliwal around the wicket. He's placed that straight to the fielder at backward point. Faster this time. It's in the air. Dhaliwal in 2 minds. I almost could have got there for that one. Trickles through down to long on for a single. I don't know if he just lost sight of it or it's just too wide, but there wasn't much bat on it. Just sort of poked it up in the air and got through safely for a single. Vijay Uni back on strike. He tries to come down, negate it, but almost flicks it to that short cover, the captain. He's been there all day. Whether it's extra cover or mid-wicket, depending on it left or right combination. He's at short mid-wicket at the moment for the right-hander. Wicket coming, boys, we hear from the Canadian players. Runs here. Goes through square leg. Saad bin Zafar does the fielding, keeps it to a single. Four wickets in hand for Malaysia. Not as many as they had yesterday, which allowed them to power on in the final 10. That's flicked into a big vacant gap on the leg side, just the sweeper out there. Dylan Hayliger doing the fielding, a single to end, 3 runs off the 36th. Malaysia 141 for 6. Slow going for this partnership at the moment, 10 runs off 21. But they're staying out there, sticking it out. Forming the partnership. I'd seen a boundary since the 33rd. Neither these two out there have scored a boundary. There was a 6 and then out. The last wicket to fall. Century scorer, Shahan Muniandi out. 42. Amir Azim with the left hand on strike, changing bowling from the Argyle Street end. Dylan Hayliger coming back in. He bowled a very nice first spell. Starts quick. Too quick, too wide to the left-hander. Bowled 4 overs to start with. 1 maiden, 1 for 12. Included 5 wides. When he gets it straight, hard to play. A little bit of accuracy issues today. And that could be an edge. I think that's a wicket. He's got the toe of the bat. The finger goes up. 7th wicket falls for Malaysia. They're 141 for 7. Quick. And Amir Azim has swung the bat at it, just getting a feather on it. Went through to the keeper. And another wicket falls. Good movement by the keeper there, Vijay Ratner. Moving to his left as it came off the bat. And with the angle of the ball from Heiliger, almost into the first slip region. Heiliger gets his second. Started with a wide and then backed it up with a wicket. Hyatt coming to the crease now for Malaysia. Computer projector not interested in getting to 200 anymore with only 3 wickets in hand, looking at 185 from here. Unless some partnerships fall, that may even be optimistic. Different grounds, of course, but the last 2 times these two teams have met, Malaysia has struggled with the bat, a 51 and a 118, so they're ahead of that at the moment. Both those grounds, Bungie and Ontario, Canada had no troubles getting into the 200s, a 240 and a 239 batting first in those 2 games. Just looking at the stats, Canada likes to bat first. Every game that I've got listed between them and Malaysia and Hong Kong, China, they've won the toss, they've batted first, they're bowling today, and they're doing a great job. That one whipped away, nobody floating behind square in the air, so gets through and gets off the mark. Hyatt. Brings Vijay Uni back on strike. He wouldn't have faced Dylan Heiliger today. Wasn't coming in anywhere near his opening 4-over spell, so this will be his first delivery to see from the quick. Just drops it down at his toes. A helping hand there from Vijay, picks the ball up for them. All bright sunshine. If you're in Hong Kong, got the day off, come on down and watch some international cricket. There's tents up, some chairs you can sit in. Enjoy the day's play as we are here live. If not, continue watching on from Cricket Hong Kong YouTube or in India on Fan Code. Bit of delay between deliveries, but we're ready to go again here in the bright sunshine. And that's the toe of the bat. That could be out. It's just falling short. So close to carrying there to Bhagwan. Uday Bhagwan running in off the circle, but Vijay Uni didn't get enough of it to carry. He survives, gets a single. Brings Hyatt back on strike. 2 shots this over that weren't a wicket. Been popped up in the air from both Hyatt and Vijay Uni. And again, Heiliger, this one, Fuller, big edge, but goes past the diving arms of the point fielder. Going to his left. This over has seen a lot, and a lot of balls going in the air. We head towards the end of the 37th, 1 delivery left. 4 runs coming from it, that's handy. The wicket, not so handy. The shots, interesting, put it politely. Vijay Uni, 6 off 23. It's been pinned down so far by this Canadian attack. It's what we call the effort ball. We can hear the groan, the grunt from Dylan Heiliger for his final delivery. Gets a dot. End of the 37th, Malaysia 145 for 7. There's the wicket taker himself, Dylan Hayliger on screen, and now the batters having a discussion. What are they going to do from here? 13 overs remain. Where can they get to? Malaysia wanting to put on a total that they can attempt to defend at least. Malhotra coming on from the softball ground end. Sahib Malhotra. Five overs so far, none for 27. Doesn't sound too bad. It's the most expensive bowler for Canada so far today. It's been a good bowling attack all round. Slip in place. Aaron Johnson there with the white sunnies on. Goes the sweep. It's beautiful. It's 4. Very nice stroke there. Kizza Hyatt. Textbook. He'll go back and watch the replay of that one after the game, I'm sure. We're about to get the replay of it here live. Pushed it well outside leg. It was there to be hit, and hit well it was. Big loosener from Malhotra. It missed it. It was a wide, but gets 4 runs instead. They've got someone lurking in a leg gully position inside the circle. Nothing they could do about that one. That one's better, much better. Just needed a sighter, Malhotra. That one there beating the outside edge of Kizza Hyatt's bat. Comes down the pitch this time. And then goes, I can't do much with that. I'm going to have to smother it. Smother it he does. I know who would like that. Eyes light up. Wijayaratne, the keeper. He'll be thinking there's a stumping on. And that's the 150 up for Malaysia in the 38th. 150 for 7. Muted applause from the Malaysian dugout. I'd like to have been higher with more wickets in hand. As it is. That's in the air. That should be out. And it is. A nice little dive at the end to make it a spectacular catch from Dylan Hayliger. And the 8th wicket falls. It's Vijay Uni. Malaysia 150 for 8. Very nice. Acrobatic. Entertaining from Hayliger. Probably could have just... There he is on the ground. Could have taken it down low, but decided to do a little pop jump at the end to make it extra special, and special it was to get out. The Malaysian superstar, Vijay Uni. He goes for 6. Wan Azam coming to the crease now. He'll be the wicket-keeper today, replacing there he is, Ainul. Ainul had the gloves on yesterday. He's 14th player today. Wan Azam listed as keeper, coming out. Went out at number 10. Wan Azam. Still just 20 years of age, Wan Azam. Saw him last year as well. No list A stats for him. This one listed as an other one-day fixture. Malhotra gets a wicket, and he'll be bowling to Wan Azam. Watchful, punches it to point. That man that took the catch, Dylan Hayliger. And that is the end of another successful over for Malaysia. 38 done, 12 remain. Malaysia 150 for 8. He's in everything at the moment, Dylan Hayliger. Not only is he on camera, he thought he was going to have a bowl. been told, no, back you go. Oh. Getting back in place. One delivery left in the over. What are we doing? And that's a dot. Now it's the end of the over. 38 done. Malaysia 150 for 8. And now Dylan Hayliger comes across. Have a bowl. We thought it was the end of the over. He thought it was the end of the over. Umpire said not end of the over. Now it is. Coming in from the Argyle end. Here's a Hyatt. Here's a Hyatt on 7. Got a boundary. Last over. He tries to get another one. It's nothing on it. Move towards the 40th over. Ball getting older. Still a bit of shape away though for Hayliger. Short, pops up, chance, doesn't carry. And they scamper through for a single. There's a good delivery again from Hayliger. It was quick, popped up, jumped up. Didn't quite carry. He's already got a caught and bowled today, Hayliger. The opener, Saeed Aziz, popped it back to Hayliger early on in the game. Juana's arm, yet to get off the mark on strike. Don't think there's any bat in this, so he won't get off the mark again, but we'll get through. It was a bit of bat, was it? Not seeing a leg by, so he does get off the mark. Run rate still sticking steadfast to around 4 and over, which is going to get Malaysia up towards 200. Computer says now chances of 180. Wild swing outside off, stays inside the tram lines, dot ball. Hayliger, here's a Hyatt, bit of bottom hand again, great diving save. Nobody out on the ropes, that wasn't stopped, it was going all the way. Acrobatic fielding from Uday Bhagwan to finish off the over. Malaysia 153 for 8. And really like to bat out their 50 here, Malaysia. Have to get through another 11 overs. Just the 2 wickets in hand. Malhotra continuing from the softball ground end. 6 overs, 1 for 32. That 1 wicket coming in his previous over. Big wicket of Vijay Uni. There's Bhagwan doing the diving save at the end of the last over. Now he's at backward point. Punches that one down to long on. Just a single. Just noticed quite a few of the fielders for Canada don't switch positions. They basically just stay where they are and they switch ends for the bowlers instead. Hodge pushes that one outside off but keeps it inside. Dot ball. Bhagwan has not moved from where he was. I don't think he's going to be in the action again. It's actually Heiliger tries to get hands on it. Can't this time with the diving effort. Boundary. Valuable runs for Malaysia. Nice stroke. Kept it along the ground. It was not a catching chance. Got it between point and backward point for 4. Wan Azam gets his first boundary. Watching the replay. Dragged it a bit there. Malhotra gave Wan Azam the room. Punch it. Heiliger comes in a bit closer as well to close that gap off. And this time, good delivery. Gets past the outside edge. In defensive mode there, Wan Azam. Get the leg spin working nicely. As the pitch dries out more and more. More sunshine we get, the drier it gets. Comes onto the back foot this time. Another dot. They got 5 runs this over already. That's good news for Malaysia. That's a full toss. It should have been dispatched over the fence. It could have been a catch. It's brilliant catch. Absolute brilliant diving effort. But it's a no ball. Oh my goodness. That could have been catch of the series, apart from the no ball. Wow. Wan Azam, you just got a life, my friend. You got given a big pie. You didn't snaffle it up. You've hit it up in the air. It was a over the waist full toss. That's the no ball call. I was busy watching the diving. That was a really good catch. Fortunate, it's never going to go in the scorebook. That's just going to be slammed down to long on for a single. Good over for Malaysia, surviving on the no ball. 7 from it, 40 done. Malaysia 161 for 8. Udobia Walia. His name won't go down as that catch, but he should take a bow. I'm not sure how much of it we got on camera, but if you'd seen it live, he has run in 10, 15 metres off the ropes. Big dive forward, never gave up for the catch, took it cleanly, and then stood up and saw that the arm of the umpire was outside ways for a no ball. That's cricket. We'll continue on from the softball ground. From the Argyle Street end. It's Dylan Heiliger. Gives a Hyatt on strike. Yeah. Wait. Not the calls you really want to hear out in the middle. Eleven-run partnership now between these two. Starts with a dot ball. Heiliger. Groan, a grunt there. I'll get through for a quick single. A direct hit. That was safely home. Brilliant fielding. Malhotra there, the man that was bowling from the other end, got the no ball catch off his bowling. Over the waist, no ball. But there, brilliant fielding. Just one stump to aim at. Direct hit, but safely home for a single. bathed in sunshine, Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. We can actually see shadows. Mixing up the weather today. Started with fog and mist, and there's patches of blue sky. See how the afternoon turns out. There's an effort ball and just a poke at it from Wan Azam. There was a nothing shot in it. Really, the only outcome you can get from one of these shots is caught it behind or it slipped. He gets away with it. Dot ball in the system. The run rate exactly 4. That one pops up. Chance of a catch. This time it's a catch. They get the wicket. And the man who should have got a wicket last over but didn't on the no ball takes the catch. Malhotra takes the catch off the bowling of Dylan Hayliger. He gets his 3rd wicket. He's got 3 for 19. And Malaysia are 162 for 9. Another good catch in the field. Popped it up there. Diving forward. Look at that. Great intent. 2 hands over it. Under it. Takes the catch. Wan Azam is out. 40.4 overs. 1 wicket remaining for Malaysia. And with that 1 wicket remaining, Jay Dancing-Honey is going to jump back into the commentary position. And I'll be joining you after the innings break with an interview.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron. See a few spectators. Wonder who they're supporting. Maybe just fans of the game, not supporting anyone in particular. See a man with his 2 children there. Someone obsessed with a smartphone. Maybe he's tuning into this live stream. You never know. But if you like what you've seen so far, do share this live stream with your friends and family on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And of course on WhatsApp as well. Yeah, coming back to the scoreline. If you're just joining us, the news from the middle. Canada, they won the toss, decided to bowl first. Malaysia, they got off to a flyer of 56 for 1 in the first 10 overs. Courtesy Verandeep Singh. But after Verandeep was dismissed for a run of ball 40, it's been all Canada. Here's Hayliger, 3 for 19 so far. That's in the air. Could be 4 for 19. Yes, it is. That's all she wrote. End of the innings. Dylan Hayliger cleans up the tail. And Malaysia, at one point, we thought maybe they'd get 240, 250. They're well below that. 162 all out. That's all they were able to muster. The last wicket to fall, Rizwan Haider. He's not exactly known for his batting. And a good catch as well at deep third. Yeah, that's Yuvraj Samra out there. I'm sure he has a role to play with the bat. Might not even get a chance to bat. But wow, Dylan Hayliger, 4 for 19. The Canadian veteran led from the front. And Canada, they've been fantastic in the field. They put down 2 catches early. But ever since then, they shrugged off the cobwebs. They shook off the cobwebs. And they've shown why they are an ODI nation. They've showed why they're arguably the pre-tournament favorites to win the trophy. So 162 Malaysia, that's all they could muster, bowled out in the 41st over. And they're going to go into the lunch break as the happier of those 2 teams.
Well, the innings over. Aaron Bush back in comms. Jay's going to run off and do the interview. So I'll run through some of the data. Caught by Samra in the end. Off the bowling of Hayliger. He got 4 for. Jay only managed to jump in for 1 ball in commentary, so we'll let him go over there and do an interview. 162 on the board. It's the best that they've done against Canada in a while. But is it enough? We'll find out. after the lunch break. But before we take the lunch break, we're going to do an interview. We've got the Canadian coach just getting ready. And we'll cross across to Jay Dancing-Hani.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron. 162 all out. We've got the coach with us, Bubadu Adasanayake. Bubadu, happy with the result?
Yeah, I'm happy with. I mean, this is like after a long winter, we just came out. We know that we're going to struggle a bit, like from the field and bowling as well. But boys, got back, and I think I'm happy at the end.
Yeah, no doubt. A couple of catches went down in those first 10 overs, but it seems like you guys recovered really well in the field. And, talk to me about Dylan as well. 4 wickets, cleaning up the tail.
Yeah, Dylan is been a senior player for a while, and he's been there for a long time playing for cricket for Canada. And he's one of the best we have. Like, the length that he bowls and the bounce that he gets, I think he'll trouble many, especially the Asian players. So I'm happy how he went.
And Ishwar, he struggled a little bit in that first spell, but he came back and he got the big wicket of Sharveen.
Yeah, Ishwa and Uday both, they're new, they're first time playing for Canada. Very talented, but we need to guide them into the the next level. But the talent that they have, I think I'm very happy how everything went with both of them.
Yeah, and you have some more youngsters in this lineup. Ishwar is not exactly young, 29 years old, but you do have some younger players. Just talk to me about them and their progression through the national team setup.
Yeah, so I mean, cricket, in Canada is kind of a new era for us. After a long period of time, we got back to the ODI status. Now, when you talk about the ODI status, it's a long process. Next 3 years, we have to play with the best of associate cricket, and for us to, compete with this, we need to have a bigger pool. So that's one of the reasons that we are here with a bigger pool and with youngsters, whoever has done well in the junior cricket, especially in this squad. We have 2 under-19s just came, the last year they played under-19. One of the openers that today, he's still 17 years, he still can play the next round of World Cup as under-19 World Cup as well. So young talented kids. So we want to see how they do in this level, and make our pool bigger. So that way, if for any injury, if somebody's out of form, we have a bigger pool to select.
And you spoke of, getting ODI status again, but on the T20 side of things, of course, you're going to be in the T20 World Cup, same group as India and Pakistan. How massive is that for the lads?
Yeah, I think one is it's a big challenge for us to play teams like India, Pakistan, but we are really looking forward for it because, when you are playing at the international cricket, you need a bit of attention from the country, the cricket fans. I think in Canada it's a bit lacking, the cricket followers. But when you say we are playing against India, Pakistan, and if you can put up a good show, I think this talented group will be recognized and they will get more support. So that's actually we are looking for, and we are going to be competitive in the World Cup against any team that we're going to play. We're going to work hard. A lot of work to do in the short period, but we are really looking forward for that opportunity.
Yeah, no doubt. And of course, a long journey from Canada. There's time difference also. How are you dealing with the jet lag?
Yeah, it was tough, kind of we were supposed to play yesterday. Actually, I mean, Cricket Hong Kong was thankful for Cricket Hong Kong for us to ship that game for today. So we had 1 day to rest and get ready for this game. Some of the guys are still a bit of jet lag and having a bit of stiffness, but I think moving forward with a lot of cricket to head, the boys has to get used to this traveling as well. So I think everything is a learning curve.
Yeah, no doubt. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Back to you, Aaron.
Thanks, Jay. Another great interview with the coach of Canada. Just before we go to the lunch break, we'll have a look. That's the Manhattan of the batting. It's in the yellow, and there's a lot of dots right at the end. So we're going to go to the lunch break with Canada needing 173 for victory. Bowling Malaysia all out for 162. 163 required for Canada. Shouldn't be too much of a task. The pitch yesterday giving up 275 and 277. But anything's possible with the Malaysia bowling outfit. Managed to get through that middle order of Hong Kong and win the game in the end. Remember, Hong Kong won for 204 before collapsing. So if they can get early wickets, Malaysia, they'll be in this game. We'll be back with all the live action in around half an hour's time. Join us then. Good afternoon and welcome to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Aaron Bush with you. This exciting 2024 Tri-Nation Series Game 2. We're in the innings break, not far away from getting underway. 5 minutes from now, 12:37 Hong Kong local time. You can see the starting lineup. If you're just joining us, these are the players that have been selected to play today. You run through the teams, both Canada and Malaysia. Malaysia just rolling 2 changes from yesterday's winning side against Hong Kong. And a few new names for Canada. We heard from the Canadian coach, an under-17s player. 17-year-old's going to come out to bat, perhaps open the batting for Canada. If you are just joining us, we're going to go to the batting and bowling cards of the first innings. And there's the batting card for Malaysia. Thought that the runs were there. An opening stand at the beginning. The captain, Virendeep Singh, putting on 40 off 40. It was aggressive, more aggressive than we saw yesterday from him, until he was eventually got LBW by his counterpart captain, Saad bin Zafar, for 40. The only other batter really troubling the scorers today, the big scoring Sharvin Muniandi, coming off the back of his 125 yesterday, getting a 42 top scoring for Malaysia. And only 2 other players getting into double figures. They were looking okay. They were 2 for 63 at one point. And that's when Virendeep Singh went, and then the wicket started to fall. There was a wicket, one run later, and then regular intervals, the wickets fell, leaving Malaysia all bowled out in the 41st over, 40.5 overs for 162. The bowling card for Canada, and it's good. It looks really good. The opening bowler, Dylan Haylegger, 6.5 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 19. At least 5 of those were wides. 5 runs given away in wides in his 19 runs. So he got 4 for 14 when he got it straight. And from the other end, Sohi opened the bowling from the softball ground end. It wasn't great. He couldn't get his foot marks, his front foot in the right place. Gave away a no ball here and there. But when he came on from the other end, from our Argyle Street end, where the commentary position is, right there where you can see us, he did well. 1 for 43. And the captain, Saad bin Zafar, he was deadly. 8 overs, 2 for 15. He was saving 2 overs, I'm sure, for the death overs, but they didn't get that far. Malaysia all out for 162, a better score than they've got previously in the last 2 games against Canada back in 2022, where they failed with the batting against Canada. The head-to-heads, last game they played, Malaysia scored 51. And the game before that, 118. 162 on the board today. They wanted 240, 250. Coming off the back of yesterday's 277. They did not get close to that. 162. Canada needing 163 for victory. The players are out in the middle, about 2 minutes away from restart. We may start a little early. Oh, no, we won't, because there's 2 people missing out in the middle. And that's the batters. They're taking their time. They know they have until 2:37. Third umpire John Prakash is over there saying it's time to go out in the middle, boys, from Canada. Panning across, see some Malaysian players. And the batter's almost ready. Coming out to bat, Yuvraj Samra. He'll be the youngster mentioned by the coach earlier. Aaron Johnson, my namesake. Saw him with the fancy white glasses in the field. He was at slip for most of the day. He's going out to open. For Malaysia, looks like, is it Amir Azim with the ball in hand? No, it's possibly Rizwan Haider. It is the number 6, Rizwan Haider, having a chat to his captain, Virendeep Singh. He's going to start from the Argyle Street end. Aaron Johnson will be on strike. Samra will be at the non-striker's end. Rizwan Haider didn't play yesterday's game. They give a break to Wafiq Irfan, and he's in today. We saw him last year in the 2023 Tri-Nation Series, Malaysia, Hong Kong, China and Kuwait. Bowled very well. He also celebrated a birthday while that tournament was on. A birthday today. We're hoping for a few wickets, even if it isn't his birthday. A slip and gully in place. Point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, the captain Virendeep Singh. A wideish square leg and a wide, deep third and wide fine leg. Not so wide, not so fine. We're almost ready to get underway. Look at that sunshine compared to the start of the game, which was in gloomy mist. It's now 24 degrees out in the middle. Nice and warm, bright sunshine, and we're ready to get underway with this run chase. 163 required by Canada. And leads it past gully, through backward point, down to the deep third for a single, gets the run chase underway. And straight off the mark for Aaron Johnson. Yuvrav Samra on strike, left-hander. "17 years, 4 months and 3 days today." Got absolutely no stats on this guy, apart from his age. Similar field, just reversed for the left-hander as Haidar comes in, gets it high, going down leg. We get some bat glove onto it. Gives him his first runs today. Got some good bounce there, Rizwan Haidar. It's Virendeep Singh on the screen there, the captain for Malaysia. Nice 40 today from him. Saw him bowl very well yesterday as well, including the final over to win the game. We're just in the first over here. 2 singles to begin with. Aaron Johnson back on strike. And it's an edge. It's dropped. They would have had the first wicket in the first over, the third ball. It's gone to first slip. Watch the replay. Beautiful delivery from Haidar. Oh, it's a gimme. And there's a replay, one he won't want to watch again. Well, Rizwan Haidar needs to reset, see if he can get another wicket. That's been smashed over the infield. Has it gone all the way? It's plugged. So it's not going to make it to the boundary. Virendeep Singh. Chance of a run out though. Oh, so much going on. Johnson just getting back. One is up. Had a shy at the stumps, skied in the air. Good arm from Virendeep Singh. Johnson perhaps thinking it was going to go all the way, but it plugged on landing. Well, former captain Ahmed Faiz in first slip, getting confirmation, dropped that catch. Haidar again. And that's chopped inside this time. What an exciting first over it's been. Still ball to go. See if we can get a replay how close that chop down was. Oh, that must have been close. He survives, Aaron Johnson. Dropped it slip. Almost run out. Almost chopped on. He's down the non-striker's end now safely. Samra on strike for the final delivery of the first over. Wrapped on the pads. A huge appeal. Immediately told not out by umpire Dar. See if we get a replay on that one. A big appeal by the bowler, Rizwan Haidar. Standing right on leg stump, Samra, left-hander. Unless he's shuffled across. Well, not going to quite get the replay on that one, but it's not out in the books. What a very exciting first over that was. 4 on the board for Canada in the end. We'll have to see how expensive that drop catch at first slip by Fies was. The time. Johnson was on 1. And yesterday they opened with Vijay Uni from the softball ground end. They're not doing that today. Azir Azim will open the bowling. It's Saeed Aziz, I should say. Vice captain, ball in hand. He's got 2 slips in place. Aaron Johnson on strike. Beats the outside edge. Brilliant delivery to start with from Saeed Aziz. Malaysian bowlers troubling Aaron Johnson at the moment. Dropped at first slip last over. That one beating the outside edge. That one's not beating the outside edge. Doesn't even bother running for that one as it races away over the rope for 4 through extra cover. Overpitched a bit there from Aziz and did not miss out that time. Got some shape away, but Johnson read it early. All the field inside the circle. Picked the gap nicely. 4 runs. First boundary in the Canadian run chase. That one tries the effort ball after being smacked for 4 and just drags it down leg. First extra in the books for the Malaysian bowling innings. Now needs to reset. Ziz. And gets another edge. It's an LBW come off the pad. This is a replay of that LBW decision. Oh yeah, well outside off. That's lofted, but nobody out there on the ropes. Is it going all the way? Yes, it is. Into the fence for 6. The first maximum for the Canadian batting innings. This is a good innings now. They dropped him and he's making them pay. Aaron Johnson, 14 off 8. Another one in the slot. There it is. He just waltzed forward, lofted it over the top. And the change is being rung now. Ball chasing. They're putting mid off back to long off. And bringing fine leg inside the circle. Keep their 2 outside the circle. Deep third and long off. $11 runs off the first 4 deliveries from Saeed Aziz. That one's a better one, gets the dot ball. And that's a closer appeal. Maybe Inside edge. We're going to have a look at it. Interesting second over. Lots going on in this first 2 overs. That darted back a mile. It's pitched well outside off. Moved so far, it's probably going to go on down leg. Interesting. End of the over. Canada 16 for no loss. They require another 147 for victory. Rizwan Haider will continue from the Argyle Street end. Unlucky not to get a wicket in his first over. The youngster, the 17-year-old on strike, Yuvraj Samra. Two slips in place for the left-hander. Left arm to left hand. Hold him! Goes straight through him with the Yorker. A quick Yorker. Rizwan Haider gets the first wicket. Beautiful delivery. Canada 16 for 1. Oh, the youngster. Summer, I feel a bit sad from this. Is a great delivery. Put this in the peach basket. Absolute peach. It even shuffled across. Batting on leg, moved across into middle, and it's just gone straight under him. Taking the off stump. The first wicket falls. Navneet Dhaliwal coming to the crease for Canada at number 3. I think he almost probably started walking in the first over, and that third delivery went to slip, but went back, and now he's coming out. Just 13 deliveries into the innings. You don't think Malaysia can defend 162 by just grinding this out to 50, especially the way Aaron Johnson's hitting. 10 wickets. That's what's required. They've got the first. The youngster, Samra, back in the sheds. We've gone from someone that was 17 to someone double his age almost, or even more. 35-year-old Navneet Dhaliwal out there with the bat. Has a really nice average. 41.86 in list A, 32.66 in ODI. Highest score in list A of 140. Probably won't need that today. Only need another 147. Making some changes. They did have 2 slips in. You can see at the top now there's one missing. It's moved into a short backward point almost. Gully region. They're just on screen now into the gully region. It's driven nicely, but straight to extra cover. Sharvin Muniandi doing the fielding there. Very good in the field. He's got the floppy hat on. Change of attack for Rizwan Haider, the left armour. He's going to go around the wicket. Angle it in to the right-handers. There's Dhaliwal on strike, and then he walks away. Not sure what his distraction was, but now he's set as high, comes around the wicket. Oh, angles it into the body. Good delivery. If I remember correctly, Rizwan Haider's about the same age as Dhaliwal. He's a little bit older. He's a year older, 36, turning 37 this year, Rizwan Haider. Still bowling like a 25-year-old. That little skip in the run-up. That's driven nicely. That's 4. That's the way to get off the mark for Dhaliwal. Driven through cover. Pitched up this time. Very wide in the crease, and the ball stayed there. It was just inside the tram lines. He was trying the Yorker length on the off stump, but too wide and too full. Dhaliwal makes him pay. Bounces it in, and it hits it straight through that second slip region that they removed someone from. I'm not sure if they would have been tall enough. If it flew over the top of the head of second slip, we'll never know because they were moved to gully. And that races away for back-to-back boundaries. Watch on the replay. Would have been a very close chance. You know, how close the chance was, they put the second slip back in place. And watch this, he'll just hit it through gully instead. Always the way. 1 ball remaining in the third. Oh, angles it in again to the body. Good delivery. Back-to-back boundaries. Hurt that fine over from Rizwan Haider, getting the first breakthrough. The wicket falling at the beginning of the over. Samra, Canada, 24 for 1 after 3. Captain's keeping faith with his vice-captain. Sayed Aziz will continue from the softball ground end. First over went for 11. Two slips in place. Ahmed Faiz gives a Hyatt. One his arm with the gloves on today. And a false start. Sayed Aziz. Saw him with the beanie on yesterday. He was so cold. Not today. No need. Bathed in sunshine. Driven straight back. All the excitement. We haven't seen Aaron Johnson for a while. Already started big. 14 now off 10. Dropped on 1. Angling in onto the pads. Pushed to Muniandi at mid-wicket. No run. Starting much tidier. Than his previous over. Keeping with the long off. In place. And that one gets past. Good decision. Good decision. Good delivery. Watching this one from the keeper's angle. And very nice. And again, Fuller this time. 1 bounce, 2 bounces to mid-on. Racking up the dot balls. Four dot balls, the dot ball pressure building. What will Aaron Johnson do? See out the over? Or decide to attack? We'll leave that one alone. The 2 slips. Gully point. There's one hider in gully, right on the circle. Say to Ziz, to Johnson. Pushes it on the leg side, will get a single. Picked up by Verandeep Singh, retained the strike, Aaron Johnson. One run coming from the fourth. Canada 25 for one, requiring another 138 for victory. I was going to mention that Sayed Aziz was on track there from maiden. I didn't want to give him the commentator's curse, but it didn't matter. Got a single off the last ball to ruin what was a very nice over. It's still a very good, nice over. Went for 11 in his first over and just 1 in his second. And Rizwan Haider taking a wicket last over, continuing from the Argyle Street end. He will continue around the wicket with the left arm. They will keep the second slip in place where we saw one fly over the top of the vacant second slip last Rizwan Haider over. Interesting, they're keeping a deep third, bringing fine leg in and putting a deep square leg out on the ropes. Perhaps expecting the big pull shot from a short one from Rizwan Haider. So short to start with, good line, good length. After all the excitement of the first 2 overs, everything slowed down a little bit, especially since that wicket fell. Gets a leading edge, runs down deep third, will pick that one up. Johnson gets another single, brings Dhaliwal back on strike. Back-to-back 4s off Haider's last over when he came to the wicket. One was a beautiful cover drive, and one was a big top edge through second slip. And they've pulled the second slip out again. And moving to short cover, short extra cover. Short extra cover. So that second slip, gully region now vacant with this angle from Haider. Squares up Dhaliwal. Second and third over for Canada. There's 4, 6, and 2 4s, plus the wicket. Thought this run chase would be over and done with, perhaps. They're going to try to go big, but it's really... Malaysia's really fought back in these last 9 or so deliveries, 10 deliveries. Dots, just 2 singles so far from 10 deliveries. Now trying the tip and run. And forces the misfield. Good running between wickets, Johnson and Dhaliwal. Another single. Two balls remaining in the fifth. Fuller in the area, but driven hard and 4 runs. I'll put that down as a chance, but it's where they put that man from second slip. Some bottom hand from Johnson. And it flew, but it flew to the right of that extra cover fielder. And they've switched now. They're just having a chat. Muniandi's in there having a chat. I think it was Kizza Hyatt that came out of second slip. I have a little bit of a problem trying to find the ball. There's some covers over there, and it seems to have snuck either into the covers or somehow rolled outside the ground. That's what the delay is. And while we have this little delay, they found the ball. That's good news. Will point out, unseasonably warm now out there in the middle. It's February 1st, And it's now 26.0 degrees here in Kowloon City. Gone from yesterday, people shivering with hand warmers and beanies. It's 18, 19 degrees, and all of a sudden the sun's come out and it's warm. Maybe that's in Malaysia's favour. The Canadians coming out of a Canadian winter into 26 degrees. We'll see how that pans out. Hyder bangs one in, maybe looking for that pull stroke, getting the catch on the rope, but just dribbles behind square. After the big four, that's the end of the over. 6 runs coming from it, 5 overs done. Canada 31 for 1. Good battle between these two teams. The runs are flowing at times for Canada, but at times there's also chances gone begging. I know that Aaron Johnson on 20 was dropped on 1. Dhaliwal, he's looked solid. He's on 9. I think it was Dhaliwal that punched it through the second slip region though. Saeed Aziz continues from the softball ground end. And if you're watching around the world, here on the Cricket Hong Kong broadcast, on Cricket Hong Kong YouTube, or in India on Fancode, wonder why we call it the softball ground end. Well, there's a softball ground at that end. It's that simple. There's no trick in it. There's literally a softball ground behind the sight screen where Saeed Aziz is bowling. You can see it occasionally on the coverage. That's a good delivery, left alone by Dhaliwal. I'm getting the question of why is this end called Argyle Street? Because behind us is Argyle Street. We're not that inventive here. Call it as we see it. Behind us is Argyle Street. Cross over there is the softball ground. And a quick single here from Dhaliwal. Good running between wickets between Johnson and Dhaliwal. No overthrows available. They're thinking about it, but Johnson ran through too far. And look, while we're going, if Johnson is to crunch a cover drive off this bowling, that will go over to the Ting Kwong Road section of the ground, because Ting Kwong Road runs behind us, the name of the ground. It's not just us, even the town planners aren't that inventive. Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground is obviously on Ting Kwong Road. So ends my lesson. We'll get back to this exciting game. More pressure, the dot balls, just a single so far. First over, it's all over the shop from Saeed Aziz, but he's really fought back hard and bowling well now. They're going to try Muniandi onto it quickly, but good running, good calling, and good backing up in the end. Good all-round cricket. 2 balls remaining in the 6th. Aziz, wrapped, big appeal. Figure goes up, second wicket falls. Dhaliwal goes LBW, and Canada are 33 for 2. Saeed Aziz was very confident, turned around quickly to appeal to the umpire. Umpire Sheldon Cruz gave it a bit of thought, then the finger went up. Here's the replay. That's a good decision, I like it. It's wrapped him shin high. Dhaliwal doesn't like it, but you'll be hard-pressed to find a batter that enjoys being given out LBW. He's got to go, the second wicket falls. Canada, 33 for 2. Still need another 130 for victory. Hundal coming out to the crease. Javier Hundal. Another youngster in the Canada side, 18 years of age. And much like Samra when he came out, I have no stats on Hundal. Find out what happens. Maybe try not to get a peach like Samra got from Hyder. Welcome to international cricket. There's one Hyder, gives you one right on the toes on off stump. They've still got a ball left in the 6th over. Said earlier, Malaysia are only going to win this game by taking 10 wickets. 162 on this ground. The 50 over format, almost impossible to defend. They've got the first 2. Saeed Aziz beats the youngster. Saeed Aziz just cannot believe that did not get the edge. What an over from the vice-captain. Oh, and it came back. Missed the edge and just missed the top of off stump as well. No wonder he has his hands on his head. Oh, fully believe it. Well bowled. What an over. 2 runs coming from it and the wicket. 6 overs done. Canada, 33 for 2. Okay, we're going to continue our conversation. You see those poles there? That's the softball ground. It's just over the top of the fence where people like to hit big. Sometimes the sixes go into the softball ground. Lucky they've got gloves, they can catch it when it comes in. Haven't seen any go in there today. Not much big hitting today, to be honest, so far. Seen a 6 from Aaron Johnson already. None clearing the fence so far. Rizwan Haider will continue. Round the wicket. Johnson on strike, 21 off 21. He's been a little contained since he went big early. And beats him. Barely carries through to one arm as well. Again, just the one slip in place. Really interesting first 6 overs and into the 7th. Runs are plenty early, but now with the fight back from the opening bowlers from Malaysia, Rizwan Haider now with the ball in hand, left arm around. Big thick edge, doesn't carry down to deep third, rolls down. Oh, a bit of a slip as well in the field. Covers, keeps it to a single. It's the other bowler doing the fielding down there at deep third. Saeed Aziz. Bit of a slip over as he just picked it up, top spinner. And the youngster, 18-year-old Hundal, comes on strike. Just faced the one delivery so far. We saw earlier the 17-year-old Samra got an absolute peach from Rizwan Haider. Be interesting to see if he tries the Yorker again. And he comes with that little skip and the second skip. Haider. No, just pushes it down outside off, keeps it inside the tram lines, dot ball. Some of the Canada team doing a jog around the oval in front of our commentary position. I think they were jogging because they were about to get stuck in front of the side screen. Moved on by now. As Haider continues. Oh, that's a short one. Gets some bounce as well. Welcome to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, Hundal. Bit of chin music from Haider. Yeah, he was outside off. That didn't cut back in. Gets the warning. That one was over the shoulder. Nicole Duta doing some batting practice over there. He's not playing today. Hope to play on Saturday perhaps, and just getting a little bit of practice in around the ground here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Dot one, dot, dot. 2 balls remaining in the 7th. That one stayed low. As you can see, I don't think it even carried to Wanazam. It's pitched, darted back in with that angle. It's just fallen at the half volley to Wanazam. Saw a bit of that yesterday. I've seen it a few times here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Sometimes outside off, the bounce can stay a little low, and that one cutting back in could be a very big danger ball. One ball left. Shoulders, arms, lets it go. One run coming from the 7th. Canada 34 for 2. After 7, I'm going to jump out of the commentary position, and coming to take you through until drinks, it is Jay Dunsing Honey.
Thanks, Aaron. Going at just under 5 runs and over here. 34 for 2 after 7. So a glimmer of hope for Malaysia. What a yorker that was from Rizwan to get rid of the left-handed Yuvraj Samra. And then Syed Aziz as well, firing back with a massive wicket of Navneet Dhaliwal. Johnson on strike. It's down the leg side. An optimistic appeal, just trying to distract the umpire, I feel. Manaj is going back to that wicket of Navneet Dhaliwal. Dhaliwal, of course, the last time he played against Malaysia, he smashed 140 of 94 deliveries. But that's all in the past. All that matters is right now. The scoreline is 35 for 2. And Dhaliwal's back in the dugout. He's batting a bit out of his crease here. Aaron Johnson trying to smother the swing. Yeah, I thought Syed Aziz in short bursts yesterday was quite impressive with the ball. Didn't exactly maintain that consistency across that 10-over spell. But he's been right on the money so far. Here he comes again. Nice and full, trying to look for that outside edge. Instead, it's thumped down the ground for a single. If you're Malaysia, you don't mind that too much. You want to be bowling to the new man at the crease. Ajay Veer Hundal. Yet another one of those Canadian players who's come through that age group pathway. Got a bit of a test on his hand. Ooh. Thickish inside edge. They're going to scamper through for a single. Shy at the non-striker's end. Tell you what, I feel like even with a direct hit, maybe he would have still made his ground. Bit of a streaky way to get off the mark, but every run counts. So a slightly different strategy here from Malaysia. They went with a combination of spin and pace yesterday, but we're yet to see Vijayuni. And that's why they realize there's a bit of juice in this surface. Worth a replay. Yeah, good action. Angle away. Angle in, rather. Shape away. I'm sure some of you watching at home, when you saw that Malaysian total of 162, you were expecting maybe an early finish. Malaysia not making things easy. Oh, that's a poor delivery. And it gets the punishment it deserves. Just scythed away through the offside by Johnson. Not for the first time today, capitalizing on a hint of width. I think the thinking is right here from Syed Aziz, trying to get that swing away from the right-hander. He's got to bowl a lot straighter than that. And Wasp for Canada sits at 89%, the winning and score predictor. Sounds about right to me. Watchful. End of a good over for Canada, 7 runs off it. It's 41 for 2 after 8. It's going to be Rizwan to continue. Rizwan was actually the top wicket taker for Malaysia at the third round of the Challenge League back in December 2022. And back then, it just seemed like everything he touched turned to gold. It's a nice friendly competition between him and Wafiq Irfan for that lead seam bowler spearhead role. Another thing they both have in common, not only are they both left armers, they both like to dig it in. Rizwan and Wafiq. Wafiq on the bench, of course, today. Here's Rizwan. Flashing outside the off stump. It's driven square. Good work in the deep. Fielded down there. I think it might be Amar Azim. I could be completely wrong. Keeps it down to 2. Just 3 fielders on the leg side. And that's why. They're looking for that outside edge, aren't they? Good gas as well. This from Rizwan. Oh, that was beautiful. Swung late, maybe a bit too late. Swung after it left the bat. As those deliveries, the ones that swing after they leave the bat, they can create this impression that the ball was closer to the outside edge than you imagined at first. Again, slashing outside the off stump. This time, a good connection on that. First boundary here for Hundal. An important one for him and for Canada. 6 runs off the over. We're only halfway through it. You can see him batting outside leg stump as well at first. Gets closer to the ball and bang through the offside. So Hundal doesn't exactly have the power of Aaron Johnson. Most people don't have the same power that Aaron Johnson has. Really good hands through the ball there. Yeah. And he knows where his off stump is as well. He's 18.5 years old. The right-hander, Ajavir Hundal. Oh, that looked like a slow delivery. Oh, shy at the stumps. Where were you going, Ajavir Hundal? Yeah, we're taking a look at the replay. How close was this? And shouts from the dugout as well. Take your time, take your time. Oh, yeah. That was a pretty horrible throw, actually. I don't know if I'm being too harsh. He's throwing off balance, of course. Not easy to collect those on your follow-through and fire throw back in. Guided straight to backward point. Eventful over that. 6 runs off it, including a boundary through the offside. 47 for 2. Last over of the first power play coming up. Still got a slip in position in the form of Khizar Hayat. Ooh, inside edge onto the pad. They're going to scamper through for one. Amir Azim fails to collect the ball. Yeah, needed a bit of a John T. Rhodes-esque effort there to effect the run out. But things are happening at both ends here for Malaysia. They're threatening both edges of the bat. You have to say, though, at this stage, Canada still hot favorites to chase down 163. Worked away. I think that's off the bat. A mixture of bat and pad. Down to fine leg for a single. .49 for 2. 4 balls left in the 10th over. And I guarantee you if they get a single, then Myra Baloch is going to be very animated, pointing out the 50-run milestone that's in the air. Oh, that's gone all the way. Wow. I had no idea he timed it that well, but Aaron Johnson, when he hits them, they stay hit. You're going to see on this replay, it wasn't exactly to the pitch of the ball. Yeah, but another wide delivery from Syed Aziz. It just allowed Aaron Johnson to free his arms and get some extra power on that. And this time it is 50 up for Canada. 50 up in just the 10th over. They're going at almost a run a ball here. And a big reason for that is his innings from Aaron Johnson, 34 of 30 deliveries. And he's not done yet. Watchful. That's the thing about Johnson. It's more than just brute force and power. He knows how to play the situation, how to keep out the good deliveries. I think he's just waiting for those loose deliveries. Waiting for anything that allows him to free his arms. Oh, like that. Missed out on that. It's a little bit better from Syed Aziz, but ideally he wants to be just a bit straighter than that as well. Bring that second slip into, sorry, that first slip into play. Effort ball. A better end to an otherwise expensive over. 8 runs off it. And at the conclusion of power play 1, Canada are 55 for 2. A run rate of exactly 5.5 runs and over. If you're just tuning in, the news from today is Canada won the toss, decided to bowl first, and restricted Malaysia to 162 all out inside 41 overs. Gotten off to a pretty good start as well. The only blemish so far in this chase are those 2 wickets. As I glance over to my right, I can see Srimanta Wijeratne padded up. Every chance we see him walking in at number 5. Might have an interview for you as well in a bit. And I'm getting word that in a bit, Aaron Bush might have a special guest with him. Yeah, it looks like Nick Curtin to me. And a change in bowling. The captain, Virendeep Singh, has brought himself into the attack for the first time today. He's got one slip in position. It's fired in, pushed straight to cover. Yeah, Khizar Hayat there in the covers. Slower. Bit of turn as well off this deck. A bit surprised. We're yet to see Vijay Uni come into the attack. He was the pick of the bowlers yesterday for Malaysia, taking 3 for 36 in his 10 overs. Outside edge! I think that goes down as a drop catch. It's a half chance, but you have to take every single chance when you're defending this total. And to add insult to injury, it goes down to the boundary for a bonus 4 runs. So a lucky break here for Ajay Veer Hundal. He moves into double figures. Yep, absolutely. It was a low chance, it was a sharp chance, but a chance nonetheless. A huge let off here for both Hundal and Malaysia. Yeah, like I said, I think we're ready to go live. Aaron Bush, he's got Nick Curtin.
Have to get out and about tomorrow, and the day off. There's no cricket tomorrow, so get out and see the beautiful sunshine. Thought when we started it was going to be a bit cold, nice weather for the Canadians coming in. Then all of a sudden, we're bathed in sunshine, 26 degrees on the 1st of February. Now, you've come out with the side here, but we were just talking before we came on air about your journey to get to Canada. Let's talk a little bit about that. You were born in Barbados, and you played your cricket to start with in Barbados. How did you end up from Barbados here in Hong Kong playing for Canada?
Yeah, so just to put a long story short, the Canadian national side back in late 2017 came to prepare for a qualifying tournament in Namibia. So I was representing the University of the West Indies that played a practice match against them, scored 100, let them know that I had a Canadian passport because my mum was born in Canada, and the rest is history, to be honest.
And between you joining Canada and then going up to... Before you started joining Canada, you were actually in the national squad for Barbados, correct?
Yeah, so I played List A and first class for Barbados. I have probably like 10, 15 games in List A and about 5 first class games for Barbados before starting to play for Canada, yeah.
And how's the team feeling? It's a long flight out from Canada. When did you arrive? Tuesday, was it?
Yeah, so we actually had to go to Dubai, so it was a 14-hour flight to Dubai, 13-hour layover, and then a 7-hour flight from Dubai here. So, yeah, definitely a lot of travelling.
Mr. Wade here is that boundary scored. Jay, give us an update on that boundary.
Yeah, Aaron, a boundary followed by a maximum, or rather a maximum followed by a boundary, taking on those short, straight boundaries. Back to you, Aaron.
Thanks, Jay, for that update. So it took almost a day to get here, if not more, and then you're preparing and the weather to start with nice and cool. How's the team feeling? Is it good? You've still got more tours after this as well.
Yeah, so it's just a case of like this being the first game that we have played together since the tournament in Bermuda back in September. So just happy to be back outdoors, to be honest, because we were training indoors for the whole of the winter. So just to get the bodies back acclimatized, and hopefully we can hit the ground running in this tournament and carry that momentum moving forward into the other tours.
Speaking on that, the Canadian winter must be tough to do the cricket if you're not going on tour. So you're here for these matches into the end of the weekend, and then I believe you're off to Nepal, is it?
Yeah, so after this tour, we travel to Nepal. We have 3 ODIs there, and then we travel to the UAE, Dubai, play against the UAE and Scotland in a tri-series.
Well, that's an amazing amount of games coming up. You've got one-day international status now, plus the T20 World Cup coming up. Are you playing in that side for the T20s?
Fingers crossed, fingers crossed.
Well, good luck. We hope to see you. You'll be playing perhaps on Saturday?
Yeah, hopefully. I have to see what the coach has planned.
Well, perhaps we'll ask the coach and see what he knows. Coming up on Saturday here live from Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground, it will be Canada versus Hong Kong, China. Nicholas Curtin, thank you so much for joining us. Back to you, Jake.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron. A lot of runs coming in the last 10 or 15 minutes here for Canada. They were 55 for 2 after 10 overs. The previous over yielding 15 runs. 6 down the ground, followed by 4 down the ground. And look what that's done to the equation as well. Just a further 93 runs required for victory here for Canada. And Aaron Johnson, he's going at a mile a minute, 44 off 35. Driven. Still early days here for Ajay Singh Hundal. Not just in this innings, but just in his Canadian career as well. So far, he looks good. Vijay Uni here bowling his first over. Ah, that's what he can do. That's what he did so well yesterday. That one just going on with the arm. I think he just flicked this out of the front of his fingers as well, Vijay Uni. No runs off this over so far. He's just helping drag things back here. Oh, up in the air. Bit of a leading edge there. I don't think he meant to get it that high on the bat. Nonetheless, it's a single. He's going to retain the strike here, Hundal. And after 12 overs, it's 71 for 2. Skipper Virendeep Singh is going to continue. Did really well with the bat in the first innings, 40 off 40 balls. Just got out at the wrong time, though, for Malaysia. 2 slips now. It's going to be interesting. Do they persist with 2 slips now that Aaron Johnson is on strike? It's all that Hundal really needs to do. Just turn the strike over. Keep that scoreboard ticking. And yeah, you can see one of those slips coming out and moving into a mid-wicket. Long on, long off, both back on the boundary. That's guided away. Backward point does well. A sliding stop keeps it down to 1. I think the field set to Aaron Johnson is a reaction to what happened in the previous over, where Aaron Johnson went down the ground twice. Once for 6 and then for 4. Oh, thickish edge. But I like this captaincy here from Virendeep Singh. Very aggressive. He's telling Ajay Veer. Taken. There you go. There's that captaincy we were talking about. There's the turn off this surface. 3rd wicket for Malaysia. 1st wicket for Virendeep Singh. And Ajay Veer Hundal, maybe he shouldn't have been poking at that. Yep, extra bounce as well. Really did for the right-hander. And he walks back to the dugout, a dejected Hundal walks back for 14. Canada 73 for 3. They'll be happy in that Malaysian dugout. There's still a lot of work to do. Canada are still favourites to take this home. And walking in at number 5, a very experienced head, very mature player, Srimanta Wijeratne. Did a great job behind the sticks as well, did Wijeratne. And one thing I'm sure you've noticed if you've ever seen Wijeratne in action, he's got a beautiful cover drive. Likes going up and over as well, over extra cover. Good player of spin, good player of pace. A calming presence in this Canadian middle order. Like we said, that captaincy from Verndeep Singh paying dividends. It's a bit too short, maybe. But he packed that slip cord in to Ajay Veer Hundal. I can put a bit of pressure on you, especially if you're a youngster and all these fielders around the bat. Kept a bit low, did well to adjust. Can't find the gap though. End of a successful over. 2 runs off it and the wicket of Hundal. It's 73 for 3 after 13. Conversation here between the two. No doubt trying to chart a way forward for the rest of this innings. I'm sure they've done their homework. They know that Vijay Uni, one of the biggest threats here for Malaysia. Very interesting that he wasn't given the new ball today. He was held back. I think a big reason for that is because Verndeep Singh knows it's not easy to get away the spinners in the middle overs. It's not easy to get the slower bowlers away. Another 90 needed off 37 overs at less than 2.5 runs an over. So the required rate is not an issue whatsoever here for Canada. And I'd be incredibly surprised if this game went all the way to the 50th over. Sometimes as an opposition skipper, as a fielding skipper, that can free you up. You don't have to think about conserving your bowling resources. Oh, thick inside edge. Thinking about the run as well there. Wisely decided against it. Yeah, like I said, sometimes as a fielding skipper, that can sort of free you up. You're not thinking about conserving bowling resources. You're just bowling your best bowlers and trying to take wickets. Intelligently played. Gets off the mark there, Srimanta. Oh, I apologize. That was actually Aaron Johnson with the single. So Vijay Ratne on strike, still looking for his first run. Big shot! How's that for a shot to get off the mark? Srimanta Vijay Ratne with a slog sweep that travels the distance. Straight into that supporter's tent. My word. Hitting with the spin as well. That's a perfect textbook slog sweep, and I'm calling it. That's the shot of the day. Tries to go for it again. Big appeal. It was put down. Wan Azam. I know it's a tough chance, but I think he got an inside edge on that. Yeah, maybe. Throws his hands up into the air. Vijay Uni. What a comeback that would have been after that maximum. You have to question the approach of Vijay Ratne. Was there any need for that? Got to give credit to Vijay Uni. Adjusted well, just fired that in. Not sure why, but they've now taken that first slip out of position. So Khizar Hayat has moved to deep square leg in the circle. Watchful this time. Yeah, and that's the thing, Canada, they have plenty of time to chase this down. Even if they take a measured approach, just given the start that they have right now, they're still going to get a big net run rate boost. Tried to turn that away, missed it. A dot ball to close out a very eventful over. We had a maximum and a dropped catch, 7 runs off it. After 14, it's 80 for 3. We're likely to take a drinks break, either at the end of this over or after 2 overs. In Malaysia, with a bit of an opening here. 3 wickets, it could have easily been 4. Once again, long on and long off, back on the fence. Watchful, Aaron Johnson. 1 boundary now will take him to his half-century. He's really been the difference between the 2 teams in this chase so far. Yeah, I think he was just trying to work that away on the leg side. It's not easy. Trying to work the ball away against the spin. Fight in. He's gone big. Yep, that's gone all the way. That's into Argyle Street. That's into the Housing Society. And that's 50 for Aaron Johnson. Shouts from the dugout. Long way to go, long way to go. Well, I tell you what, this went a long way. Beautiful hands through the ball. Moves on to 52 off 41. Someone tell Aaron Johnson this is not a T20 game. But he doesn't care. This is the Aaron Johnson we know and love. One of the most dangerous openers in the associate game. Loves to dominate, loves to get on top of the bowling. And he's loving this contest with Virendeep Singh as well. Oh, leading edge. They can sneak through for a single here. 2 balls left now in the 15th over. 87 for 3. Good sound off the bat. Deep cover should keep it down to 1. An important psychological milestone as well, this for Canada. They're more than halfway towards their total. Ooh, I think that wrapped him on the gloves there. Another over ticks by, another expensive over. 8 runs off at this time, including that maximum. It's 88 for 3. Looks like we might sneak in another over before drinks. Just another 75 runs required for victory here. And with Aaron Johnson going the way he is, there's every chance this game ends before 3 p.m. local time. It's 1:45 right now here at the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. And Vijayuni going to be bowling to Srimanta. Ah, reverse sweep. Short third does well. Sliding stop. It's only a single. Johnson now. Is he going to go big again? He's shaping up to go big. It's close. Maybe not that close. Perhaps just striking him outside the line of off stump. See on that replay, a bit premeditated. He made his mind up that he wanted to go leg side. And yeah, striking him comfortably outside off stump. Got away. Oh, I tell you what. He was a bit late on that. That could have so easily gone right back onto the stumps. That was a horrible throw for me just then. Thank God you didn't catch that on camera. Here we go. Yeah, you see, he played that right off the stumps there. And if I'm Vijay Uni, I don't mind that one bit. He's gone big. Is there anyone in the deep? Oh, fielder, even with those outstretched hands, can't cut it off. Amr Azim, he's lightning quick, but he had no chance. So back-to-back boundaries. Vijay Uni didn't do too much wrong there. It wasn't a conventional sweep shot by any measure. But he's seeing it like a football today, Aaron Johnson. And he's raced on to 61. Should wonder if he's eyeing up that 3-figure score. There are more reinforcements now going into the deep. Square leg is moved back to a deep square leg. Covers come into the circle. Down the track, that's high. Is it long enough? Fielder in the deep. I think he's got a chance here. Oh, and it's been put down. He's wearing his sunglasses on his head. Put them on your eyes, mate. Yeah, I'm not sure who that is down there. But again, they put down a catch. Malaysia, you've got to do better than that. I'm sorry, Syed Aziz. As the vice captain, you've got to be leading from the front. And it looked like he was wearing his sunglasses on his hat. I don't think there's any need for that. Then again, in his defense, the sun's only recently come out. After all that drama, turned away for a single. Well, there you go. Another eventful over, another dropped chance. 11 off it. It's 99 for 3. And just as we suspected, it's time for a drink. Jay Dansagani, I'm going to step out for a bit. If you like what you've heard so far, you can always follow me on X at jdansinghani and on Instagram at jdansinghani.coms. Do follow Cricket Hong Kong across our social media channels. And if you're watching on YouTube, hit that bell icon. And every time we go live, you'll be the first to find out. We'll take a break for drinks. And on the other side of the break, it's going to be Aaron Bush taking you through the next half an hour. But before that, let me give you a quick summary of this match. Bowled out for 162 in that first innings. Malaysia inside just 41 overs. 42 for Muniandi. 40 at a runner ball for Verandeep Singh. Dylan Haliger, the star, taking 4 for 19. Saad bin Zafar, 2 for 15 in his 8 overs. In response, Canada 99 for 3. And stealing the headlines, Aaron Johnson, 62 off 47. Don't go too far. We'll be back with you in 2 minutes for the rest of this chase.
Welcome back to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Aaron Bush with you for this second session. After the drinks break, Canada in control, 99 for 3. But it could have been something else for Malaysia. Drop catches by the keeper. Aaron Johnson out there on 62. He was dropped on 1. He was also dropped on 61. Just recently, just before the drinks break. Saders is down there. That ball was in the air for a very, very long time. We were waiting for it to come down. Eventually it did, and it was spilled. So Aaron Johnson survives. That's cricket. His partnership now 26. Runs on the offside. Just the single. And that's the 100 up for Canada. Only took 1 ball after drinks to bring up the milestone, meaning they just require 63 more runs. Not even worrying about the amount of overs remaining, that's irrelevant. It'll be all about if there can be 7 wickets to fall in the next 62 or less runs. Because of Hyatt with the ball in hand. 1 delivery so far for Kizza, just the single. Runs on the leg side, they've left a vacant paddock. Protecting the boundaries from the big hitting Aaron Johnson. Deep square, deep mid wicket, long on, long off. Have a leg gully. You can see it top of screen there, just lurking for anything flicked around the corner. Also allowing them to have more players outside the circle in front of square. All right, again, bangs it in short. Gets the dot. Yes. Malaysia will go back and look at this game and wonder what could have been. The number of drop catches. There's a few drop catches by Canada as well, but they took some absolute spectacular ones as well to get Malaysia all out in the 41st over, restricting them to 162. The big hitting, Aaron Johnson out there. Run rate sitting pretty over 6. Purndeep Singh's brought himself in closer on the leg side. Cut off in that little single, dabbed around the corner. It's clever because he was right in the action. And that one's going to go behind square, so we can't cut that off. They'll get 1 more single. 3 runs coming from the 17th. Canada 102 for 3. Vijay Ratner and Aaron Johnson out there. Partnership 29. Actually might have a quick look at the partnerships so far during the over break. Steady. First one, 16. Building that good one between Johnson and Hundal. But as you can see on the left-hand screen, it's basically Johnson and whoever else is out there scoring the runs. Johnson's all over it. 29 for this one. Vijay Uni continuing from the softball ground end. Flicked leg side straight through square leg. Wijaratna 12 off 15, including a 6, but he just needs to stick around out there with the big hitting Aaron Johnson. For Malaysia, what they need to do is hold the catches if he presents one. 1 no run onto the offside. Winds up on that one. It's going into a big vacant area. Plugged, but still continue to spin on and dribbles over the ropes of 6, in fact. Cleared on the ropes. That's a long boundary down there. No worries. Aaron Johnson thought it fell short of the ropes and then rolled on, but it just went all the way. Probably the longest boundary off this pitch. Going over extra cover. Doesn't matter. Pitch it up, put it in the slot. He will deliver. And goes big on the leg side. This hasn't got enough on it, though. 2 people coming in. Takes the catch. Yes, he pobbled it. He tried to make it difficult, but holds the catch. It is Azim Amir with the catch, finally dismissing the big hitting Aaron Johnson for 67. Vijay Uni should have got him before the drinks break, but gets revenge afterwards. Got some revs on that ball, so it went sky high again. Hard in mouth stuff again from the Malaysian fielders. But in the end, Amir Azim takes the catch. And the 4th wicket falls for Canada. Walia coming to the crease now. He was good in the field, patrolling that same boundary where Azim took that catch. Amir Azim down there, over near the tents, where if you want to come down on Saturday to watch the huge Hong Kong China v Canada game, grab yourself a perch, have a watch. Is there a twist in the tail of this game yet? 4 wickets down now, Canada. Computer projector still says 96% chance Canada winning. But does the computer know that big hitting Aaron Johnson is now back in the sheds? We shall see. Walia to the crease. Vijay Uni with 2 balls remaining in the 18th. Slip, Fies moving into slip. See there, top of screen. And watchful from Walia to start with. Run rate 6. Let's see if that changes. Will Vijay Ratner take over the big hitting role that Aaron Johnson has left? Or will it be Walia, or will these two just see out a few overs? Good over there, 5 coming from it for Canada, but the big wicket of Aaron Johnson. Vijay Uni strikes, and Canada 107 for 4 after 18. The trouble being is that needs 6 more wickets, Malaysia, and there's just 56 more runs to get. Kizza Hyatt will continue from the Argyle Street end. Danger end for any bowler. Short boundary. Boundary may be short. The fence isn't that short, and Johnson put one over the top of that, over the top of the tree and into somebody's apartment building behind us. Not getting that ball back. Kizza Hyatt. A good first delivery. Bowling well, Kizza Hyatt, just 3 runs from his previous over. Continuing with dot balls in this one. Malaysia will like this. They saw this with Hong Kong China yesterday as well. Big hitting, top order. Then rolled through the middle order of Hong Kong China to get that famous 2-run victory yesterday. difference today is the runs on the board for Malaysia. 162, tough to defend here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Can they do it? Just making sure that deep mid wicket is exactly where he wants. Oh, wrapped on the pads, big appeal. No, says umpire Dar. Going down leg, gives the signal, tells Kizza. Going down leg. Faster, flatter, runs behind square this time. Everyone inside the circle. They can chase it all the way down. Can they stop it? I don't think they can. That'll be a boundary. 4 runs. Desperate effort, 2 players fielding inside the ropes, but a diving effort couldn't save it. And 4 valuable runs to Canada, breaking the pressure from Kizza Hyatt. This time wrapped on the pads, a bigger appeal. Same decision from umpire Dar. See if we can get the picture. It might cut off here. The appeal. Kizza Hyatt was much more confident on this one. Last ball of the over. Cut out. There's the Manhattan. And it's all pretty much on the blade of Aaron Johnson for Canada. Big red towers. Vijay Uni taking a wicket. Previous over continuing from the softball ground end. There he is on screen, number 72. Copped some stick, 2 4s, 2 6s, but he got the valuable wicket. Aaron Johnson. 4 overs, 1 for 26. One for 26, and 20 of that's come on boundaries, so he's bowled well apart from those ones. Even those ones weren't too bad in times. Easy runs down to long on, single. Vijay Ratna just dealing in singles as of late. Walia on strike. He's 4 from 1-4. Slip in place. Deep square leg. Pretty tight offside field too. All the offside inside the circle. 5-4 offside field. Mid-off, extra cover, point. It's almost a cover position there for the captain. It's driven to mid-off. Muniandi fields. No run. Comes down, goes big. Said the offside was all inside the circle, so he's decided to punch it past mid-off. And another boundary in the books for Canada. Walia with his second 4. Wondering which one of these two might try to break out, hit big. Seems to be Walia. Far to the side of Muniandi at mid-off, but far enough. Split the bowler and fielder gets the boundary. .46 runs required. No runs there. Good fielding. Got that little leg side trap sitting on the circle. Fuller driven straight to Virendeep Singh. Just the boundary and a single. 5 runs, good for Canada. A few dots in there. 20 done. Canada 117 for 4. Because big appeal and wicket falls. The finger goes up, the left finger of Tabarak Dar. And a big wicket. 5 down now, Canada. Had a couple of LBW appeals turned down before, but this one, the finger goes up over the wicket. Straightens, gets down on one knee. Middle and leg. Umpire's finger goes up. That's the end of the keeper. Vijay Ratner out for 14. .46 runs required, 5 wickets in hand. Are we going to have another thriller here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground? 44 required. Looks like the captain coming to the crease now for Canada. Saad bin Zafar, number 23 on his back. First wicket of the day, Kizza Hyatt. Had a couple of confident appeals turned down in his previous over. This time, a very loud begging appeal. And umpire Dar agreed. Saad bin Zafar now on strike. Left-hander, so Kizza Hyatt's going to go around the wicket with the right arm, angle in and perhaps straighten onto the left-hander's pads as the target, slip in place. 6-3 field now, offside. Slip, gully, point, cover, extra cover, long on. Sharman Muniandi down here near our commentary position. Goes fast one to start with. Again, similar delivery, similar result. Bowled very tidily. Kizza Hyatt so far. Looking for a first run onto the offside, but that tight offside cordon. Quick direct hit by the 12th man out there at the moment. Ahmed Akil. And just need to straighten up the stumps after that direct hit. So umpire Shelton de Cruz running in. Almost ready, 2 balls remaining in the 21st. One straying a little bit more onto the pads. Kizza Hyatt, that's the fielding off his own bowling and keeps it to another dot. And that quick little single gets Bin Zafar off the mark and ruins what would have been a wicket maiden for Kizahayat, but still a very tidy over. Gets the wicket, just the single coming from it. 21 overs done. Canada, 120 for 5. They need 43 more runs for victory. Vijay Uni continuing from the softball ground end. 5 overs, 1 for 31. Be bowling to the captain for Canada, Saad bin Zafar. He's taking leg stump, the left-hander. Vijay Uni. He's going to go right arm around the wicket to the left-hander, slip in place. A couple of other players lurking behind point as well. Also, backward square inside the circle. I think looking to flick it around the corner. Cuts it away. And there's one of those fielders I suggested, told you about. Just lurking behind point. It's the former captain, Ahmed Faiz. The brilliant stop, it flew away. Kizahayat and slips there, you can see, very excited. Cheering on his team. Vijay Uni again. And there's a big appeal. It was a half-hearted appeal in the end. It started big, faded early. Means it was an easy not-out decision for the umpire. That one chopped down again. Onto the offside, no run. Oh, and that's again, you could see Vijay go up early, then went, no, inside edge, maybe going down. He's honing in. The appeals continue. Oh, they tried to tempt him into a big, big shot onto the leg side, and they'd put the trap in place. Ahmed Akil Waheed was waiting at deep square leg, and they also pushed that backward square leg position back onto the ropes, trying to tempt him into pulling around the corner. Just managed to bottom edge it, float it down to back to square leg. Walia back on strike. He's on 8. It's come from 2 boundaries. That's the end of the over. 22 done. Another tidy one, just the 1 run coming from it. Canada, 121 for 5. Wonder if we see Virendeep Singh bring himself back into the attack at any point. Get some revenge. As Saad bin Zafar got him LBW earlier today. Captain v captain at the moment. He's going to continue with Kizahayat, who's been bowling exceptionally well. 3 overs, 1 for 9. At the moment, you wouldn't change this rotation. Kizahayat, Vijay Uni putting the dot balls together for Malaysia. Who's that on the ground, stretching their back at first slip? Can't tell at the moment. He's back up. Kizahayat will bowl around the wicket to the left-handed Saad bin Zafar. Similar deliveries to what we saw last over from Hayat to Zafar. Quick aiming in, darting in towards the pads. Not giving him any room. This time he gives him room, but almost... Oh, they're going to go for a run here. They get away with it. There's a little fumble after stopping it. backward square position. Had the trap in place, and he's hurt himself, immediately calling for the physio. Not getting off the ground. Try to get confirmation on who it is and what kind of injury we're looking at here, but he has not moved. Could be Rizwan Haider. Went down and he never came back up. He's now moving. Doing a bit of a push-up to get up. We'll see what... Clutching at his quad. So it could be a hamstring, quad strain, something in the upper leg region, but that's not good news for Malaysia. He bowled really well. 5 overs, 1 for 26. Help from the ground. Rizwan Haider. Hope he's well. Hope it's just a little twinge. They already had one sub on the field, so they're going to have to put a 13th man perhaps. Sezrul Idris, listed at 13, or perhaps yesterday's wicketkeeper, Ainul Hafiz. Not sure yet who it will be or where they are. We're almost ready to continue. Walia back on strike. Saad bin Zafar almost holed out there to Rizwan Haider, and then it dropped, and then he dropped. He picked it up, he threw it in. I think he hit the stumps from the ground. Then did not get back up. And at the moment, he's been left on the ground doing some stretching, I think, over near the tents. Another dot ball. Another wicket here for Malaysia, and things get very interesting. Still 41 runs required. Only dealing in singles at the moment. Walia's just saying he's going to wait until Muniandi is in place here at Long On. Again, the dots. Wicket is what Malaysia need right now. Dots good. Wicket's always better. Especially with only 41 runs more to defend. They pulled it off yesterday. Defended 277 in the final over. And no runs there either, just the single coming from the 23rd. Canada 122 for 5, still requiring 41 runs for victory. Vijay Uni continuing from the softball ground end. 6 overs, 1 for 32, round the wicket to the captain from Canada, Saad bin Zafar. He's done that a few times. He chops it down behind point. Malaysians have done their research. Got a nice tight cordon around there from point, backward point and slip in place. This one forward of point, chopped off at cover. Amir Azim running around and picking it up, keeping it to another dot. Down goes big, there's no one back there. He's going to get 4 or 6, a 6, a maximum. all the way over the rope. The pressure building, 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 now breaks. And the big maximum to the captain, Saad bin Zafar. Right there to be hit on the middle of the off stump. Filled up inside the circle. Just the deep square leg patrolling. And this time, Saad knows he's got the maximum this over, so watchful. No rush for Canada, not even at the halfway mark. Oh, and that one gets through. No edge there, but Wanazam's had a few issues with the gloves today. PJ basically didn't bother appealing for that final one. Just the maximum coming off that over. 6 runs, 24 done. Canada 128 for 5. Hyatt to continue from the Argyle Street end, and joining us back in commentary, Jay Dancing Harney. Not far to go now for Canada, but another quick wicket or two could be very interesting.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron. What a different game to when I was last in the commentary box. It looked like Aaron Johnson and Canada were running away with it. But Malaysia, you got to give them credit, just like they did yesterday. Their bowlers have fought back. Fired in, worked away. It's just a single, but even a single, every single is so important at this stage.
Just 34 required now. They could do it in singles and not even make it to the next drinks break. So wickets required for Malaysia. Hyatt's toiled away into his 5th over. He's got 1 wicket so far. Pushing Muniandi back to the long off boundary for the left-hander. Maybe expecting a catch.
It's a tough test, this. Saad bin Zafar. He's been hogging the strike recently, facing up to 2 off-spinners. He's worked away on the leg side. Quick single, shy at the stumps. It's close. He did well sliding his bat in. The Barkdar as well, he knew what he was doing.
Highly experienced umpire, and I do believe he'll be joining me after today's game, presenting the Player of the Match award. Hasn't done enough, had to work all day out there yesterday and today as on-field umpire. He also, before we go on our day off tomorrow, has to present the Player of the Match award.
Former Hong Kong skipper as well, the Barkdar.
Does everything.
Yeah, does it all. Played a lot in Malaysia, played a lot against Malaysia, the Barkdar.
Next you want to be a commentator, take our job as well. Great man, Tabarakdar. We'll see him on screen after the game is finished, which it has not yet, but it does near as the singles continue.
Two balls left now in the 25th over. We're close to the halfway mark, but this game is not going to go the full 50 overs. Either going to see a situation where Malaysia bowl out the opposition or Canada chase this down. Those are really the only 2 options right now. 32 more. Worked away, another useful single. They're thinking about a second. Decide against it. And he's into double figures as well. Both these batters, in fact, into double figures. Walia and bin Zafar on 10 and 11, respectively.
Walia with 2 boundaries to begin with. Now into the single chase with Saad bin Zafar. 1 ball remaining, and then I'm going to drop out of commentary. Get ready for that presentation with umpire Tabarakdar. Oh, it's not really an appeal to end with, but it is a dot ball. Halfway mark, 25 overs done. Canada 132 for 5, taking you through until the end of this game. Jay Dancing Honey.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron. So Aaron's going to be in conversation with those two skippers and the player of the match. So many contenders for player of the match. Aaron Johnson, 69 off 52. Maybe you got to give it to one of the bowlers. Dylan Haliger, 4 for 19. But if Malaysia win, well, they've shared around the wickets, haven't they, Malaysia? See a couple of spectators there. We had a few more in earlier today. But of course, the home side not in action today. See Rizwan Tanoli just limping by our comm box. He's walking, which is a very good sign. That's good to see. So we hope everything's okay with the Rizwan. We'll try and get you an update as soon as possible on that Rizwan Haider injury. Maybe we'll get an update at the player of the match presentation. See a substitute fielder walk onto the ground. Shazrul Izzat coming on to replace Rizwan Haider. We have a change at the bowling crease as well. We have Syed Aziz coming in for his second spell. He's only taken 1 wicket so far, Syed Aziz, but it was a massive wicket. Trapped Navneet Dhaliwal in front. One of Canada's finest was dismissed for 10. Speaking of Canada's finest, their captain, Saad bin Zafar, on strike. Oh, nearly played at that. That's the perfect channel to be bowling in if you're Syed Aziz. Yeah, good corridor. Just straightened a tad after coming in with the angle. Bit of a change in field here. Looks like that square leg fielder has come into the circle now. Still have a slip in position. More like a second slip than a first slip, actually. Batting out of his crease, squeezes it away for a single into the offside. Just 30 runs required for victory now. Every single is so important at this stage for the Canadians. They've spent the vast majority, their entire winter really, training indoors. They haven't played outdoors for many, many months. And that's why this tour is so important for them before they go to Nepal for that League 2 series. Walia. A couple of steps down the track. That was a bit uppish, but squeezes it down to mid-on for another single. Halfway through the 26th over. They need another 29 to win. Pulled away. There's no one out there in the deep. A very important boundary for Saad bin Zafar and for Canada. Moves on to 16 with that boundary square of the wicket on the leg side. Great control with this shot as well. Didn't look to overhit it. Use the angle of the bowler. Syed Aziz, he's making things happen with the ball, but every now and then he throws in that loose delivery. Looking for the single, goes back, sent back rather. Required rate, just a shade over 1 run per over. So that's not going to bother the Canadians whatsoever. And out of that total of 138, exactly half of those runs was scored by Aaron Johnson. 69 of 52 at the top of that order. And that's 69, including 5 huge maximums. Saad again goes leg side, and again he's going to pick up a boundary, the second boundary of the over. 10 runs off the 26th over. That score now 142 for 5. With that shot, with that boundary, he moves on to 20. And this is how he got there. It was a very loose delivery. It wasn't exactly a pull shot, more like a clip off the pads. And he's such a calming presence in this lower middle order for Canada, is Saad bin Zafar. Usually comes in at around number 7, number 8, sometimes number 6. He's a player of serious pedigree. As a skipper, he's led them back to ODI status. And he's helped them qualify for the T20 World Cup as well. Later this year, they're going to be in the same group as India and Pakistan. Imagine that. What an opportunity for Canada. It's a big, big year for Canadian cricket. Big over coming up right now. Kizar Hayat, right on the money. Look at that partnership, as you can see on your screens. Partnership of 23, but a huge partnership in the context of this chase. You have to give Kizar credit though. 1 for 14 into his 6th over. Tossed up. It's hit straight to mid-off. That's Zubaidi, who makes no mistake. No, once again, Kizar Hayat, the experienced off-spinner, 34 years old. That's pulled away, front of square. And he's found the gap, in fact. Down to a wide-ish long on. So now Walia getting in on the act as well. A boundary for the right-hander. See on this replay, he didn't do too much wrong here. Maybe just a little bit too short there from Kizar. And now just 17 more runs required for victory. Make that 16. We're all set for an early finish here at TKRG. It's around 2:40 local time here in Hong Kong. There's every chance in the next 10 or 15 minutes this contest, this chase could be wrapped up, unless, of course, Malaysia get a couple of quick wickets. Oh, beaten the bat. Perfect. Perfect. The only thing that wasn't perfect about that is it didn't clip the stumps. Look at that, wide of the crease. Oh, bit of grip, bit of turn. Saad bin Zafar had no idea about that one. Another over ticks by. It's 147 for 5. If you're a captain and you can bowl, when in doubt, give the ball to yourself. That's exactly what Verandeep Singh has done. The captain has brought himself on. He's got a slip in there as well. Searching for that outside edge. Walia, he's been starved of the strike in the last 20 minutes or so. Guides it away. Shazwal Izzat, that substitute fielder we were talking about, does the cleaning up. Again watchful into a similar region. Similar result. Big shot, it's high. Is it long enough? Yeah, you betcha. What a reply there from Walia. Couple of dot balls. This one's not a dot ball. Gets the maximum for that, does the tall right-hander. He sort of fetched that one from outside off, didn't he? Wasn't exactly in his arc. It wasn't exactly over-pitched either. It's forced to change in the field. Mid-on drops back to long-on. Just 10 more runs required for victory. Pushed. Yeah, well fielded. I think that's Shaveen over there. He's had a pretty good tournament so far, Shaveen. 100 yesterday, 42 today. Couldn't quite kick on, unfortunately. Oh, edged. Fortuitous. Shazrul Izzat in hot pursuit. Despairing dive, but he can't cut it off. The substitute fielder, Shazrul Izzat. And now just 6 more runs required for victory here for Canada. Another big over for the North Americans. This is how it ended. Very fortunate. Wasn't aiming to go that fine, was he? On another day, it would have carried to first slip. But today wasn't one of those days. You get the feeling now, just 6 runs required and 5 wickets in hand. The writing is on the wall here for Malaysia. You got to give credit where credit is due. For the second day in a row, their bowlers have fought back. And really, if Malaysia do indeed succumb to the Canadians. That's swept away. Is that going to be 4? Yep, absolutely. Doesn't even run for it. 2 more runs required for victory. As easy as pie, the calming influence of skipper Saad bin Zafar. It's carrying Canada through this last obstacle. Yeah, just using the angle there. It's far too down leg side. Easy pickings. But of course, in this post-mortem for Malaysia, there'll be a lot of questions asked about that collapse in the first innings. Everything went pear-shaped after the dismissal of Virendeep Singh. 2 more to win. Goes big. That's the winning shot. That's gone all the way for 6. Saad bin Zafar. Captain fantastic. What a way to close out a dominant win here for Canada. They were brilliant in that first innings, bowling out Malaysia for 162. And they didn't even take 30 overs to chase it down. 28.2 overs, that's all they needed. And that's how the game ended. Lifted that over a wide-ish long on. Handshakes all around, a big net run rate boost here for Canada. They're red-hot favorites now to qualify for that final. As long as they don't lose big to Hong Kong tomorrow, we should be seeing them in the final on Sunday. So a huge statement of intent here from the team, the only team in this tournament that has ODI status, and today proving exactly why they do have ODI status. They're a force to be reckoned with in associate cricket. Big smile on the face of Saad bin Zafar, and a smile as well for Walia. He played his part, didn't he? It's never easy. After such a long gap, coming in, facing a competitive associate nation like Malaysia, it's not going to be easy coming back 2 days from now as well, facing up against the home side. They've got a bit of momentum now. Handshakes all around. See Dylan Haliger, he wasn't needed today. And so good to see this game being played in good spirits. Great camaraderie between all 3 of these sides and all 3 of these cricket boards. We've spoken earlier about the partnership between Cricket Hong Kong, China and Malaysia. The Canadians as well. Great to have them down here for their first tour of Hong Kong. Yeah, you can see big smiles there from Pubadu Dasanayake, the men's head coach for Canada. He'll be a happy man. Of course, maybe a few questions to answer. It was a bit of a mini collapse there. They were in some trouble at one stage, 119 for 5, before that 48-run partnership sealed the victory for them inside 29 overs. And there's still a few people in this Canadian outfit that are yet to get a run. Someone like Nick Curtin, for example. I'm sure we're going to see the left-hander in action at some point. And just a quick match summary. Canada, they won the toss and decided to bowl first. And wow, what a bowling performance it was after a strong start from Malaysia. They fired back, didn't they, Canada? Bowled out the Malaysians for 162 inside 41 overs. Shaveen and Verandeep Singh, got into the 40s, 42 and 40 respectively, but nobody else really made a telling contribution. Dylan Haliger was fantastic, 4 for 19, including cleaning up the tail with 3 late wickets. Saad bin Zafar, 2 for 15. The left-arm spinner was fantastic. It set up a very easy chase there for Canada, a chase that was made even easier by a blazing 69 from Aaron Johnson off just 51 balls. Saad bin Zafar, after a bit of a stutter, the captain came in and closed out the innings with a handy red inker, 30 not out for him, 26 not out for Walia. And for Malaysia, they shared the wickets around, but they couldn't quite stop this powerful Canadian lineup. Canada winning by 5 wickets and carrying some momentum into that contest with Hong Kong. And of course, we're just waiting for the player of the match presentation to be set up. Aaron Johnson, Aaron Bush will be speaking to both the Canadian and Malaysian skippers, Saad bin Zafar and Verandeep Singh. And I'm interested as well to find out if there's an update on that Rizwan Haider injury. We hope everything's okay. We saw him walking around, so that is a good sign. So we hope, keep our fingers crossed that everything's good with Rizwan. But the story of the day for sure, it has to be that bowling performance from Canada and that brilliant innings of 69 from Aaron Johnson. It's going to be interesting to see who takes home that Player of the Match award as well. You could see Dylan Haliger come into contention with that 4 for 19. But 3 of those wickets were late order wickets. So they might just give it to someone like Aaron Johnson, 69. But you know what? I'm going to go for a left field choice here. I think they should give it to Saad bin Zafar. 30 not out and 2 for 15 with the ball in just 8 overs. It was Saad bin Zafar with his left arm spin. When he introduced himself into the attack, that's what really turned that Malaysian innings around. So I'd be tempted to not give it to Aaron Johnson, not give it to Dylan Haliger, but give it to someone who made a contribution with both bat and ball. Give it to the skipper himself. But whether or not he receives that Player of the Match award, we're definitely going to be hearing from him. A lot of smiles at the toss from Saad bin Zafar. And I think we're going to see the smiling face of the Canadian skipper once again at the presentation ceremony. But if you're just tuning into this tournament, a recap of what happened yesterday. Malaysia winning an absolute thriller, defending 277 against Hong Kong. Hong Kong were bowled out for restricted to 275. And today as well, Malaysia's bowlers, they fought back. They tried their best to defend a low total. But at the end of the day, 162 all out in 40.5 overs. It was always going to leave them with a bit of a handicap. And we're getting closer to that Player of the Match presentation. Aaron Bush is getting ready. I'm yet to get the thumbs up, but I'm interested to see who does take home that Player of the Match presentation ceremony award. sexier shot of the groundsman. They did a great job, didn't they, the ground staff? And we're ready. Aaron Bush is out there.
Thank you, Jay. Yes, another fantastic 2024 Tri-Nation Series game here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Malaysia v Canada today. Two teams we love seeing here in Hong Kong. A long time since we've seen Canada play against Hong Kong. But that will be coming up on Saturday today. Malaysia versus Canada, old foes. They've played in the 2022 Cricket World Cup League against each other 2 times, and then the first time in about 14 months here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. They come together, and in the end, it was a big win for Canada, winning the toss and sending Malaysia into bat, all out for 162, and then easy in the end. Canada get there, 167. We're going to have a quick chat to the losing captain today, Virendeep Singh. Must be very exhausted. Played back-to-back games. Virendeep, commiserations about today's game. 2 games in a row. Team a bit tired. How did you feel out there today?
Not really. I think, the weather here is quite good. So I don't think the weather was an excuse or being tired was an excuse. I think we were not up to the mark today. We're not really too concerned about what the results are for us, but we, as a team, we want to play good cricket, and that's something that we have been looking forward to, and that's what we want to do every time we step on the field. But today, I think we were slightly off, I would say. But yeah, anyway, a lot of positives in the last 2 games. We'll look to get better after this.
So today, did you think it was the 162 wasn't enough? There were some fielding issues as well today. A drop catch in that first over, and you would have been right in there.
Yeah, but I think, it's all about the runs at the end of the day. I don't think 160 on this wicket was good enough. Yeah, of course, we did miss some chances and stuff, but I think, and the game could have gone anyway, but I think, firstly, we should look at the batting part. I think we were not up to the mark, and we could have scored more runs, probably around 250, because the wicket got really flattened towards the second part of the game as well. So, yeah, I think that's something that we need to focus on.
Well, you now have 2 days off at least. You'll be watching with interest on Saturday, the Hong Kong-China versus Canada game, to find out whether you'll make the final, but you had that big win yesterday. Commiserations today. We'll see you sometime on Sunday or Monday. Thank you to Virendeep Singh, and now we're going to bring in our presenter of the Player of the Match Award, the umpire you saw out there today. He's also the umpire mentor for Cricket Hong Kong. He's a coach, he's a former player, former captain of Hong Kong. He's everything. Tabarak Dar. And we would normally be doing a presentation for the player of the match and then talking to the winning captain, but it's the same person today. Saad bin Zafar, 30 not out with the bat, getting the winning runs over the line for Canada, plus 2 for 15 off 8. Almost unplayable today out there with the ball in hand, and then does it with the bat as well. All right, Saad, good day. First game here in Hong Kong. How do the boys feel out there?
Good, definitely. We're coming back after a long break. We had a winter season back home, so we were all training indoors, so we were itching to go out and play some cricket outdoors. So happy with how overall things went, and we still, I think, may need few days to get climatized with the condition, but overall, good game for us.
Yesterday it was 18 degrees here and quite cold. Everyone's in jumpers. Today, 27 degrees. So the weather didn't bother the guys coming out of the Canada winter?
Yeah, definitely. We have around -10 in Canada at the moment, so it's not too cold for us, but happy to see sun for the first time ever since we are here in 3 days.
So you came out, won the first game. You've got tomorrow off. Any plans to see Hong Kong while you're got the day off?
Definitely. Actually, we were asking our liaison officer for some places. He has recommended us few. We still have a training tomorrow, but anytime we get, we're going to go out and do some sightseeing. And
then on Saturday, back here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground against the local team, Hong Kong-China. Looking forward to that one?
Yeah, definitely looking forward to the Hong Kong game as well. Again, we're here for like 3 games only. It's a short tour, but overall, we're heading into the ODS circle starting from UAE, so looking forward to the next few games.
Well, congratulations today, player of the match and winning captain, Saad bin Zafar. That's all we've got here from Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Thanks for joining us. Day off tomorrow, but join us Saturday morning from 8:30 a.m. live on Cricket Hong Kong YouTube and Fancode in India for the 2024 Tri-Nation Series.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron. And just as I predicted, Saad bin Zafar for that all-round performance, taking 2 for 15 in his 8 overs. And coming back in that second innings with a handy red inker, 30 not out for the Canadian skipper. So there you have it, the match summary. Canada, they won the toss, decided to bowl first, bowled out Malaysia for 162 inside 41 overs. Shaveen top scoring with 42, Virendeep Singh with 40, but nothing much else to speak of for that Malaysian batting order. Dylan Haliger taking 4 for 19, Saad bin Zafar 2 for 15, and Aaron Johnson, he broke the back of that run chase with 69, and bin Zafar himself 30 not out, Walia 26 not out. In spite of Malaysia sharing around the wickets, they couldn't stop this Canadian juggernaut. So Canada win by 5 wickets. So they're going to take some momentum into that game with Hong Kong. And it just makes things even more interesting in the context of qualifying for that final. All 3 teams still in with the chance of getting to the final. You feel like this big net run rate boost for Canada makes them favorites to appear in that final on Sunday. But that's it for yet another Cricket Hong Kong China in-house production. We have a day off tomorrow, but do join us on Saturday for the home side, who will be taking on Canada.
थे हमने आज सुबह हीट वहां पर हुई थी, लेकिन अब फाइनल्स लाइनअप हो चुका है जहां पे 9 इवेंट्स में जो है गोल्ड मेडल तय हो जाएंगे। और आज के दिन के पहले एक्शन में सबसे ज्यादा नजर रहेंगी वृति अग्रवाल पे, क्योंकि इस चैंपियनशिप, इस कंपटीशन के दौरान, खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम 6.0 के दौरान जो है वो अब तक अपनी किटी में 2 गोल्ड मेडल्स ऐड कर चुकी हैं। और इस इवेंट के बाद यानी आज के इवनिंग सेशन की शुरुआत होगी 400 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल के साथ। फाइनल्स है तो वृति अग्रवाल की नजर रहेगी इस चैंपियनशिप के तीसरे गोल्ड पर। तो क्या वो तीसरा गोल्ड जीतेंगी? और महाराष्ट्र सिर्फ और सिर्फ अब 3 मेडल के मार्क टच करने में, उन्होंने 34 गोल्ड मेडल्स अपने नाम कर लिए। तमिलनाडु दूसरे पोजीशन पे है और हरियाणा इला जाएगा। उसके बाद 200 मीटर ब्रेस्ट स्ट्रोक्स गर्ल्स बॉयज में, 100 मीटर बटरफ्लाई होगी गर्ल्स में, 4x100 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल रिले गर्ल्स होगा। और आज के इवनिंग सेशन और डे 2 का जो एक्शन समाप्त होगा वो होगा 1500 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल बॉयज सेक्शन में। आइए आपको सीधा ले चलती हूँ अपने कॉमेंटेटर्स अक्षय मौर्य के पास।
Thank you very much, Niti. And yes, that's the news from the center as we begin the second half of day 2 at SDAT sports complex here in the aquatic arena. We have an exciting lineup for our swimming lovers out there on Doordarshan as we begin the proceedings with the women's 400-meter freestyle. We got an exciting lineup for you throughout the evening. We'll be starting with this 400-meter lineup here in which Diva Mahesh Punjabi will be representing Maharashtra. Aditi Satish Hegde from Maharashtra again, and Meenakshi Menon, how sensational she was in the heats. Karnataka, Vritti Agrawal, of course, coming in as a favorite there. And so is Naisha Yadav from Karnataka. Advika Girish Nair, Heat 1, she was ranked number 2 and comfortably making it the cut for the final, representing Tamil Nadu there. And Shakti Ishwar Prasad from Tamil Nadu and Nanya Vijay Kumar once again Tamil Nadu. So 3 athletes, 3 swimmers in this exciting lineup for vying for the gold here, as we are only moments away from beginning the finals in 400-meter freestyle women. Mind you, we are only in the day 2, and as we have been bringing you live for all, one of the most exciting moments of the day, especially after the heats, when we clear a picture. There you see the swimmers all lined up and all set to the there. Shortly bringing in men's 400 medley. That is another exhausting and excruciatingly difficult event as far as swimming is concerned, but this 400-meter freestyle is the moment which is going to produce new champions out there. We know likes of Richa Mishra, who still holds the records in all the 4 individual categories, be it 100 meter and 400 and 50. The national round 2 minutes in 200. Mention to our quickly look at the swimmers from Maharashtra, Telangana and Tamil Nadu who will be bringing these, vying for the medal out there. Meenakshi Menon, Vritti Agrawal, Naisha, Advika, Shakti. The official announcement from the competition officials, and as the block for the plunge in water. Off they go in a flash. Touch a little slow as far as the Shakti Ishwar Prasad. It looks for a touch better than the rest of the pack, but a look on the right also. If you look at Naisha Yadav from Karnataka, also looking good. These 3 swimming neck to neck as far as lane number 3, 4 and 5 are concerned. We all know Meenakshi Menon, Vritti Agrawal and Naisha all come in as favorite, but 400 meter is something which is anybody's race, as they may come back for their second lap, pushed off the wall quite quickly there. In lane number 2, also Aditi Satish Hegde looking good here. Niti, what do you make of this situation? Nitish Hegde also looking very, very solid out there in this final of 400 meters.
हीट में भी काफी अच्छा प्रदर्शन रहा उनका 4 minutes 47.27 सेकंड्स के साथ उन्होंने जो हीट में अपनी टाइमिंग निकाली, दैट वाज द बेस्ट टाइमिंग। और उसके बाद जो है कंपटीशन, हम बार बार इस बात का जिक्र कर रहे हैं कि वृत्ति अग्रवाल इज लुकिंग फॉरवर्ड टू द 3rd गोल्ड मेडल इन दिस खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम्स 6.0। एक बढ़िया टर्न वहाँ पर और अंडर वाटर स्ट्रेंथ जो है वो उन्होंने शो करी यहाँ पे। अभी भी एक बढ़त उन्होंने बनाई हुई है लेन नंबर 4 में। वृत्ति अग्रवाल 200 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल का गोल्ड, उसके बाद 800 मीटर का गोल्ड और अब उनकी नज़र है इस 400 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल के गोल्ड मेडल पे। एक अच्छा खासा डिफरेंस, एक बढ़िया स्ट्रेच उस समय देखने को मिल रहा है लेन नंबर 4 में। थोड़ा सा कंपटीशन आ सकता है क्या वहाँ पर लेन नंबर 5 से, लेकिन वहाँ वृत्ति अग्रवाल को चेस करना, उनके साथ बीट करना आसान फिलहाल तो नज़र नहीं आ रहा।
Advika Girish Nair also looking good in lane number 6 there, making a quick comeback from wall, off to a flash in round number 3 here. This is the 3rd lap as the clock clicks at 1.52 seconds. But yes, almost a body length ahead of the rest of the pack here. Vritti Agrawal looking really good. Taking a look on the right also, we will see Naisha Yadav from Karnataka also. But this is now almost a double body length ahead in this lap, looking really good, charging and putting in all the steam out there. Vrithi Agrawal is going to seal it as of now. That's what the scenario looks like. A good return from Aditi Satish Hegde also.
Wow, look at this. Look at this. Vrithi Agrawal leading, completely dominating right now. 400 मीटर freestyle में एक देखिए difference. Wow, what a shot there it is. वहाँ पे beautifully अपनी इस स्ट्रोक को, freestyle स्ट्रोक को लगातार मोमेंटम, बॉडी का मोमेंटम फॉरवर्ड रखा हुआ है और अपनी स्पीड, अपनी वो इंटेंसिटी जो है वहाँ पर उन्होंने पूरी तरह से झोंक दी है इस 400 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल में. टर्न और अंडर वाटर, ये एक ग्रेट अंडर वाटर परफॉर्मेंस उनकी. वृति अग्रवाल जिन्होंने हीट्स में जो है टॉप पोजीशन पे क्वालिफाई किया है 4 मिनट्स 43.16 सेकंड्स. शी इज ट्राइंग टू बेटर हर टाइमिंग ऑल्सो. एक तो गोल्ड मेडल और साथ ही साथ अपने आप ये जो जंग है अपने टाइम को बेहतर करने की, वो वृति अग्रवाल निकल चुकी हैं आगे उस जंग में.
Maintaining a constant pace out there, looking really good there. Followed far behind, as we saw in that aerial view, is lane number 3, which is Aditi Satish Hegde, who clocked only 4.47.27 in the heats there. She will have to push the pedal here, and in lane number 1, it is Divya Mahesh Punjabi also reaching the wall a little later.
Looking a clean winner right now. और वृति अग्रवाल तेलंगाना के लिए एक और गोल्ड ऐड करने की रेस में लगातार आगे निकल रही हैं. यहाँ पर 400 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल का फाइनल, ये आज के इवनिंग सेशन में पहला फाइनल और पहला गोल्ड मेडल तय होने वाला है. क्या वो तेलंगाना ने जो है वहाँ पे कंप्लीट डोमिनेंस सिस्टम में. वृति अग्रवाल ऑलरेडी 2 गोल्ड मेडल इस कंपटीशन में और अब तैयारी हो चुकी है. लगभग अपने इस तीसरे गोल्ड के बहुत नजदीक हैं. बस उस गोल्ड को हाथ में पकड़ने की देरी है, क्योंकि कोई कंपटीशन फिलहाल उनके लिए नजर नहीं आ रहा है किसी भी लेन से. सेकंड पोजीशन के लिए एक टाइट कॉन्टेस्ट बन सकता है. लेन नंबर 5 में नायशा और लेन नंबर 3 मीनाक्षी मेनन, इन दोनों के बीच में वो कॉन्टेस्ट बिल्ड हो सकता है सेकंड पोजीशन पे फिनिश करने का उस रजत पदक के लिए. लेकिन वृति अग्रवाल and Vriti Agrawal in lane number 4 is completely dominating right now in this 400 meter freestyle, and yes, she touches the gold medal.
Well, as you rightly said, it will be about silver and bronze medal. It will be and lane number 3 Meenakshi Menon who will be closing in for silver, and followed by Aditi Satish Hegde for bronze. That's what it looks like, because there wasn't much of a tight call there. Quite easily you can pick. We'll be soon looking at the replay here and find out the official confirmation, as we can look at the scorecard as well. Vriti Agrawal with the 4.32. Great timing there on that occasion, and bringing in the gold with a superb timing, 4.32, bettering herself from the heat as well. Followed closely by Meenakshi Menon with the 4.37.60, and for the bronze it is Aditi Hegde with 4.39.58. So that's the news from the center. The first gold medal of the day 2 is once again, as expectedly and deservedly, won by Vriti Agrawal.
वृति अग्रवाल तेलंगाना की स्वर्ण पदक पर कब्जा जमाने में कामयाब हो गई हैं. उन्होंने क्या कमाल की रेस उनके लिए रही है. आज के दिन की शुरुआत शानदार हुई. हीट में वो अपना उतना बेहतर टाइमिंग उन्होंने ना निकाला हो, लेकिन ये तैयारी इस चीज के लिए थी कि शाम को अपना ऑल आउट परफॉर्मेंस देना ही है. 400 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल एक बड़ा चैलेंज आपके एंड्योरेंस का, एक बड़ा चैलेंज आपकी टैक्टिक्स का, एक बड़ा चैलेंज आपकी स्ट्रेटेजी का. वहाँ पे एक स्ट्रेटेजिकल रन 400 मीटर्स फ्री स्टाइल, और आखिरकार वहाँ पे वृति अग्रवाल तेलंगाना से 4 मिनट्स 32.77 सेकंड्स के साथ उन्होंने स्वर्ण पदक जीत लिया है. डे 2 का एक्शन.
Check it out in the replay also, how this race panned out in the 16 laps, and what a beautiful race she has swum. Vriti Agrawal followed far behind by Aditi Satish Hegde and Meenakshi Menon. What a great margin, clearly leading the pack and winning this race convincingly, and with a thumping victory. She is opened the account on day 2 as well with the gold. Yesterday, as you rightly mentioned to the viewers on Doordarshan, that she has already got 2 gold in under her kitty, and now in this 400 freestyle, another gold for this Karnataka swimmer. Telangana swimmer, I beg your pardon, another South Indian state doing so well.
What a beautiful view at Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu का ये है एक्वेटिक्स कॉम्प्लेक्स और यहाँ पर चल रहे हैं स्विमिंग के इवेंट। आज डे 2 का एक्शन इस समय लाइव एंड एक्सक्लूसिव ऑन डीडी स्पोर्ट्स, इसके अलावा प्रसार भारती यूट्यूब चैनल। और जबरदस्त शुरुआत दिन की हुई है, इवनिंग सेशन की शानदार शुरुआत। प्रीति अग्रवाल के लिए एक और गोल्ड मेडल उनकी किटी में, तेलंगाना के लिए ये इस स्विमिंग इवेंट से तीसरा गोल्ड मेडल। पहले दोनों गोल्ड मेडल जो है प्रीति अग्रवाल ने ही अपने नाम किए और स्विमिंग की जो मेडल टैली है उसमें फिलहाल तेलंगाना टॉप पोजीशन पे बना हुआ है। अब 3 गोल्ड मेडल उनके अकाउंट में ऐड हो गए हैं। 400 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल का ये गर्ल्स का इवेंट हो चुका है। 9 गोल्ड मेडल्स यहाँ पे तय होने हैं, जिसमें से 1 गोल्ड मेडल तेलंगाना के नाम और अब बचे हैं 8 इवेंट्स। 400 मीटर मेडले के लिए तैयार रहिए। बॉयज सेक्शन में यहाँ पे 400 मीटर की मेडले फाइनल आपके लिए लाइंड अप है।
As you can see on your TV screens, the next event that is lined up is men's 400 medley, and it's going to be equally exciting or even more perhaps as these 8 athletes vie for glory in this exciting medley event. Mind you, it is a collection of butterfly followed by breaststroke, backstroke and followed by breaststroke, and then the freestyle last 200 meters, the most difficult and demanding style.
मिडले फाइनल 400 मीटर बॉयज गोकुल वी गोपन देखेंगे वहां पर लेन नंबर 1 में। तेलंगाना के सुहास प्रीतम माइलारी वो लेन नंबर 2 में। मोंगम तीदू समादेव वो आंध्र प्रदेश से लेन नंबर 3 में। पवन धनंजय लेन नंबर 4 पर नजर रखिएगा। कर्नाटका के वो अपने इस गोल्ड मेडल पर प्रबल दावेदारी दिखा रहे हैं। सस्वता रॉय वेस्ट बंगाल से, युग चलानी राजस्थान से ऑलरेडी 1 गोल्ड मेडल अपने नाम कर चुके हैं और इस मेडले में क्या करेंगे इसका इंतजार कीजिए। युग चलानी वर्सेस पवन धनंजय। पवन धनंजय जो कि भोपाल एडिशन में 4थे पोजीशन पर रहे थे और इस बार उन्होंने हीट में बेहतरीन सबसे बेहतर टाइम निकाल के अपने लिए यहाँ पर एक स्ट्रॉन्ग पोजीशन खड़ी की है कि वो पोडियम फिनिश जरूर कर सकते हैं।
Interestingly, in the two champions, Yug Chelani and the other athlete leading the pack here will be obviously very interesting prospect, Pawan Dhananjay. They were in different heats. It will be interesting to see them in the finals here for vying it out for neck to neck because they are 2 of the most dominating swimmers as far as 400 medley is concerned. Equally comfortable in all the 4 styles of swimming there, and it's going to be very, very interesting as they vie in lanes adjacent to each other in 3 and 4. Niti.
कर्नाटका के पवन धनंजय जिन्होंने हीट्स में 4 मिनट्स 48.31 सेकंड्स टाइम निकाला और उसके बाद जो है फर्स्ट पोजीशन पे फिनिश किया है। पिछले वर्ष जब वो भोपाल में थे वहां पर 4 मिनट 53.96 सेकंड्स का यानी अपनी टाइमिंग को बेहतर कर वो इस सीजन में इस खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम्स में नजर आ रहे हैं। SDAT एक्वेटिक कॉम्प्लेक्स इस समय चेन्नई में और स्विमिंग इवेंट यहां पर लगातार जारी है, एक्शन जारी है। इंडिविजुअल मेडले का इंतजार अभी।
And not to forget Mongam Thirdu Samadev also, who was absolutely brilliant during the heats, ranking 1 in the heat number 2 with a great timing of 4 minutes 51.98 seconds. So also he's a very, very bright prospect and has got a great chance at this final in this 400 medley.
चलिए पवन धनंजय ने वहां पर जो है इस कंपटीशन के दौरान बेहतर टाइमिंग निकाल के पहला पोजीशन हीट्स में फिनिश किया था, लेकिन ये मत भूलिए कि युग चलानी जो कि ऑलरेडी राजस्थान से इस चैंपियनशिप के दौरान 1 गोल्ड जीत चुके हैं और पिछले वर्ष भी उन्होंने इस 400 मीटर मेडले फाइनल में स्वर्ण पदक जीता था। टाइम 4 मिनट 38.112 के सेकंड के साथ उन्होंने स्वर्ण पदक पर कब्जा जमाया था। अपने गोल्ड मेडल को डिफेंड करने के लिए वो पवन धनंजय को चुनौती देते नजर आएंगे। सस्वता रॉय ये भी एक बड़ा कंपटीशन बन सकता है क्योंकि सिर्फ 0.01 के डिफरेंस के साथ में जो है सस्वता रॉय ने जो है हीट्स में दूसरे पोजीशन पे फिनिश किया और युग चलानी हीट्स में बेहतर टाइम नहीं निकला है लेकिन वो बचा के ज़रूर रखा होगा इस फाइनल्स के लिए। गोल्ड मेडल पर कंपटीशन देखने को मिल सकता है पवन धनंजय, सस्वता रॉय और युग चलानी के बीच।
That's right, Saswata Roy from West Bengal. Also, he was touch unlucky. Probably he would like to better his speed here also, and I'm sure he's realized that he was only marginally slow. Otherwise, he would have been above Pawan Dhananjay when it comes to this 400 medley. And it's just the transition, Niti. Basically, when that transition happens from breaststroke to backstroke, from backstroke to breaststroke, that is the time when they have to actually decrease that transition time. I think it is the time when they change gears. The person who changes the gear faster is the one who is going to lead. They're equally talented. They put in the hard work. They put in the hours and hours of training out there. And we know that it's almost like an open final. It could be anybody's race. But nevertheless, we have to say that Pawan Dhananjay and Swasth Roy and Yuk Chilani, the medalist already, and Mongam Therodu Samadev also, who was at first place in the second heat, are also some of the favorites there. But it is anybody's race as we wait for the official whistle there before the swimmers take the plunge into the pool.
बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग होता है मेडले, और हम दर्शकों को ज़रूर बता दें कि ये जो मेडले इवेंट है ओलंपिक का हिस्सा बना 1964 समर ओलंपिक्स में, जब टोक्यो में जापान में जो ओलंपिक्स का आयोजन किया गया, उस वर्ष जो है इस 400 मीटर मेडले को इंट्रोड्यूस किया गया ओलंपिक इवेंट्स में, और तब से अब तक ये लगातार ओलंपिक का हिस्सा बना हुआ है। और मेडले में शुरुआत, जब इंडिविजुअल मेडले होती है तो शुरुआत होती है बटरफ्लाई स्ट्रोक से, उसके बाद ट्रांजिशन होता है बैक स्ट्रोक में, बैक स्ट्रोक के बाद ब्रेस्ट स्ट्रोक, और उसके बाद अपनी जो फाइनल फिनिशिंग है आप देते हैं फ्री स्टाइल स्ट्रोक के साथ में। आप किस तरह से जो है ट्रांजिशन लेते हैं एक स्ट्रोक से दूसरे स्ट्रोक, उसकी एक अलग ही टेक्निक है, और ज़्यादातर जो डिफरेंस है आपकी टाइमिंग में वो उस टेक्निक को बेहतर तरीके से करने से ही आ जाता है। तो सबसे बड़ा डिफरेंस कि आपकी टेक्निक चाहिए, किस तरह से आप ट्रांजिशन कर रहे हैं फ्रॉम वन स्ट्रोक टू दी नेक्स्ट स्ट्रोक। थोड़ा सा टेक्निकल डीले यहाँ पर हुआ है, हम इंतज़ार कर रहे हैं आज के इवनिंग सेशन में इस बॉयज़ 400 मीटर मेडले फाइनल का, और यहाँ पर थोड़ा सा विराम लेंगे, आइए कोई बात नहीं, उसके बाद वापस आएंगे 400 मीटर मेडले फाइनल के लिए। तब तक आप एक चाय ले लीजिए, कॉफ़ी ले लीजिए, क्योंकि शाम का समय हो चुका है, मौसम चेन्नई में भी अब थोड़ा सा ठंडक हो चुकी है। फिलहाल यहाँ पर लेते हैं एक छोटा सा ब्रेक, वापस लौटेंगे जल्द ही 400 मीटर बॉयज़ मेडले फाइनल के लिए। वेलकम बैक। यहाँ पर मेडल सेरेमनी, प्रेजेंटेशन सेरेमनी आज के इवनिंग सेशन के ओपनिंग एक्शन की, जहाँ पे 400 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल में वृति अग्रवाल ने जो है स्वर्ण पदक अपने नाम किया है।
Obviously, it's a moment that all have been waiting for. As you can see, the beautiful aerial view of the three athletes out there. And Vritya Agrawal, how sensational she was with that superb timing of 4.32.77, stealing gold for herself comfortably, and followed far behind for silver by Meenakshi Menon with a score of 4 minutes 37.60 seconds. So that tells you the story of how good Vriti was in that race. And obviously for the bronze, Aditi Satish Hegde with 4.39.58 seconds. Was also definitely improving from their heats timing. That is a good sign for all the swimmers there. And as they get ready for the victory ceremony there, the much coveted medal that they all dream about day in, day out, Aditi Satish Hegde.
I would now request the Loretta to kindly present the souvenir to the winner.
So that's it. This is the moment which Vriti Agrawal had been waiting for. We are looking at the victory ceremony here, the medal ceremony for the first and opening event in the second half of the day at day 2 in the swimming event here. 400-meter freestyle gold medalist Vriti Agrawal on your TV screens there. All smiles and obviously it is a moment. And I also have to say a word about the lady presenting gold medal. Had a beautiful long dresses. There you see presenting the memento now. Veera Mangai, a souvenir that she will remember all her life. Vriti Agrawal and Aditi Satish Hegde and Meenakshi Menon, of course. These are small little token of appreciation which become a part of your long-term memory, and they are always stay with you.
Congratulations to all the medal winners. Gold medal Vriti Agrawal के नाम 4 minutes 32.77 seconds के साथ. Silver मीनाक्षी मेनन के नाम 4 minutes 37.60 seconds. और ब्रॉन्ज मेडल महाराष्ट्र की अदिति सतीश हेगड़े के नाम 4 minutes 39.58 seconds के साथ. और अक्षय, हम आज प्री शो में यही बात कर रहे थे कि जिस तरह से महाराष्ट्र जो है वो 100 के मार्क को टच करने वाला है, क्योंकि उनके टोटल मेडल्स जो हैं 97 मेडल्स हो गए हैं. तो अब देखिए एक और मेडल उसमें ऐड कर दीजिए.
Absolutely, the medal tally constantly ticking. We are almost in the 90th day of the event here, and swimming is one of those events, Niti, that fetches a lot of medals. It is an event which is a multi-event arena. So out of those 38 events, if you win even half of the medals, straight away your position in the tally can dramatically change. And with that, another gold from Vriti Agrawal and obviously Aditi Satish Hegde and Meenakshi Menon doing good for their states and inching upwards in the medal tally for their respective states. And look at that beautiful aerial view, the drone shot of this beautiful Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu Equity Complex in Velachery, and Chennai, one of the main venues of this 6th Khelo India Youth Games here, has turned out to be a tremendous host. Tamil Nadu deserves all the congratulations, and so does our medalist in the first final event of women's 400 freestyle. We're not far away from the men's 400 medley, which will be getting on its way in few moments from now. As you can see in a long shot from there, the swimmers are all set with their gear, just waiting for the official signal to get started. And looks like the swimmers have been asked to take a break. They've gone back to the green room, and rightly so, Niti. That makes sense, because there's no point in sitting there on the chair, and literally that affects the concentration. Every swimmer, every athlete has his or her own specific routine, isn't it? They like to focus on their individual energy, not really look around what's happening, and basically just saving the best for the last. And this is the finals of a 400-meter medley. We've been talking about the likes of Pawan Dhananjay.
बॉयज 400 मीटर मेडले यहाँ पर लाइनअप हो चुके हैं। गोकुल वी गोपन, सुहास प्रीतम माइलारी, मोंगम तीर्दू सामादेव, पवन धनंजय कर्नाटका से लेन नंबर 4 में नजर आएंगे। अपने हीट के दौरान उन्होंने 4 मिनट 48.31 सेकंड्स का समय निकाला है। सस्वता रॉय जो कि वेस्ट बंगाल से हैं, वो लेन नंबर 5 में होंगे। हीट में 4 मिनट्स 49.25 सेकंड्स क्लॉक किया। युग चलानी राजस्थान के, जो ऑलरेडी एक गोल्ड मेडल अपने नाम कर चुके हैं, वो अब 400 मीटर मेडले के पोडियम फिनिश पर नजर रखे हुए हैं। 4 मिनट्स 52.85 सेकंड के साथ उन्होंने इस फाइनल में क्वालिफाई किया। अमोघ आनंद वेंकटेश कर्नाटका से 4 मिनट 54.36 सेकंड, और महाराष्ट्र के अर्नव रामदास कदू 8वें लेन पर।
Take your mark.
So in comes the dive there with that initial 100 meter will be dedicated to butterfly as the swimmers look to cover as much as distance possible. This is one style where they look to spend maximum time underwater so that they can cover the distance as much as possible and take the lead here. On that occasion, it looks like lane number 5, Swasthi Roy from West Bengal, who had done so well in the heats as well with a 4.49.25 time, and he's looking good, makes a good return from the wall as well, still in the lead, but closely followed by lane number 6 here, Yuk Chilani. We've been talking about this brilliant talent from Rajasthan, but Swasthi Roy is currently at the lead as they make return for their first 100 meter in the breaststroke.
पहले 100 मीटर आपके बटरफ्लाई के, और अब टाइम है टर्न का, उस ट्रांजिशन का, दूसरे स्ट्रोक में जाने का। और लेन नंबर 5 से शाश्वत रॉय जो है इस समय एक बढ़िया अंडर वाटर, और साथ ही साथ लेन नंबर 6 से थोड़ा सा कंपटीशन आता हुआ युग चलानी राजस्थान से। ऊपर से देखें तो ऐसा लगता है कि युग चलानी और शाश्वत रॉय के बीच में एक स्ट्रॉन्ग कंपटीशन इस स्ट्रोक के दौरान। फिलहाल अभी पहले 50 मीटर वो कंप्लीट करेंगे, उसके बाद 50 मीटर और जाएंगे वो इस स्ट्रोक में।
And in lane number 2, Suhas Pritam Roy is also looking really good. He's been overlooked by that tremendous opening stroke in butterfly by Yuk Chilani and Swasthi Roy. But Suhas Pritam Malairi from Telangana also in lane number look good. And coming back for their 4th lap in backstroke. At the moment, it is between lane number 3 and 2. That is Suhas Malari and Mongam Somdev from Andhra Pradesh.
यहाँ पे एक सरप्राइज देखने को मिल रहा है। अब काफी पिछड़ रहे हैं लेन नंबर 5 में शाश्वत रॉय, क्योंकि दैट इज नॉट हिज स्ट्रेंथ। में भी बैक स्ट्रोक में इस समय एक डोमिनेंस दिखाया है युग चलानी, तो कंसिस्टेंसी मेंटेन किए हुए, लेकिन बैक स्ट्रोक से जैसे ही ट्रांजिशन देखने को मिला लेन नंबर 3 और लेन नंबर 2 से फाइट नजर आने लगी है। गोकुल बी गोपन और सुहास प्रीतम माइलारी जो बीट करते नजर आए हैं इस स्ट्रोक को। और अब एक और चेंज ब्रेस्ट स्ट्रोक के लिए चल पड़े हैं ये सारे के सारे स्विमर्स जो हैं नंबर 2 और नंबर 3।
Also in lane number 4, Pawan Dhananjay, who came in as a favorite, has kind of lagged behind in this third transition of breaststroke. That could be a deciding factor because he's looking a tad bit slow there, and the distance that has been taken in lead by the other swimmers there, especially Yuk Chilani and Swasthi Roy, is going to be very difficult for Panav Dhananjay to cover up from Karnataka.
लक्ष्य पवन धनंजय से काफी ज्यादा उम्मीदें थी लेन नंबर 4 में, और हीट्स के दौरान सबसे बेस्ट टाइमिंग निकालने के बावजूद जो फिलहाल इस समय जो है काफी पीछे चल रहे हैं। क्या बढ़िया चेंज, क्या बढ़िया ट्रांजिशन, क्या जबरदस्त टर्न वहां पर, और अब यहां पर लगातार आगे बढ़ने की कोशिश लेन नंबर 3 से। लेन नंबर 3 के मोंगम तीर्दू सामदेव जो कि आंध्र प्रदेश से आते हैं, और अब थोड़ा सा इस स्ट्रोक में उन्होंने थोड़ा सा डोमिनेंस अपना दिखाया है। तो आपकी कौन सी स्ट्रोक स्ट्रेंथ है, उसी दौरान आपको अपनी स्पीड और इंटेंसिटी और ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा टाइम निकालने की कोशिश करनी है, और उस कोशिश में इस समय सफल हो रहे हैं आंध्र प्रदेश के स्विमर।
Look at that on the right of your TV screen in black headgear is Yuk Chilani, who is in the lead in this breaststroke, and obviously he came in as favorite and he's done justice to his chances there, making return quickly when the remaining 7 swimmers have not even touched the wall. Now lane number 5 and lane number 3 have also started accelerating a little bit, but Yuk Chilani in good lead there. Far behind in lane number 3 is Mongam Samade from Andhra Pradesh, who is somewhere near close to Yuk Chelani. But I think it's going to be a clear-cut winner as far as the lead is concerned currently in this third variation.
The time to accelerate, last lap यहाँ पर और फ्री स्टाइल के साथ में समाप्ति होगी इस मेडले रन की. जबरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस इस समय. युग चलानी कोई आसपास नहीं भटक रहा है फिलहाल. पहले पोजीशन पे क्लियर विनर अब तक नजर आ रहे हैं, लेकिन क्या वहां पर अंतिम 20 मीटर में कोई फिलहाल जो ये चेंज देखने को मिल सकता है. लेकिन अभी कॉन्टेस्ट बना वहां पे बना है दूसरे पोजीशन के लिए. अब देखिए क्लीन विनर टुवर्ड्स द लास्ट 5 मीटर्स ऑफ हिज फिनिश. युग चलानी and Yuk Chelani.
And not far behind, it is lane number 3, Mongam Samdev, and it will be lane number 5 that finishes on Swaste Roy, who had a good start, but he will have to settle down with the bronze medal here. So the news from the center is Yuk Chelani has convincingly pipped the remaining swimmers to the post with comfortably completing. Shortly we'll be looking at the timings also. But there you see on your TV screens, happy and relaxed, obviously breathless, but doesn't look like it's almost he is ready for another run also.
युग चलानी ने फर्स्ट पोजीशन पे फिनिश किया है, स्वर्ण पदक पर कब्जा जमाया है और ऑलरेडी पहले पिछले सीजन यानी खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम्स के भोपाल एडिशन में वो गोल्ड मेडल जीते थे 4 मिनट 38.12 सेकेंड्स के साथ में. ऑफिशियल टाइमिंग का इंतजार कीजिए. युग चलानी विनिंग द गोल्ड मेडल एट दिस बॉयज 400 मीटर मेडले फाइनल. और क्या उन्होंने अपने इस सीजन का बेहतर टाइम निकाला है, उनकी भी नजरें होंगी अपने टाइमिंग पे. राजस्थान के युग चलानी जो ट्रांजिशन आया उनका, जब उन्होंने ट्रांजिशन लिया ब्रेस्ट स्ट्रोक से, जब वो जो है अगले स्ट्रोक पर गए, वहां पर ही एक बड़ा बदलाव जो है देखने को मिला. और उन्होंने क्या गेयर अप किया, सही समय पे सही गेयर, और उसके बाद ये जीत हासिल की है.
Quite evident in the replay here. Look at the way he stroked in the stroke consistently, powerful stroking there. Matching stroke by stroke was also Swaste Roy until the initial 2 laps, but after that backstroke transition in the breaststroke, it was all Yuk Chelani, and looks like it is one of his strengths also. There you see in the backstrokes, Yuk Chelani also got a little bit of a challenge from the remaining swimmers, but once he made the transition from breast to freestyle, it was all Yuk Chelani, and comfortable finish for him. Usually we have in the final a very neck-to-neck close call, but not on that occasion, winning comfortably.
युग चलानी, यस फ्यूचर इज हियर. इन्हीं गेम्स का ये एक मोटिव, और साथ ही साथ आप देख सकते हैं कि क्या कमाल की परफॉर्मेंस है. उन्होंने अपनी टाइमिंग यहाँ पे बेहतर निकाली है. बस इसका हम ऑफिशियल रिजल्ट्स का इंतजार कर रहे हैं, और अपने गोल्ड मेडल को डिफेंड कर लिया है. भोपाल में गोल्ड मेडल, इस सीजन में गोल्ड मेडल, लगातार कंसिस्टेंसी मेंटेन की है. राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर शानदार प्रदर्शन रहा है. पिछला पूरा सीजन उनके लिए बेहतरीन रहा. डे की शुरुआत, इस स्विमिंग एक्शन की जब हमने शुरुआत की थी, डे 1 का एक्शन था कल, वहां पर उन्होंने 200 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल में गोल्ड मेडल अपने नाम किया था. स्विमिंग इवेंट में पहला गोल्ड मेडल आया राजस्थान के युग चलानी के नाम. 200 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल का गोल्ड, और अब इस 400 मीटर मेडले का गोल्ड भी युग चलानी के लिए है.
It will be interesting to see the timing of the remaining swimmers. Unfortunately, for some technical glitch, we could not really look at the timings on the scorecard, but one has to say that he was so convincingly ahead of the rest of the pack that it would be not a pleasant sight to look at the difference of time there as compared to Yuk Chelani, and then followed by Swaste Roy also finishing at number 3. Still waiting for the official confirmation. It will be shortly released. Looks like some technical glitch. We've been facing some problems as far as electricity is concerned. Sometimes these things are beyond control, Niti, but as far as the swimming is concerned, as far as the exhibition of athleticism is concerned, it's been right from the top drawer. And earlier in the day when we saw women and men competing in the various heats also exhibiting their prowess to the fullest, and it was always a delight to be in the commentary box, especially in the later half of the day when we commentate for the finals, because the whole story that unfolds here tells you the hard work that has been put in, and it's a great feeling to be an eyewitness to this whole process, from heats moving on to these finals. And obviously everybody dreams to finish on the podium on that occasion in 400-meter medley. What champions, the making of future Olympians and Asian champions right there in Velachery's.
तो इवनिंग सेशन डे 2 का एक्शन 400 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल गर्ल्स में समाप्त हो चुकी है। स्वर्ण पदक वृति अग्रवाल ने अपने नाम किया है। तेलंगाना के लिए एक और गोल्ड मेडल उन्होंने जोड़ लिया है। और आज के इवनिंग सेशन के दूसरे इवेंट में 400 मीटर मेडले में बॉयज़ में जो है ये युग चलानी जो है स्वर्ण पदक पर कब्जा जमाने में सफल हुए हैं। राजस्थान के ये स्विमर एक दूसरा गोल्ड मेडल अपने नाम। थोड़ा सा यहाँ पे टेक्निकल इशू है और जिसके चलते हमको जो फाइनल टाइमिंग्स हैं वो अभी इन स्विमर्स की नहीं मिल पाई है, लेकिन ऑफिशियल रिजल्ट्स आने के बाद हम आपको टाइमिंग भी ज़रूर बताएंगे कि कितने टाइम के साथ उन्होंने ये गोल्ड मेडल क्लिंच किया है इस खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम्स 6.0 स्विमिंग इवेंट में। इस समय हम हैं चेन्नई के वेलाचेरी जगह में, जहाँ पर स्पोर्ट्स डेवलपमेंट अथॉरिटी ऑफ तमिलनाडु का ये ब्यूटीफुल स्विमिंग पूल एरिना, और यहाँ पर लगातार एक्शन चल रहा है स्विमिंग का। आज के मॉर्निंग सेशन में हीट्स देखने को मिली थी। इवनिंग सेशन में 2 इवेंट्स हो चुके हैं।
Also, what happens, Niti, on the finals, the officials leave no stone unturned. They make sure that the depth of the water, the quantity, the volume of the water in the pool is also at the optimum and certified standards, because that kind of volume can obviously, the buoyancy and the friction can also change. So you have to make sure that no external factor hampers the chances of these young aspiring medalists in this next event that is coming up, which is men's 100-meter breaststroke. So the medal ceremony for the 400-meter men's medley is underway, and this is what we all have been waiting for some time. There you see Mongam Samadev from Andhra Pradesh. Swastha Roy, I beg your pardon, it is from West Bengal, winning it for West Bengal, a bronze medal in his kitty with a clock time of 4.45.51. Swastha Roy, of course there is always a scope for improvement, we all can do better, but it's a great motivation having won a medal at Khelo India Youth Games, always a great motivation, and obviously he's got a great future ahead of him. Mongam Terudu Somadev, the silver medalist from Andhra Pradesh, donning Tilak, is looking absolutely ferociously brilliant. Silver medalist Mongam Terudu Somadev from Andhra Pradesh, who clocked a time of 4.40.66. Handshakes and handing over the memento Veera Mangai, representation of the 18th century warrior, the first woman to wage war against the Britishers, and it is a warlike situation out there in the swimming pool. And there you see the gold medalist Yug Chelani from Rajasthan, deserving all the accolades, clocking a time of 4.38, mind you, 4.38.40, bettering so well from his heats timing, which was 4.52.85. But what a timing, what an improvement, and that was quite evident, Niti, throughout his race also, throughout his full transition. He was a class apart and deserves to be at the top of the podium.
बिल्कुल अक्षय, वहाँ पर पवन धनंजय ने शुरुआत काफ़ी अच्छी की थी। कर्नाटका के धनंजय जो है उम्मीदें उन्होंने ज़रूर जगाई थी, लेकिन जैसे ही ट्रांजिशन फेज में गए दूसरे स्ट्रोक के लिए युग चलानी को उनके साथ भी आसपास रहना भी मुश्किल हो गया बाकी के स्विमर्स के लिए। क्लीन विनर नज़र आ रहे थे वो आखिरी के जो 30 मीटर थे फ्री स्टाइल स्ट्रोक में, कंप्लीट डोमिनेंस उन्होंने दिखाया। राजस्थान के युग चलानी, अनदर गोल्ड फॉर हिम एट दीज खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम्स। पहला गोल्ड मेडल उन्होंने 200 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल में लिया और अब ये दूसरा गोल्ड उनके नाम। डिफेंडिंग चैंपियन इन मेडले, भोपाल में भी उन्होंने स्वर्ण पदक पर कब्जा किया था। टाइमिंग बड़ी इंटरेस्टिंग है कि पिछले सीजन में भी 4 मिनट्स 38 सेकेंड्स और इस बार भी 4 मिनट्स 38 सेकेंड्स के साथ गोल्ड इंटरेस्टिंग है, सिर्फ और सिर्फ फ्रैक्शन ऑफ सेकेंड्स।
That's right. That tells you the story about his consistency over the years. He's maintained a good pace throughout seasons, back-to-back consistent performances, and clocking a time of 4.38 is a huge feat when it comes to youth games. They are still under 18. They got a great future ahead, and all they need to do is just keep putting in the hard work, and they got a brightest future ahead of them and for the country as well.
वो फ्रैक्शन ऑफ सेकेंड, आप बस पलक झपकाइए और उन्होंने गोल्ड मेडल अपने नाम कर लिया है। सिर्फ 0.28 फ्रैक्शन ऑफ सेकेंड्स, इस डिफरेंस के साथ उन्होंने यहाँ पर जो है अपना टाइमिंग निकाला और गोल्ड मेडल पर कब्जा जमाया है। युग चुलानी राजस्थान के लिए स्वर्ण पदक, आंध्र प्रदेश के मोंगम तीर्दू सामदेव के लिए रजत पदक और कांस्य पदक शाश्वत रॉय वेस्ट बंगाल के। पवन धनंजय को इस बार भी पोडियम फिनिश से दूर रहना पड़ेगा। पिछले एडिशन में भोपाल में भी 4th पोजीशन पे फिनिश किया था। उम्मीद थी क्योंकि आज हीट में उन्होंने सबसे बेहतरीन टाइमिंग निकाली थी, 4 मिनट्स 48.31 सेकेंड्स और लेन नंबर 4 में थे। उस हीट के दौरान भी पवन धनंजय और शाश्वत रॉय के बीच में एक स्ट्रॉन्ग कंपटीशन 1st पोजीशन पे फिनिश करने का था। 1st पोजीशन पे पवन धनंजय रहे थे हीट नंबर 1 में, और शाश्वत रॉय जो थे वो हीट नंबर 1 में 2nd पोजीशन पे रहकर उन्होंने इस फाइनल के लिए क्वालिफाई किया था। बॉयज 100 मीटर बैक स्ट्रोक फाइनल्स का लाइनअप SDAT एक्वाटिक कॉम्प्लेक्स चेन्नई में, और आज डे 2 का एक्शन इस समय लाइव इस स्विमिंग पूल में। केरला के अभिनव जो हैं वो लेन नंबर 1 में, मध्य प्रदेश के सिद्धांत सिंह जिटोन वो लेन नंबर 2 में, तमिलनाडु के नितिक नथेला लेन नंबर 3 में, महाराष्ट्र के ऋषभ अनुपम दास लेन नंबर 4, कर्नाटका के आकाश मणि लेन नंबर 5, तेलंगाना के सुहास प्रीतम माइलारी वो लेन नंबर 6 में होंगे, कर्नाटका के वेदांता वेंकट मधिरा लेन नंबर 7, और कर्नाटका से ही एक और स्विमर अमन अभिजीत सुंगर जो कि लेन नंबर 8 में नजर आएंगे। 100 मीटर बैक स्ट्रोक,
Exciting event lined up in this evening now with this 100 meter. Obviously, after a medley of 400 or a longer run like 400, watching 100 meter is almost like these 100 meters of athletics also equally exciting, and we all know it's just a matter of 2 laps there. But in the backstroke, it is anybody's match. The pool out there is quite wide open, even though as Rishabh Anupam Das from the heats 2 goes in as a favorite, as we looked at the lineup a short while ago. Abhinav Das, Siddhant Singh Jadon, Nitin Nathela from Tamil Nadu, Rishabh Anupam Das, Akash Mani, Suhas Nimilari, Vedant Mahindra, and Aman Abhijit Sungar from Karnataka. So it's going to be really exciting as in the go will be taking positions.
तो पहले 25 मीटर्स उनके क्विक क्लीन स्टार्ट होना चाहिए, ग्रेट अंडर वाटर, और साथ ही साथ अपने आर्म्स आपको स्पिन नहीं बल्कि आपको स्लिप करना है और ग्लाइड करके आगे मूवमेंट दिखानी है। बैक स्ट्रोक, अ स्ट्रॉन्ग स्ट्रोक इन स्विमिंग, और इस समय शुरुआत शानदार लेन नंबर 4 से। लगातार हमने जिक्र किया ऋषभ अनुपम दास महाराष्ट्र के, जिन्होंने हीट में 58.56 सेकंड्स के साथ फिनिश किया था टॉप पोजीशन पे टर्न। और अब काफी बड़ा डिफरेंस, ये एक उन्होंने अपनी स्ट्रेंथ का वहां पर एग्जांपल सेट किया है, काफी स्ट्रॉन्ग स्ट्रेंथ है इस समय। एक टाइट कॉन्टेस्ट, एक टफ कंपटीशन, लेन नंबर 5 वर्सेस लेन नंबर 4। लेन नंबर 4 में ऋषभ अनुपम दास वर्सेस आकाश मनी इन लेन नंबर 5। दैट्स अ टफ कॉन्टेस्ट, दैट्स अ टाइट एंड क्लोज कॉन्टेस्ट बिटवीन द टू। लेन नंबर 4, लेन नंबर 5, और उसके बाद गेयर अप किया है ये एक्सेलरेशन स्पीड, गेयरिंग अप विद द लेन नंबर 3। वहां पे नितिन रथेला, क्या वो फोटो फिनिश?
Well, it is exactly a photo finish, but one has to say that it looks like in lane number 5, Akash Mani is the one who has touched the wall before anyone else, and we'll have to look for it. It is Akash Mani with best timing of 57.14 seconds out there, followed closely by Nithik Nathela from Tamil Nadu with a 57.63, a very, very close call. And then Anupam Das, Rishabh Das, Anupam is the scoring at point number 3 with the 57.68. So a close call, but it was always Akash Mani, especially after that 50-meter lap. In the first lap, the rebound he got from the wall, he was off to a flash from the wall, and that's where he got the edge. I feel we can take a look at the TV screens also. How little is the margin between Nathela Nithik and Rishabh Das with 57.68 and 57.63 for second and third rank. But Mani, Akash Mani with 57.14 for Karnataka sealing the gold there.
अनुपम दास ऋषभ लेन नंबर 4 से एक शानदार स्टार्ट वहां पे किया था। पहले 25 मीटर उन्होंने थोड़ा सा डोमिनेट करने की कोशिश की, काफी क्विक नजर आए, काफी क्लीन स्टार्ट था और काफी अच्छे नजर आ रहे थे अंडर वाटर। और उसके बाद जैसा कि कहते हैं कि बैक स्ट्रोक का एक गोल होता है, जस्ट टू रिप इट एंड गो फुल स्पीड, वो फुल स्पीड जो है उन्होंने इस बैक स्ट्रोक के दौरान दिखाई थी। लेकिन जैसे ही टर्न किया, उस टर्न ने एक डिफरेंस क्रिएट किया और उस टर्न के दौरान जो है नितिक नाथेला और आकाश मनी ने एक कमबैक करने की कोशिश की। वो लास्ट 50 मीटर्स का फुल गो जाने का मौका, एक्सेलरेट करने का चांस, स्पीड बढ़ाने का चांस, और उसको कन्वर्ट, अपनी स्पीड को बढ़ाने और उसको मेडल में कन्वर्ट करने में कामयाब हो गए। सरप्राइजिंगली आकाश मनी, जिनके पहले 25 मीटर उनका स्टार्ट ग्रेट ना रहा हो, लेकिन जैसे ही टर्न आया, उस टर्न के बाद 50 मीटर यानी फर्स्ट लैप के बाद टर्न के बाद जो है एक बड़ा बदलाव हमने उनकी स्पीड में देखा और क्या कमाल की फिनिशिंग उन्होंने की 57.14 सेकंड्स के साथ। कर्नाटका के लिए ये एक गोल्ड मेडल उनकी किटी में आ चुका है। ऋषभ अनुपम दास जो हैं, शुरुआत अच्छी थी लेकिन आखिरकार उनको ब्रॉन्ज मेडल से ही संतोष करना पड़ेगा। महाराष्ट्र के लिए एक और आज के दिन का मेडल, यानी अब महाराष्ट्र अपने टोटल 100 मेडल से सिर्फ एक कदम दूर है। 99 मेडल्स इन टोटल, महाराष्ट्र इज लीडिंग एट द टॉप विद राइट नाउ 34 गोल्ड मेडल्स। अभी उनको गोल्ड मेडल नहीं मिला है, लेकिन यहाँ पर 2 मेडल महाराष्ट्र को मिले हैं। तो आज के हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि जैसे जैसे इवेंट्स और हो जाएंगे स्विमिंग में, क्योंकि महाराष्ट्र का पार्टिसिपेशन अभी और आना बाकी है और पोडियम फिनिश पर महाराष्ट्र जो है एक स्ट्रॉन्ग कंटेंशन रख रहा है।
Absolutely, and there you take a look at the lineup for women's 100-meter backstroke. Shalini Dikshit, Nitya Sagi, Pratishtha Dangi for Maharashtra. She will be looked at. Diksha Shivkumar, Jia Yadav, Naisha Yadav for Karnataka, and Maria Vincia, followed by Asma Muhammad Jamil of Puducherry in lane number 8. So another interesting 100-meter. The sprint of swimming world is lined up in the women's section in the backstroke category, and all eyes will be on these bright young girls who are the future of Indian swimming circuit.
Lane 6 representing Karnataka, Naisha. Lane 7 representing Tamil Nadu is Maria Vincia. Over to the referee, please.
लेन नंबर 4 में तमिलनाडु की दीक्षा शिवकुमार, इस समय शुरुआत उनकी काफ़ी शानदार रही है, लेकिन ये जो 25 मीटर है इसके बाद थोड़ी सी रणनीति चेंज हो जाएगी, थोड़ी सी स्पीड आपको तेज़ देखने को मिलेगी। पहले 25 मीटर आप पे डिपेंड करता है कि आपने कितना स्ट्रॉन्ग स्टार्ट लिया है, कितनी स्पीड के साथ आपने एक क्लीन स्टार्ट लिया है और आप अंडर वाटर कितनी देर तक अपने आप को आगे ग्लाइड करने में, अपनी बॉडी के मोमेंटम को आगे पुश करने में कितने कामयाब हुए हैं। टर्न की ओर जाती हुई इस समय शिवकुमार जो है लेन नंबर 4 में, इस टर्न के बाद कहानी बदल सकती है। जी हाँ, वहां पे कंपटीशन लेन नंबर 3 से आ रहा है। प्रतिष्ठा बी डांगी महाराष्ट्र की तेजी से आगे निकलने की कोशिश, एक टाइट फाइट जो है वहां पे देखने को मिल रही है। लेन नंबर 4 वर्सेस लेन नंबर 3 और स्लोली स्टेडली गियरिंग अप टू द फाइनल गियर राइट नाउ फ्रॉम द लेन नंबर 6। वहां पे लेन नंबर 6 से भी थोड़ा सा तेजी दिखाने की कोशिश, थोड़ा सा और अपने आप को पुश करना होगा। लेन नंबर 4, लेन नंबर 3।
Coming in at lane number 3 is the Pratiksha Dangi, also looking good, but I think it is lane number 4, Pratiksha Dangi, and Diksha Shivkumar from Tamil Nadu, who has touched the wall before anyone else. Looking at the scorecard quickly, immediately looking back at, we'll have to wait for the final confirmation, but all waiting with breath abated here. What a race it was for the girls section in 100-meter backstroke category. What a race, especially the response they got. Diksha Shivkumar, it is from Tamil Nadu with a tremendous timing of 1 minute 7 seconds .91, followed closely by Pratishtha Dangi of Maharashtra, getting silver medal for Maharashtra, and Nithya Sagi for Telangana clocking in at number 3 with 1 minute 8 seconds .98. So this is the news, this is the results as we wrap up the women's 100-meter backstroke, one of the finals which was lined up for this evening on day 2 of swimming here at Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu in Velachery. That is Diksha Shivkumar on your TV screens, flashing that victory sign, and rightly so. She deserves to be on the podium, and can't even imagine the amount of hard work these girls have put in on reaching in this level, representing their state at 6th Khelo India Youth Games, bringing the laurels for their state and setting the platform for a bright future for the country. Take a look at that, Niti, in the replay here, off to a flash there. I think lane number 7, Maria Vincia from Tamil Nadu, was a tad bit slow there, you see, in the red costume, but she covered it up in the second lap also, but not good enough to be at the podium.
दीक्षा शिवकुमार, शुरुआत शानदार, उसके बाद में क्या कमाल का क्लोजर दिया है, क्या फिनिशिंग थी उनकी, जबरदस्त फाइट दीक्षा शिवकुमार और प्रतिष्ठा बी डांगी के बीच में नजर आई पहली पोजीशन पे फिनिश करने के लिए, स्वर्ण पदक पर कब्जा जमाने के लिए, लेकिन आखिरकार प्रतिष्ठा बी डांगी को जो है सिल्वर मेडल से ही संतोष करना पड़ेगा। उन्होंने सिल्वर मेडल अपने नाम किया है 1 मिनट 08.02 सेकंड्स के साथ में। दीक्षा शिवकुमार जो है 1 मिनट 07.91 सेकंड के साथ स्वर्ण पर कब्जा जमाने में कामयाब हुई हैं, और तेलंगाना के लिए एक और मेडल आज के दिन का श्री नित्य सांगी जो है 1 मिनट 08.98 सेकंड्स के साथ उन्होंने ब्रॉन्ज मेडल अपने नाम किया है। बैकस्ट्रोक का जब भी जिक्र आता है, रायन मर्फी की हमेशा याद आती है। 2016 में ओलंपिक्स में उन्होंने 3 गोल्ड मेडल्स अपने नाम किए थे, बैकस्ट्रोक के 2 टाइम के वर्ल्ड चैंपियन। और रायन मर्फी की एक टिप रहती है हमेशा ना बैकस्ट्रोक स्विमर्स के लिए कि पहले 25 मीटर में आप क्विक और क्लीन स्टार्ट पर कॉन्सेंट्रेट करें, आप अंडर वाटर ग्रेट परफॉर्म करें और अपने आर्म्स को स्पिन ना करके स्पिनिंग आप स्लिपिंग करते रहें और ग्लाइड करते रहें, बॉडी के मोमेंटम को लगातार पुश करते रहें। और एक उनका ना बड़ा प्यारा सा रायन मर्फी का एक कोट है कि बैक स्ट्रोक इज अबाउट जस्ट टू रिप इट एंड गो फुल स्पीड,
which is absolutely right, because as you look for the start, the reaction that you can generate from the ball after that whistle is something that sets the momentum, and rightly pointed out by Ryan Murphy also that if you can go off to a start which is balanced and well directed. So you can just carry the momentum to the next 25 or 30 meters, and that sets the ball rolling. That sets the difference between the winner and the ones who cannot make it to the podium. On your TV screens, as you can see, in men's 100-meter backstroke, the medalists making their way to the podium. It will be, obviously, we saw that amazing backstroke race in 100-meter, which was comprehensively won by Akash Mani, clocking a time of 57.14 seconds, followed closely by Tamil Nadu swimmer Nithik Nathela with 57.63, and not very far behind was Rishabh Anupam Das. Would have been a little disappointed. He couldn't get the momentum right, barring those fractional milliseconds of 5.58. Would have been in a different position altogether. It could have been silver, not bronze, but nevertheless, it's a great motivation for all the swimmers there as they get ready to receive their medals and the memento. Nikit Nathela from Tamil Nadu. I beg your pardon, it's Rishabh Anupam Das getting the bronze there with a time of 57.68. The athlete from Maharashtra, Rishabh Anupam Das, will be really disappointed because of that marginal, fractional few seconds, which he'll have to settle for bronze here. Nevertheless, in the next youth games, if he is not above 18, he will be once again getting a go at, but he's a great prospect for Maharashtra, also great training facilities in that wonderful state of Maharashtra. And there you see the silver medalist, Nithik Nathela from Tamil Nadu, clocking a time of 57.63 seconds, sealing the silver for Tamil Nadu there, and inching that medal tally a notch up. All smiles will be presented, the memento of the Veera Mangai also. As I always say, he's got the look of an engineer. Nithik Nathela yesterday also, he had a go. Very well done, mate. Many congratulations to you.
The winner of the gold medal at Games 2023 Tamil Nadu, representing Karnataka, please put your hands together for Akash Mani.
That's it. Take a bow, ladies and gentlemen. The Karnataka swimmer Akash Mani with a sensational race that he swam in this 100-meter backstroke, clocking a brilliant time of 57.14 seconds. And what a talent he has turned out to be. All eyes on him every time he is taken to the pool, and he deserves all the accolades, winning gold medal convincingly and well-deservedly. Akash Mani, 57.14 seconds, mind you, that tells you the story, how far ahead he was than the rest. All smiles. Many congratulations to all the three swimmers.
Congratulations, Sativa. We would like to congratulate all participants for making AODIO 2023 Tamil Nadu a grand success. We thank our champions for joining us today for the match.
In a short while from now, we'll also be presenting the medals for the women's 100-meter backstroke. That race was all heartbeat. That women 100-meter backstroke started off in a flash and over in a jiffy. It was a close call for all the swimmers, but in the end it was Nithya, Pratiksha and Diksha who made it to the podium. But it was a closely fought, closely ran swim. But Telangana, Maharashtra and Tamil Nadu sealing it with bronze, silver and gold respectively. Beautiful view of this aquatic complex here in Velachery, especially at this time of the evening. And the weather also has been rather pleasant as the men for the next event make their way out in the 200-meter breaststroke final. As the evening is progressing, so are the thriller element in the finals also. After that 100-meter backstroke, we have the 200-meter breaststroke final in the men's category, and it's again gonna be a hell of an event. Look at the lineup here. Surya Jayopa from Karnataka, MS Nitish from Tamil Nadu, Rana Pratap representing Jharkhand, Shlok Santosh Kopade Maharashtra, Abhinandan Khandelwal Rajasthan, Bhagya Gehlot Delhi, Kevin Jenu from Kerala and Sayan Bhomek representing West Bengal in lane number 8. So the swimmers get ready and stretch out for this 200-meter breaststroke final. There you see only moments away from this final. The final stretch, obviously there's been a medal ceremony before this event, so swimmers do tend to get a little cool down, but now all set for this final in 200-meter breaststroke. Amazing, amazing lineup, Niti. Great athletes, and obviously Santosh Kopade and Abhinandan Khandelwal coming in as favorites. In comes it. Great plunge, so much time spending underwater, that makes all the difference. Almost 20 meters underwater, and as you can see, already a great race in the making there, especially in the lane 8 also. Sayan Bhomik from West Bengal looking extremely good at the moment, and closely followed by in lane number 4 from Santosh Kopade. In the lap number 1, it is almost even, but lane number 3 seems to be having a little bit of edge here, makes a return from the wall. Great reaction from the wall for second lap there. In lane number 3, as I said, Rana Pratap from Jharkhand also looking extremely good, currently at the lead. Looking at the right side on 5th, Abhinandan Khandelwal of Rajasthan also sniffing at his heels. So it's a very, very close call here, Niti.
200 मीटर्स है और अक्षय ये एक एंड्योरेंस रेस है, टेक्निक और फिटनेस को जो है कंट्रीब्यूट करती है क्विक टाइमिंग में, और एक काफ़ी कहते हैं ना कि एक टफ स्ट्रोक ब्रेस्ट स्ट्रोक फिलहाल इस समय जो है आगे निकलने की कोशिश में। इस टर्न के बाद थोड़ा सा और बदलाव देखने को मिल सकता है। लेन नंबर 3 जो है राणा प्रताप झारखंड के, वो जो है अभी इस समय थोड़ा सा बढ़त बनाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, थोड़ा सा और टाइमिंग को बेटर करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। और इस 200 मीटर ब्रेस्ट स्ट्रोक की सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट टेक्निक पावरफुल किक चाहिए, लॉन्ग अंडर वाटर आपको स्ट्रीमलाइन करना है, ग्लाइड करना है, हर स्ट्रोक के बाद में अपने स्ट्रोक के बाद और लंबा जाने की कोशिश करनी है, और ज़्यादातर हाइट आप एडवांटेज नहीं ले सकते इस समय थोड़ा सा पुल के दौरान, और आपको अपने आर्म्स और लेग्स जो है थोड़े से कॉम्पैक्ट रखने हैं। ये एक अलग ही टेक्निक है, बहुत ही स्ट्रॉन्ग स्ट्रोक ब्रेस्ट स्ट्रोक को कहा जाता है। और राणा प्रताप झारखंड के, इसके अलावा श्लोक संतोष कोपड़े जो कि महाराष्ट्र से आते हैं, और तमिलनाडु के MS नीतीश जो हैं इनके। अब इस टर्न के बाद MS नीतीश काफ़ी पीछे चले गए हैं, लेकिन तेजी से आगे आने की कोशिश और अपने स्ट्रोक्स में और पावर डालने की कोशिश। लेन नंबर 3 से राणा प्रताप झारखंड से थोड़ा सा और यहाँ पे पुल करना चाहते हैं। लुक एट द स्ट्रोक्स, यहाँ से उन्हें देखकर ही मेरी सांस रुकने वाली है। क्या कमाल, इतनी पावर, इतनी स्ट्रेंथ, और दैट्स व्हाई वी कॉल इट द एंड्योरेंस रेस। यस, ही इज अबाउट टू टच द मार्क.
Absolutely great stroking, great exhibition of, and what a stunning race he has run, Rana Pratap. Look at that. The sensational talent from Jharkhand has stunned silence into the pool because he has wrapped up the race with a sensational timing of 2 minutes 23.98 seconds, ranking 1. What a brilliant race he has run, closely followed by Santosh Khopade, Shlok Khopade from Maharashtra, 2.25.04 seconds.
प्रताप राणा, दिस इज द गोल्ड मेडल फॉर झारखंड. उसके अलावा सेकंड पोजीशन पे संतोष कोपड़े श्लोक जो कि महाराष्ट्र से आते हैं. एक और मेडल महाराष्ट्र के नाम, और इसी के साथ 100 का मार्क टच कर लिया है. मेडल टैली में महाराष्ट्र जो है अब 100 मेडल्स अपने नाम कर चुकी है. अभी भी उनको इंतजार है स्वर्ण पदक का. अपनी टॉप पोजीशन में कंफर्टेबल पोजीशन उन्होंने बनाया हुआ है. राणा प्रताप झारखंड से इस बॉयज 200 मीटर ब्रेस्ट स्ट्रोक फाइनल. क्या स्ट्रॉन्ग स्ट्रोक्स उनके आखिरी के, वो 35 मीटर, कमाल की परफॉर्मेंस. एक कंपटीशन जरूर आया था लेन नंबर महाराष्ट्र से, उनके साथ वाली लेन से जो है उनको टाइट कॉन्टेस्ट देने की कोशिश जरूर की थी महाराष्ट्र के संतोष खोपड़े ने, लेकिन आखिरकार संतोष को जो है रजत पदक से ही संतोष करना पड़ेगा. राणा प्रताप, लुक एट द स्ट्रोक्स, क्या स्ट्रेच है, क्या आर्म्स को इस तरह से उन्होंने पुल किया है, वो एंड्योरेंस उनका कमाल का है. क्या पावर होगी. और स्विमिंग जैसे एक बड़ा टेस्ट आपकी एरोबिक और एनएरोबिक पावर का एक कॉम्बिनेशन एक एंड्योरेंस स्पॉट में, और डोमिनेट किया उन्होंने इस 200 मीटर ब्रेस्ट स्ट्रोक में. राणा प्रताप सबसे पहले वहां पर टच करने में सफल हुए.
That's right. It was a brilliant race swum by Rana Pratap, and he was clearly way ahead with a tremendous timing of 2.23.98. And there you see the girls line up next for the women's breaststroke category. We have Divyanka Dibyajyoti from Odisha, followed by Vinika Vineet Parekh from Gujarat, Mannat Mishra, Thanya Sadakshri, Pahi Bora from Assam, Sriniti Nateshan from Tamil Nadu, Swastika Patra from West Bengal, and Yashasvi Pradeep Kharat from Maharashtra. So that is the beauty of swimming, Niti. The hangover from the men's 200-meter breaststroke has still not settled down, and we are in for another sensational final in women's category with 200-meter breaststroke swimmers getting lined up for the finals of this event. We watched them in the heats also, especially Mannat Mishra and Pahi Bora from Assam. They are looking really positive and favorites for this race. But so is Divyanka Dibyajyoti from Odisha, and Swastika Patra also chipping in for West Bengal in lane number 7. Jumping in, taking lead already in lane number 1. One has to say Divyanka Dibyajyoti, as I said, she can pull up a surprise here, already in the lead, but followed, now overtaken by Vinika Vineet Parekh from Gujarat, who is also a very positive favorite in this 200-meter breaststroke final.
200 मीटर ब्रेस्ट स्ट्रोक इस समय गर्ल्स का फाइनल. लेन नंबर 4 और 5 के बीच में एक टफ फाइट इस समय हो सकती है इस गोल्ड मेडल के लिए. लेन नंबर 4 थान्या सदाक्षरी, और लेन नंबर 3 मन्नता मिश्रा पे भी नजर रखिएगा. मन्नता मिश्रा जो है और इस समय पावरफुल किक के साथ में आगे निकलने की कोशिश कर रही हैं.
But looking neck to neck at lane number 4 and 5, which is Thanya Chatakshari and Pahi Bora from Assam. are the one looking at lead, and a little bit of lead from Pahi Bora now in lane number 5 for Assam is looking extremely good at the moment. She is closely sniffed in a great dive there, a great dip in from lane number 6. Sriniti Nathasan from Tamil Nadu also goes for another lap. Good reaction from the ball also.
पाही बोरा आसाम से ऑलरेडी इस कंपटीशन के दौरान एक सिल्वर मेडल अपने नाम किया है और इस समय वहां पर चाहती हैं कि एक बार फिर पोडियम फिनिश की ओर जाने की वो तेज कोशिश, एक पावरफुल किक जो है साफ आप देख सकते हैं कि लेन नंबर 5 में मौजूद पाही बोरा आसाम की थोड़ा सा आगे निकलने की उन्होंने कोशिश की और कामयाबी उनके ऊपर अभी फिलहाल नजर आ रही है। लेन नंबर 6 से श्रीनीत नतेसन जो कि तमिलनाडु से, वो उनको चेस करने की कोशिश कर रही हैं। ये टर्न की ओर जा रहे हैं, ये एक आखिरी टर्न होगा इस क्लोजर के लिए, इस रेस के क्लोजर के लिए, और जरूरी है कि पहले 25 मीटर आप एक स्ट्रॉन्ग अंडर वाटर क्विक स्टार्ट और एक्सेलरेट करना होगा। यहाँ पे अब यू हैव टू गो फुल स्पीड, जो आपने शुरुआत की थी बस उसी तरीके से आपको इसकी समाप्ति भी करनी है।
Talk about acceleration here. Vinita Parikh has put on the pedal here, and so has Tanya Sadakshri for Karnataka, looking really good in lane number 5. Pani Bora from Assam looking to lead in the moment, followed closely in lane number 4 by Mannat Mishra. So it is anybody's race. It could be the Assam swimmer. Yes, looks like goes for a deeper dive, goes for a deep plunge, and I think it will be Pahi Bora for Assam who will finish at the gold podium. Brilliantly done. Splendid swim here.
Simply wow! Pahi Bora from Assam clinching the gold medal at this race. क्या शुरुआत की थी उन्होंने। पाही बोरा सिल्वर मेडल पहले ही अपने नाम कर चुकी हैं इस कंपटीशन के दौरान दूसरे इवेंट में, लेकिन अब देखिए 200 मीटर ब्रेस्ट स्ट्रोक के फाइनल्स में उन्होंने सबसे बेस्ट टाइमिंग निकाली है। 2 मिनट 41.32 सेकंड्स के साथ पहले पोजीशन पे फिनिश किया है और दूसरे पोजीशन पे गुजरात की विनीत पारिक वेनिका 2 मिनट 42.90 सेकंड के साथ फिनिश करने में सफल हुई हैं। उसके अलावा तीसरे पोजीशन पे तमिलनाडु रहा, जिनमें श्रीनीति नटेसन ने जो है फिनिश किया। पाही बोरा आसाम ने डे 1 में, यानी कि जब स्विमिंग इवेंट की शुरुआत हुई थी, 5 मेडल अपने अकाउंट में ऐड किए थे, जिसमें से एक सिल्वर पाही बोरा का था। और आज देखिए इस 200 मीटर ब्रेस्ट स्ट्रोक में भी पाही बोरा ने एक और मेडल अपने नाम कर लिया है।
Check it out in the replay how this race panned out for the 200 meter breaststroke, and hats off to Pahi Bora. Yesterday she won silver, and today she has secured gold for Assam. Brilliant race swam by her, and Vinita Parikh was also looking very good in the initial laps. I thought it will be Vinita who will be in the lead, because the kind of acceleration she showed in the first 3 laps was the one who took her in the lead. But I think she exhausted herself initially, but nevertheless winning silver for Gujarat and bronze for Sriniti Nitesan for Tamil Nadu, with chipping in with 2.43.13 seconds. There you go, Pahi Bora all smiles and basking in the glory of her gold in this race.
अक्षय, what a lung capacity, उनकी क्या लंग कैपेसिटी होगी। ब्रेस्ट स्ट्रोक जैसे इतने स्ट्रॉन्ग और इतने टफ स्ट्रोक में उन्होंने 100 मीटर में भी सिल्वर जीता और इस एंड्योरेंस रेस में भी उन्होंने गोल्ड मेडल जीत लिया है।
As we get ready for the medal presentation for the women's 100 meter backstroke, the 3 medalists Diksha Savikumar from Tamil Nadu and Pratiksha Bitangi from Maharashtra will, along with Nitya Sari from Telangana, being led out by the beautiful official mascot Veera Mangai for the 6th Khelo India Youth Games here. As the medalists make their way to the podium, it will be followed by another medal ceremony. Usually after the medal ceremony we have a final lined up, but we'll have to wait and watch how the competition director and the officials go about it. In the meanwhile, enjoy the medal ceremony, the victory podium march for these three medalists.
Starting with 100 meter backstroke girls. The winner of the bronze medal representing Telangana. Please put your hands together for Srinitya Sadi. I would now request Ms. Trupti Morumi to kindly present the medal to the winner.
The bronze medalist
To kindly present the souvenir to the winner.
in the women's 100 meter backstroke, Nitya Sagi for Telangana there. Presented momentum also.
The winner of the silver medal representing Maharashtra. Please put your hands together for
Pratishtha B. Dagi for Maharashtra, winning silver at timing of 1.08.02 in this 100 meter backstroke. There you see Trupti Margonde, the former badminton champion, presenting the future athlete. Always a good sign of seeing those former athletes giving it back to the game in whichever discipline or sport may be possible. But always a great sign to see your heroes coming with the presentation. Tishta B. Dagi with the silver medal for Maharashtra.
the winner of the gold medal at the Khelo India Youth Games 2023 Tamil Nadu, representing Tamil Nadu. Please put your hands together. Diksha Sivakumar.
Look at the applause all around the pool here. Diksha Shivkumar sealing it with gold and receiving that gold medal from Trupti Morgonde once again. As I was saying, it's always a pleasant sight. She'll have to really bend down. She's a tall girl and she is also standing on the tallest podium, that is the gold. And what a feeling it is to be at the podium. And now rest of the medalists will also be joining on that highest podium for the customary picture there. After the memento, Veera Mangai is also handed over to the gold medalist Diksha Shivkumar from Tamil Nadu. 100 meter backstroke final in women's category. The medal ceremony gets getting concluded here.
Congratulations, achievers. We would like to congratulate all participants for making Khelo India Youth Games 2023 Tamil Nadu a grand success. We thank our esteemed guests for joining us today for the medal ceremony.
Every time we look at this angle of the aquatic complex here in Velachery, it's a beautiful sight, and especially the weather is also very nice, Niti. It's been a pleasure being in Velachery and Chennai in the last 8 or 9 days or so, and especially commentating on swimming is always fun because of the nature of this sport is so pleasing and soothing to the eyes. It's almost like athletics undercover in the garb of golf. So in the short while from now, we will be beginning with the next final which is lined up in women's 100-meter butterfly. Vinita Parekh once again will be vying in this event, looking to seal another medal, hopefully to better her, the color of her medal from silver to gold. And so would be Pratishtha B. Dagi in this 100-meter butterfly, which is scheduled to be planned out in a little while from now, once this medal ceremony finally concludes, as the officials make their way out of the podium. So there we are. The next final which is lined up is women's 100-meter butterfly, as the swimmers make their way out to the pool. And after that medal ceremony, we are in for one more exciting final. Let's quickly take a look at the starting lineup here. Vinita Parekh once again competing in this for Gujarat. Pratishtha B. Dangi, Maharashtra. Ritika Mahesh from Karnataka. Janavi Kashyap from Assam, another Assam athlete there. Rishika Mangle, Subranshi Priyadarshini, Aditi Satish Hegde for Maharashtra, and Nishada Mitra from Tamil Nadu. So, Niti, it will be interesting to see, because Vinita Parekh winning silver in just a while ago at the 200-meter. In 100-meter butterfly, she would like to definitely better her color of the medal here. And so would Pratishtha B. Dangi, who have not had the chance to be on the podium as yet. They are all favorites. It is anybody's race. And in 100-meter, like a sprint, anything can happen. Off to a flash from lane number 1, Vineet Parekh there. Looking good already, covering good distance already, 25 meter into the waters, almost neck to neck, looking at lane number 3 and 4, but also coming up quickly, chasing their gears quickly in lane number 1. It is Vineet Parekh once again, followed closely by Pratishtha Bitangi. Goes for the touch of the wall.
सुब्रांशनी प्रियदर्शनी आसाम की लेन नंबर 6 से एक बड़ा कंपटीशन बन सकती है। पिछले रेस के दौरान आसाम ने डोमिनेट किया और अब देखिए टर्न के बाद में क्या कमाल की परफॉर्मेंस इस समय देखने को मिली। लेन नंबर 6 आसाम की एक टाइट कॉन्टेस्ट, लेन नंबर 4, 5, 6 इन तीनों पे ऋतिका महेश बैंगलोर की, जानवी कश्यप और साथ ही साथ सुब्रमण्यम प्रियदर्शनी। स्ट्रॉन्ग स्टार्ट और इस समय फिनिशिंग की ओर जाती हुई आखिरी 25 मीटर यहाँ पर तेजी दिखाई है। ये स्प्रिंट, ये एक्सेलरेशन और ये क्लोजर, टाइट कॉन्टेस्ट, लेन नंबर 4 टचिंग द
Looks like it's Janvi Kashyap in lane number 4, the one who has touched from Assam. Looks like another gold for Assam here. She's looking at the scorecard, at the clock card quickly, and we'll have to wait and watch if it is the 100-meter butterfly female result. It is Satish Aditi Hegde. Looks like she is the one from lane number 7. It's a little dark out there in the pool, very difficult to look at. And there you see Aditi Hegde from Maharashtra has sealed it for gold out here. She was in lane number 7, and how brilliantly she has done for herself. All eyes were on Janabai Kashyap and lane number 5, Rishika Mangle. But from lane number 7, she has sneaked out a gold from nowhere. What a turnaround of event it is for women 100-meter butterfly, Niti.
नजरें किसी पर भी हों, लेकिन वहां पर लेन नंबर 7 से सतीश हेगड़े ने महाराष्ट्र की, उन्होंने पहले पोजीशन पे फिनिश किया है। गर्ल्स 100 मीटर बटरफ्लाई गोल्ड मेडल अदिति सतीश हेगड़े के नाम। हमारी नजरें सिर्फ और सिर्फ 3, 4, 5 पे थी, लेकिन देखिए कहां से वो निकल के आई। और जो आखिरी के 25 मीटर थे, जब हम क्लोजर पर थे, जब हम फिनिशिंग लाइन की ओर देख रहे थे, फिनिशिंग स्पॉट ढूंढ रहे थे, उस टाइम पर उन्होंने बाजी मार ली। महाराष्ट्र की अदिति सतीश हेगड़े लेन नंबर 7 से पहले पोजीशन पे फिनिश करने में कामयाब हुई हैं। 1 मिनट 04.78 के साथ उन्होंने जीत हासिल की है।
And it's not like it's some kind of a tight race. She has won this race convincingly, as all eyes were on lane number 4 and 5. But in lane 7, in the dark evening, under these flashlights, glowing pool, and somebody like Aditi Hegde has brought about a turnaround of sorts and surprised everybody in this women's 100-meter butterfly. What a wonderful race she has won, and many, many congratulations. Also, good work done by Janvi Kashyap, once again settling down for silver here. She was looking good. I thought it was her who touched the wall first, and followed closely at 1.05.79 by Ritika Bangalore here for Karnataka, winning bronze.
आसाम के लिए सिल्वर मेडल वहां पे जानवी कश्यप जो है दूसरे पोजीशन पे फिनिश किया है। 1 मिनट 05.12 सेकंड्स के साथ उन्होंने एक और सिल्वर मेडल अपनी किटी में ऐड कर लिया है। डे 1 के एक्शन में जानवी कश्यप ने 50 मीटर बटरफ्लाई में जीत हासिल की थी, और जीत वहां पे जो है रजत पदक अपने नाम किया था। और आज डे 2 के एक्शन में भी एक और सिल्वर मेडल मिला है आसाम को। आसाम डे 1 में 5 मेडल और आज डे 2 के एक्शन में अब तक 2 मेडल्स अपने अकाउंट में ऐड कर चुके हैं। थोड़ा सा उम्मीद थी कि क्या सुब्रांशनी प्रियदर्शनी भी जो है वहां पे पोडियम फिनिश कर पाएंगी। तीसरे पोजीशन पर रही कर्नाटका की ऋतिका महेश ने तीसरे पोजीशन पे फिनिश किया, लेन नंबर 3 में थी और तीसरा पायदान प्राप्त किया है 1 मिनट 05.79 seconds के साथ।
Yes, absolutely. What a race it was. As I said in the beginning, 100-meter butterfly is like a sprint of athletics, and how beautifully she finished that race. Aditi Satish Hegde, what a fantastic turnaround she has brought about. A very, very pleasant, almost came in as an underdog in this race, even though having qualified her finals at reasonably okay score of 1.09.33. but bringing in 1.04.78 in the final, sealing the gold for Maharashtra. Hats off to Aditi Hegde there, because the kind of improvement, the kind of changeover she has made in this final, coming in from that heat at 1.09 is a mark of a true champion there, as we are looking at the victory ceremony in the breaststroke men's 200 meter final. That is the bronze medalist Abhinandan Khandelwal from Rajasthan.
The winner of the silver medal, representing Maharashtra, please put your hands together for Lok Santosh Pabde. I will now request Mr. K.S. Anand Kumar to kindly present the medal to the winner. I would now request Mr. P. Vikas to kindly present the souvenir to the winner. The winner of the gold medal at the Khelo India Youth Games 2023 Tamil Nadu, representing Jharkhand, please put your hands together for Rana Pratap.
झारखंड के राणा प्रताप ने जो है स्वर्ण पदक जीता है इस खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम्स के छठे संस्करण में स्विमिंग इवेंट में 200 मीटर ब्रेस्ट स्ट्रोक का स्वर्ण पदक राणा प्रताप के नाम। झारखंड के राणा प्रताप जो है 2 मिनट 23.98 सेकंड्स के साथ जो है इस स्वर्ण पर कब्जा करने में कामयाब हुए हैं। महाराष्ट्र के श्लोक संतोष खोपड़े को मिला सिल्वर और राजस्थान के अभिनंदन खंडेलवाल को मिला कांस्य पदक। तो तीनों पदक विजेता
Requesting the dignitaries and the winners to gather in front of the podium for the official photograph.
There you see coming in on the topmost podium for a joint picture, and it is a beautiful scenario. Gold by Rana Pratap, silver by Shlok Khopade, and bronze for Abhinandan Khandelwal in the 200 meter breaststroke category.
Congratulations, Sachiva. We would like to congratulate all participants for making Khelo India Youth Games 2023 Tamil Nadu a grand success. We thank our esteemed guests for joining us today for the medal ceremony.
तो डे 2 के एक्शन पे 9 गोल्ड मेडल्स जो हैं दाव पे लगे थे, जिसमें से 7 गोल्ड मेडल्स जा चुके हैं। 2 गोल्ड मेडल्स यानी 2 फाइनल्स अभी आना बाकी है। एक गर्ल्स का 4x100 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल और उसके बाद आज के दिन का आखिरी इवेंट 1500 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल इन बॉयज। चेन्नई के इस स्पोर्ट्स डेवलपमेंट अथॉरिटी ऑफ तमिलनाडु के एक्वेटिक कॉम्प्लेक्स में इस समय हम हैं। दिन ढल चुका है और आज शाम को जो है मौसम ने थोड़ा सा रुख बदला, थोड़ी सी हवा चल रही थी और जैसे बाकी के दिन हम बाकी के खेलों में भी ह्यूमिडिटी की शिकायत करते नजर आए, कड़ी धूप की शिकायत करते नजर आए, लेकिन आज मौसम ने रंग बदला है। एक खूबसूरत शाम के साथ शुरुआत हुई आज इस स्विमिंग इवेंट की। इस कॉम्प्लेक्स में डे 2 का एक्शन और 7 मेडल्स डिसाइड हो चुके हैं। आज के दिन के सिर्फ 2 इवेंट्स बाकी हैं और उसका हमें अब इंतज़ार। तो जो विमेन 4x100 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल है वहाँ पर तमिलनाडु, कर्नाटका, महाराष्ट्र और त्रिपुरा ये राज्य जो हैं अपनी चुनौती रखेंगे, अपनी दावेदारी रखेंगे इस 4x100 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल रिले में।
Niti, just going back on that recently concluded 100-meter butterfly women's final. Sensational stuff from Aditi Satish Hegde, bringing out such a turnaround, literally changing gear, and what a surprise package she has turned out to be for Maharashtra. We all know that she came in as an underdog in this final, but winning gold and is sealing her state inching to that 100 mark, 100 medal tally. It is a very, very special feeling when you are overlooked or kind of looked at as an underdog, but you seal in with a gold. It's a beautiful feeling. As you see the next medal ceremony that is lined up here for the women's 200-meter breaststroke. There you see the three medalists in women's 200-meter breaststroke making their way towards the podium. In the middle is the young Charabek Assamese swimmer Pahi Bora with the gold medal, followed by Srinidhi Nathan from Tamil Nadu with the bronze, and of course Vinika Vineet Parekh, the Gujarat swimmer, with the silver.
Starting with 200 meters breaststroke girls. The winner of the bronze medal, representing Tamil Nadu. Please put your hands together for Srinidhi Nathan. I would now request Mr. Haridas to kindly present the medal to the winner. I would now request Mr. Devata to kindly present the ceremony to the winner.
It was a close call as far as Srinidhi Nathan is concerned, with the 2.43.13 seconds of time. Had she pushed on the pedal a little too much, probably she could have outclassed Vineeta Vineet Parekh, who won silver with 2.42.90. A very, very close call, touching 43. There you see the silver medalist Vinika Parekh from Gujarat, who clocked in a nice time for 2.42.90 in the 200-meter breaststroke final.
The winner of the gold medal at the Khelo India Youth Games 2023 Tamil Nadu, representing Assam. Please put your hands together for Pahi Bora.
Pahi Bora, the sensational pocket dynamite from Assam, the swimmer bagging gold in this women 200-meter breaststroke. And what a find she has been, what a fine find she has turned out to for Assam, bringing in gold here. Brilliant race she swam, and especially in the breaststroke category, a small stature girl, but the distance that she covered, I think her technique is very well suited, especially when it comes to underwater distance covering. She literally sails like a fish underwater, and many congratulations to this Assam swimmer Pahi Bora for winning gold. 2.41.32 is her time that she clocked on the walk. Tremendous achievement at the 6th Khelo India Youth Games here in Tamil Nadu.
Requesting the dignitaries and the winners to gather in front of the podium for the official photograph. us today for the medal ceremony.
So that wraps up the victory ceremony for women's 200-meter breaststroke as we prepare for the second last event of the evening, the 4x100-meter freestyle women relay. That concludes the ceremony for the women's 200-meter breaststroke, and shortly we'll be beginning with the second last event of the evening now, with the 4x100-meter freestyle in women's category, in which Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Maharashtra and Tripura will be presenting their challenge out there for the final on this day 2 of swimming event.
4x100-meter freestyle फाइनल गर्ल्स में, और पिछले एडिशन के दौरान कर्नाटका ने जो है फर्स्ट पोजीशन पे फिनिश किया था, दूसरे नंबर पर महाराष्ट्र और तीसरे पायदान पर तमिलनाडु रही थी। और जैसा कि हम देखते हैं कि स्विमिंग इवेंट में महाराष्ट्र, कर्नाटका, तमिलनाडु, दिल्ली, आसाम, वेस्ट बंगाल, ये कुछ राज्य हैं जो डोमिनेट करते नजर आए हैं, और इसीलिए आप देखिए टीम इवेंट में पार्टिसिपेशन जो बड़ा है वो कर्नाटका, तमिलनाडु, महाराष्ट्र और त्रिपुरा, नॉर्थ ईस्ट से जो है पार्टिसिपेशन यहाँ पर आया है इस, और वी कैन कॉल इट अ टीम इवेंट जहाँ पे आपको एक अच्छी अंडरस्टैंडिंग, एक कोऑर्डिनेशन चाहिए, क्योंकि रिले है। जब आप अपने 100 मीटर पूरे करेंगे तो उसके बाद आपके साथी को जो है बाकी के 100 मीटर पूरे करने हैं, तो एक अंडरस्टैंडिंग जो है स्विमर्स के बीच में आपको नज़र आएगी। आज के दिन का ये सेकेंड लास्ट इवेंट है, और इसके बाद मेन 1500 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल भी आपके लिए लाइंड अप है। तो आज के दिन के अब तक के 7 गोल्ड मेडल जो हैं बट चुके हैं, और सिर्फ 2 गोल्ड मेडल अभी तय होना बाकी हैं। महाराष्ट्र ने स्विमिंग में हमने आपको बताया था कि सबसे ज़्यादा इवेंट्स हैं और सबसे ज़्यादा मेडल्स डिसाइड होंगे, और महाराष्ट्र जब आज दिन की शुरुआत की थी हमने, तो महाराष्ट्र जो है अपने 100 के मार्क के इरादे से आज इस स्विमिंग पूल पर नज़र आई, और वो करने में कामयाब हुए हैं। उन्होंने अपने टोटल मेडल्स जो हैं 100 कर लिए हैं, और इसके अलावा अभी पिछले इवेंट के दौरान महाराष्ट्र को एक स्वर्ण पदक भी मिला है। चेन्नई का SDAT एक्वेटिक्स कॉम्प्लेक्स और स्विमिंग का एक्शन लाइव, हम इंतज़ार कर रहे हैं लाइनअप का, जो कि विमेन 4x200 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल यहाँ पे रिले देखने को मिलेगी। और हम आपको ऑलरेडी बता चुके हैं कि तमिलनाडु, कर्नाटका, महाराष्ट्र और त्रिपुरा, इन राज्यों से जो हैं अपनी दावेदारी रखने आएंगे ये सभी स्विमर्स। पिछले सीजन में जो कर्नाटका ने जब जीत हासिल की थी, तो वहाँ पे हशिका रामचंद्रा, शालिनी आर्दत, रुजुला, दिनिधि देसिंगू, ये स्विमर्स नज़र आए थे कर्नाटका के लिए। लेकिन इस सीज़न में, इस वर्ष जो है दिनिधि देसिंगू के लिए काफ़ी निराशा हाथ रखी है। इंडिविजुअल इवेंट्स में भी उनके कुछ खास नतीजे सामने नहीं आए हैं।
There you see on your TV screens the hefty contingent of 16 swimmers make their way out on the pool for this final of 4x100 meter freestyle, and it's going to be a very, very interesting final, because this is the first 4x100 meter event of the swimming event at the 6th Khelo India Youth Games here. Always full of surprises, because one after the other swimmer goes in for a change at every 100 meter at the end of every second lap, and that transition that Niti rightfully explained you so nicely, it's a matter of that swift transition. You have to give space to the next swimmer also touching the wall at the right moment and right angle, so that it doesn't really hamper the dive of the next swimmer. So that is the contingent of Karnataka on your TV screens for that is lane 4 will be taken by Team Karnataka on your TV screens. You can see that limping and stretching just before taking the final plunge into this final. It is going to be really interesting and one hell of an exciting race. Always very fond of 4x100 race because the kind of variation it provides, the kind of color, all the athletes. There you see Pani Bohra also.
काफी लंबी जंप वहां पे लेन नंबर 4 में कर्नाटका से शुरुआत अच्छी हुई है। तमिलनाडु और महाराष्ट्र के बीच में इस समय एक टाइट फाइट देखने को मिल सकती है, लेकिन अभी तो पहले 100 मीटर वहां पर हैं और यानी कि जो आपकी टीम का सेकंड फास्टेस्ट स्विमर है वो आपका पहला लेग रन करेगा। उसके बाद जो लास्ट यानी एंकर लेग होगा वो आपकी टीम का फास्टेस्ट स्विमर रन करेगा और बीच के जो 2 लेग्स होंगे वो आपके तीसरे और चौथे, यानी कि जब ये चेंज होगा, जब ये टर्न लेंगे, जब इनको दूसरे यानी 100 मीटर समाप्त करने के बाद जो अब दूसरा स्विमर कूदेगा वो आपकी टीम का थर्ड फास्टेस्ट होगा।
Lane 4, Team Karnataka making a very strong accelerated return on that occasion, followed closely by lane number 5 from Maharashtra. So these two will be the quickest to touch the first 100-meter mark there as the Team Karnataka touches the wall, and in comes the next diver. Already a distance of roughly 8 to 10 meters, or now 15 meters, roughly. Good speed there by the next swimmer from Karnataka. Really good cover up, and it will be... Will it be the moment, will it be the distance that they have already established in the third lap, Niti, that will make all the world of difference for Karnataka? Already in the lead with their first change coming in for Karnataka there, touching the first lap on the wall. In a moment from now, off she comes back. Great reaction from the wall as well.
कर्नाटका लगातार यहाँ पर बढ़त बनाए हुए है और काफी डोमिनेट करते नजर आ रहे हैं कर्नाटका के स्विमर्स इस समय लेन नंबर 4 में। फास्टेस्ट लेन, क्योंकि सबसे ज़्यादा बेहतरीन टाइमिंग निकालने के बाद आप लेन नंबर 4 में देखेंगे। और कर्नाटका ने जो शुरुआत अच्छी की थी, पहले 100 मीटर ज़बरदस्त और अब ये दूसरे 100 मीटर समाप्ति यानी कि 200 मीटर की समाप्ति हो जाएगी।
Look at the distance from Karnataka and other swimmers in lane number 5 and lane number 3. It is Maharashtra and Tamil Nadu. World of difference there. Already the third swimmer in the pool for Karnataka, almost halfway through in her first lap of 50 meters there. Great lead there. And I think it will be Karnataka, unless and until there should be some kind of upset brought about by Tamil Nadu or Maharashtra or Tripura. It will be Karnataka in this lane number 4 who is leading the pack so far. These 4 teams who are vying for the gold in this 4x100-meter freestyle. Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Maharashtra and Tripura in lane number 3, 4, 5 and 6 respectively. As she makes the third swimmer, comes back, covers up the last lap almost halfway down, the only couple of lengths away from the wall. Lane number 4 there.
कर्नाटका के आसपास भी कोई स्विमर नहीं है कर्नाटका, और अब देखिए कर्नाटका की फास्टेस्ट स्विमर जो है एंकर लेग यहाँ पर रन करेंगी, वो रेस लगाएंगी, तो ये डिफरेंस और ज़्यादा बढ़ जाएगा। और सबसे इंटरेस्टिंग चीज़ कर्नाटका के लिए ये होगी कि वो अपने बेहतर टाइमिंग निकालने में कामयाब ज़रूर होंगे। गोल्ड के काफ़ी नज़दीक इस समय पहुँच चुका है कर्नाटका। इज कम्प्लीटली डोमिनेटिंग द रेस राइट नाउ इन लेन नंबर 4, और साथ जो फाइट है वो है दूसरे पोजीशन, यानी दूसरे पोजीशन पे फिनिश करने के लिए महाराष्ट्र वर्सेस तमिलनाडु इन लेन नंबर 3 एंड महाराष्ट्र इन लेन नंबर 5। वहां पे सेकंड पोजीशन में चेंज हो सकता है। ये आखिरी लैप कर्नाटका के लिए, और डिफरेंस बहुत ज्यादा है, बहुत ही ज्यादा डिफरेंस इस समय। गोल्ड उनके हाथों से कोई फिलहाल नहीं छीन पाएगा। कर्नाटका का ये आखिरी के 25 मीटर की ओर जाती हुई।
And yes, you rightly pointed out, only 20 meters or so away from the finishing line in lane number 4, it is Karnataka. And it will be, I think, Tripura probably who will be finishing second. We'll have to wait and watch as she wraps up for Karnataka. We'll have to wait and watch for the name of the athlete. And lane number 5, also Maharashtra looking very good.
कर्नाटका ने पहले पोजीशन पे फिनिश किया है 4 मिनट 02.97 सेकंड्स के साथ में गोल्ड मेडल अपने नाम करने में कामयाब रहे हैं। महाराष्ट्र रहा दूसरे पोजीशन पे 4 मिनट 08.61 सेकंड्स के साथ और तीसरे पोजीशन पे तमिलनाडु 4 मिनट 12.34 सेकंड्स। 4 मिनट और सिर्फ 2 सेकंड, जबकि तमिलनाडु को लगे 4 मिनट और 12 सेकंड, यानी कि 10 सेकंड के मार्जिन, 10 सेकंड के डिफरेंस के साथ में जो है वहाँ पे कर्नाटका ने जीत हासिल किया और वो बहुत एविडेंट था कि ये गोल्ड मेडल कर्नाटका के घर ही जा रहा है।
Niti, obviously it was a contest that was fought between only 4 states instead of 8. So it wasn't a matter of who wins the race. Somebody out of the 4 will be at the podium. But the kind of race that has been exhibited by Karnataka, look at the timing for that matter, 4.02.97. And there is a world of difference between Karnataka and rank number 2 of Maharashtra, which is 4.08 at 61. So that tells you the whole story of this 4x100 meter freestyle final of women's event, in which Karnataka has dominated, and that's been the talk of the town also, that Karnataka, when it comes to team events, they are tremendously good because of the coordination they have in the individual. Look at the screen here, we will be telling you as Karnataka tops the rank, followed closely by Maharashtra and then Tamil Nadu at number 3.
लक्ष्य देखने में बहुत छोटा लगता हो, लेकिन ये 0.06 का जो डिफरेंस है वो काफी मायने रखता है ऐसे टाइमिंग वाले इवेंट्स में। 0.001 फ्रैक्शन ऑफ सेकंड से भी जो है कहानी बदल जाती है और उसको भी कवर अप करना कभी कभार आसान नहीं होता है, लेकिन कर्नाटका ने यहाँ पे 4 मिनट और 02 सेकंड में जो है इस रेस को समाप्त किया है, जबकि सिर्फ 0.06 का डिफरेंस रहा, वहाँ पे 0.06 का डिफरेंस रहा महाराष्ट्र के लिए, और वो जो डिफरेंस था वो क्लियरली विजिबल था।
Obviously, in the replays is also quite clear that how good the Karnataka team was. They are finishing at the podium and on the ball, finishing it in no time. Beautiful drone shot of this wonderful facility at SDAT Velachery Aquatic Complex, and we are having an absolutely great time here in the commentary box. And we also got a great view, Niti, here of the pool, and those lights flashing into the water also making it a lot more colorful and pleasant. Of course, I hope there is no bit of a problem for the swimmers also, because these lights sometimes flashing at the cross angle can create a bit of a trouble. There you see the medalist being escorted out for the victory ceremony by the official mascot Veera Mangai. It's always a pleasant sight to see the official mascots, and every time I look at this official mascot, I go back into the 18th century, after whom that Queen Warrior who waged war against Britishers in the 18th century was the first woman to wage war against Britishers, and almost like an honor to be escorted out for the victory ceremony by the mascot.
Starting with 100 meters butterfly girl. The winner of the bronze medal, representing Karnataka. Please put your hands together for Ritika Mahesh. I would now request Mr. M. Satish Kumar to kindly present the medal to the winner. I will now request Mr. G. Umedi to kindly present the ceremony to the winner. The winner of the silver medal, representing Assam, please put your hands together for Janani Kashyap. Mr. M. Sandeep Kumar to kindly present the medal to the winner. I would now request Mr. P. Umesh to kindly present the souvenir to the winner. The winner of the gold medal at Aero India Youth Games 2023 Tamil Nadu, representing Maharashtra, please put your hands together for Aditi Satish Hegde. I would now request Mr. M. Satish Kumar to kindly present the medal to the winner. I would now request Mr. P. Umesh to kindly present the souvenir to the winner. Requesting the dignitaries and the winners to gather in front of the podium for the official photograph. Congratulations, achievers. We would like to congratulate all participants for making Aero India Youth Games 2023 Tamil Nadu a grand success. We thank our esteemed guests for joining us today for the medal ceremony.
So as we gear up for the last event of the evening on day 2 here for swimming, it will be men's 1500 meter freestyle. Look at the lineup quickly. Atharvraj Patil from Maharashtra, Swasti Roy from West Bengal, Gote TS from Andhra Pradesh, Ronak Nitin Sawant from Maharashtra, Darshan S Karnataka, Kavin Raj Tamil Nadu, Mongam Samadev and Sharan S from Karnataka in this 1500 meter freestyle final. The last event of the day 2 at swimming SDAT aquatic facility here in Velachery. And boy, are we excited about it. This is the event we all had been waiting for. All those 100 meters, 200 meters and 400 meters boiling down and into this moment as the swimmers splash water on their body. Mind you, as we've been telling you, the weather here in Chennai has suddenly changed. It's not humid anymore. It's rather pleasant, but definitely cooler and chilly for all these swimmers who are out there in the pool in their trunks. So it's colder conditions, so bodies can be a little rusty. So they would like to have a good stretch and before they take their final plunge into the pool.
एक क्विक और एक फास्ट स्टार्ट, लेकिन उसके बाद थोड़ा सा है क्योंकि ये लॉन्ग डिस्टेंस रेस रहेगी तो थोड़ा सा जो है वो अपना एनर्जी जो है रिजर्वेशन पे रिजर्व पर रखेंगे और साथ ही साथ जो है कंसिस्टेंसी बस कोशिश करेंगे कि कंसिस्टेंसी मेंटेन करें। 1500 मीटर एक लंबी रेस होगी, एंड्योरेंस का बड़ा चैलेंज होगा। इस स्ट्रॉन्ग रेजिस्टेंस, इस पानी के खिलाफ एक सबसे स्ट्रॉन्ग रेजिस्टेंस के खिलाफ आपको परफॉर्म करना है लंबे समय तक। एंड्योरेंस जो है वहाँ पर इस रेस में सबसे स्ट्रॉन्ग होना चाहिए और अभी शुरुआत हुई है और अक्षय काफ़ी लंबा सफ़र रहेगा तो और कहते हैं ना एवरेज जो है 16 to 17 मिनट्स के जो है नतीजे सामने आते हैं तो ये जो स्विमर्स हैं वो एक आसान शुरुआत रखेंगे। यानी पहले के जो 50 मीटर है उसमें आप उस लैप को जो है फास्टेस्ट रखिए और उसके बाद जब आखिरी के 75 मीटर में आप जाएंगे तब थोड़ी सी और अपनी स्पीड गैरअप करने की और एक्सेलरेशन की कोशिश कीजिए।
That's right, Niti, and that is the standard strategy here. You look at the aerial view, how lane number 1 is looking so good. Atharvraj Patil from Maharashtra, and on the extreme right in lane number 8, Sharan S from Karnataka looking to give a bit of a competition for the middle lanes there. Usually the middle lanes are given to the best swimmers out there, the fastest swimmers out there, as is the general practice. And what the strategy is, they usually go slow in the initial round, saving best for the last, as you've been telling our viewers on Doordarshan, that saving those energy in the initial few laps can actually help you in accelerating towards the later stages of such a long 1500-meter race.
आपकी एरोबिक पावर यानी कि आपको ऑक्सीजन प्रेजेंस में जो है लॉन्गर ड्यूरेशन के लिए परफॉर्म करना है। ब्रीदिंग प्रोसेस बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है कि सही समय पे ब्रीद करना। उसके अलावा जब आप ये टर्न लेते हैं, ये जो टर्न है उस वॉल से जो पुश लिया है उसमें आप अंडर वाटर कितना लंबा अपने आप को लेके जाते हैं। वो जो फ्लैग्स आप देख रहे हैं ना वो 5 मीटर का मार्क है और फिर उसके बाद ये जो वॉल्स है रोप पर वो 10 मीटर्स का मार्क और बीच का जो हिस्सा है यानी वो 30 वहाँ पे 15 मीटर शुरू में और बीच के ये 20 मीटर्स में। लेन नंबर इस समय जो है लेन नंबर 6 में कवीन राज जो है तमिलनाडु के, थोड़ी सी बढ़त अभी उन्होंने बनाई हुई है और लैप्स
Also in lane number 3, S. Guteti from Andhra Pradesh looking good, is coming back for his 5th lap out there. And lane number 1 now in the lead, Atharvraj Patil for Maharashtra. So it's a long race, as we've been telling our viewers. It's a race of endurance. It's a race of a lot of strategies. You have to keep your eyes open in the sense that you have to know that when to accelerate and never get intimidated by when sometimes in a lap or two when you lag behind. It's never a sign to worry as long as you are within the reach of your opponent. So as we get into the 6th lap here, the swimmers from Andhra Pradesh, Guteti S is looking extremely good, and so is looking Darshan S from Karnataka. Definitely the gold in the 4x100 meter in the women's category must have given a lot of confidence to the team of Karnataka, looking good as Darshan on that occasion, and good acceleration so far in lane number 6, as well as the Kavin Raj from Tamil Nadu also seems to be sailing ahead.
महाराष्ट्र के अत्वराज सायाजी पटेल जो कि लेन नंबर 1 में हैं और पिछले वर्ष खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम्स जो भोपाल में हुए वहां पर 11वें पोजीशन पे फिनिश किया था। 17 मिनट 34.69 सेकंड्स के साथ उन्होंने उस रेस में समाप्ति की। एक और स्विमर जो कि इस समय है महाराष्ट्र के रौनक नितिन सावंत, भोपाल गेम्स में 8वें पोजीशन पे रहे थे, अपनी बेहतर टाइमिंग निकाली थी 17 मिनट और 16.85 सेकंड। जबकि दर्शन जो हैं इस समय लेन नंबर 5 में है कर्नाटका के, उनका भी पिछले पूरे सीजन बेहतरीन परफॉर्मेंस रहा है और भोपाल गेम्स में उन्होंने 7th स्पॉट पर फिनिश किया था 17 मिनट 02.83 के साथ में। पवन धनंजय जो कि हीट नंबर 1 में नजर आए थे लेकिन फाइनल लाइनअप में अपनी जगह पक्की नहीं कर पाए, और उसके अलावा युवराज सिंह जो है वो भी हीट नंबर 1 में थे लेकिन वो भी जो है इस फाइनल्स के लिए क्वालिफिकेशन उन्हें नहीं मिला है, वो क्वालिफाई नहीं कर पाए हैं। शाश्वत रॉय जो कि अभी कुछ ही देर पहले हमने उनको एक मेडल जीतते देखा है और अब इस समय एक लॉन्ग डिस्टेंस रेस के दौरान स्विमिंग और कार्डियोवास्कुलर एंड्योरेंस ये बस सबसे डोमिनेंट फिजिकल कंपोनेंट है कि आपको सबसे ज़्यादा चाहिए, और एक टैक्टिकल रेस हम इसे बोल सकते हैं, एक स्ट्रैटेजिकल रेस हम इसे ज़रूर बोल सकते हैं, क्योंकि हर लैप के बाद आपके, और इनफैक्ट ना सिर्फ लैप्स बल्कि एक लैप्स का जो फेज़ होता है, जैसे 10 लैप्स का फेज़, उसके बाद 15 लैप्स का फेज़, 20 लैप्स का फेज़, ऐसे फेजेस में जो है आपको स्विमर्स की जो स्ट्रैटेजी है वो चेंज होते नजर आएगी, उनकी स्पीड, उनकी इंटेंसिटी जो है आगे बॉडी के मोमेंटम को बढ़ाने की, वो उसमें एक बदलाव नजर आएगा। पहले 50 मीटर आप फास्टेस्ट जाइए ताकि फिर आप थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस बना लें, और जब जब टर्न आए आप अगले लैप्स के लिए जाएं, तो एक तरह से कह सकते हैं कि एक अपनी जो स्पीड है जो पहले 50 मीटर में वो गेन करते हैं उसको वो अपने दूसरे लैप में यानी रेस की शुरुआत में जो है थोड़ा सा डिक्रीज भी करते हैं ताकि वो ज़्यादा थकान ना हो, और उन्हें मालूम है कि उन्हें लंबे समय तक जो है परफॉर्म करना है, लंबे समय तक रेस में बने रहना है, तो अपनी एनर्जी को भी रिजर्व में डालना है।
That's right, Niti, and obviously, as we've been talking about, look at that beautiful aerial view here. I really love these drone shots and always makes it a lot easier to talk about the swimmers who's in the right position. But also at 1500 meter, it's very difficult to say which lap the swimmer is in. But obviously there are favorites. Shashwat Roy, we all know he's been always in the limelight. He's a bright talent, and so is Mongam Thirudu Samadev from Andhra Pradesh, already a silver medalist in 400 medley in men's event a little while ago. So having that silver medal under his belt will obviously boost his confidence and endurance. We all know the fatigue is a part of swimming, but when you are a medalist in an event, it does give you a very, very positive frame of mind. So as we proceed to the next lap here in 15-meter freestyle here, once again, I would like to take our viewers on Doordarshan through the lineup here. Atharv Raj Patil from Maharashtra, Shashwat Roy is for Bengal, and Goteti S in the pool for Andhra Pradesh, and Ronan Nitin Sawant for Maharashtra. Darshan S in lane number 5, Karnataka. Kavin Raj in lane number 6 for Tamil Nadu, and obviously the silver medalist Mongam Somadev from Andhra Pradesh in lane number 7, followed by Sharan S in lane number 8 for Karnataka. A little bit of acceleration looking on part of Darshan S in lane number 5 also, as he makes way back to the wall. It will be Mongam Somadev also. Good return there from the wall in lane number 7 for Somadev. That's what I was talking about, Niti. The momentum, it sets you, the kind of mood and frame of mind it puts you in when you jump into the pool with a medal under your belt. It's a different feeling altogether. And it is the last event of the day on day 2 of swimming here at the 6th Khelo India Youth Games here. So realizing that fact, everybody, every swimmer is giving his best foot forward, putting all he's got in him in this event. Almost 9 minutes 10 seconds into the race. This is the 1500 meter freestyle final of the men's event.
जो पहले 50 मीटर होता है, ऐसे कहते हैं कि एवरेज जो है वो आप 200 के पेस पर जो है पहले 50 मीटर यानी फास्टेस्ट 50 मीटर्स आपकी रेस के, और फिर आप उसके बाद में जो रिमेनिंग 100 है वो आप अपना थोड़ा सा पेस जो है स्लो डाउन करना शुरू कर देते हैं. हालांकि वो पेस आपने मेंटेन करनी है, उस पेस को बनाए रखना है, वो रिदम वो टेम्पो मेंटेन करना है.
For just 10 minutes now, a full-fledged, exhausting event that is. Even looking at sometimes, you know, I remember, Niti, once I was just having a jog at the jogging park close to my house, and was in good rhythm back then. And I was jogging for almost 1.5 hours, and one of my friends sitting there waiting for me on the bench, he said, Akshay, now stop it, yaar, tujhe dekhte hue main thak gaya hu, you haven't stopped running. So this is the feeling I'm getting here, looking at these swimmers after 10 minutes 30 seconds into this final of 1500 meter freestyle, and looking at them is even excruciatingly exhausting.
अक्षय, वो तो आपको सिर्फ देख के थक गया, लेकिन देखिए हम कहते हैं ना कि जो पानी है ना, जो वाटर है ना, वो बहुत सबसे ज़्यादा स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट रेजिस्टेंस का काम करता है, और इतने स्ट्रॉन्ग रेजिस्टेंस के अगेंस्ट एक्ट करना, दैट शोज योर स्ट्रेंथ. वो स्ट्रेंथ वहाँ पर दिखाती है कि आप कितने स्ट्रॉन्ग रेजिस्टेंस के खिलाफ जो है जवाब दे रहे हैं, और वो भी इतने लंबे समय तक. देखिए एवरेज अगर 16 या 17 मिनट है, तो यानी 16-17 मिनट तक जो है आपको फटीग को कवर अप करना है, और फिर इतने स्ट्रॉन्ग इस वाटर रेजिस्टेंस के खिलाफ आपको परफॉर्म करना है. और इसीलिए स्विमिंग में एक्सप्लोसिव स्ट्रेंथ का अपना ही एक एडवांटेज है. एक्सप्लोसिव स्ट्रेंथ यानी कि कॉम्बिनेशन ऑफ योर स्ट्रेंथ एंड एंड्योरेंस टू एक्ट अगेंस्ट अ स्ट्रॉन्ग रेजिस्टेंस अंडर द कंडीशन ऑफ फटीग. और इसीलिए 1500 मीटर रेस में, और हमने शुरुआत में कहा था कि बड़ी स्ट्रैटेजी लगती है, बड़ी टैक्टिकल रेस है. आपको हर लैप के बाद में जो है ना प्लानिंग जो है, ये मेंटल टफनेस का भी है कि यू हैव टू स्टे इन वाटर फॉर द लॉन्गर ड्यूरेशन.
Absolutely, mental strength, mental toughness is the most important, rather the key factor. Once again, that aerial view tells us in lane number 7, Mongam Somadev. It's difficult to keep track of the number of laps, but he's consistently looking good, Somadev from Andhra Pradesh, and so is Swastha Roy from West Bengal. God knows how many laps they have taken, but the consistency these two swimmers have maintained is looking really, really good and ominous for the remaining swimmers. Yes, very rightly pointed out, Niti, the mental toughness, also your lung capacity that we have been constantly talking about, which is the key factor, the strongest feature of a swimmer. How much oxygen you have the ability to retain in your lungs and spend the time underwater like that on a reflection as they ricochet from the wall for a return and another lap out there is a true test of your lung capacity also.
और टेक्निकल अगर कहें अक्षय, तो कहते हैं ना कि वाइटल कैपेसिटी और VO2 मैक्स, और कहते हैं स्विमर्स का जो है वो VO2 मैक्स जो है वो बहुत ही शानदार होता है आपको, क्योंकि आप देखिए क्या आपका कंट्रोल किस तरह से, आपके ब्रीदिंग प्रोसेस पे जो है आपका कंट्रोल है, और उस ब्रीदिंग प्रोसेस को आपने कैसे यूज़ करना है, कैसे यूटिलाइज करना है, ये किसी स्विमर से सीखिए.
Atharvraj Patil on your TV screens a moment ago was going for his next lap as he ricocheted from the wall in lane number 1. And now in lane number 4, it is Ronak Nitin Sawant of Maharashtra goes back for another lap.
आंध्र प्रदेश के लेन नंबर 7 में मोंगम टीडू सामदेव जो हैं, अभी कुछ ही देर पहले उन्होंने मेडल अपने नाम किया था और अब देखिए इस आज के दिन के आखिरी इवेंट पे 1500 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल में अपनी चुनौती रखे हुए हैं। लेन नंबर 4 से महाराष्ट्र के रौनक नितिन सावंत जो हैं फिलहाल इस समय आगे नजर आ रहे हैं। 1500 मीटर यानी कुल 30 लैप्स जो हैं आपको इसमें देखने को मिलेंगे। हंड्रेड मीटर फ्री स्टाइल गर्ल्स की ये मेडल सेरेमनी, महाराष्ट्र को मिला है गोल्ड मेडल। 100 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल 4x100 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल रिले रेस है, वो रिले रेस का रिजल्ट आपके सामने है। यहाँ पर एक बार हम आपको फिर से बता दें कि 4x100 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल रिले का वो नतीजा सामने आ चुका था और जिसकी मेडल सेरेमनी आपने अभी अभी देखी। गोल्ड मेडल अपने नाम किया है कर्नाटका ने, सिल्वर मेडल मिला महाराष्ट्र को और ब्रॉन्ज मेडल मिला है तमिलनाडु को।
So the boys 1500 meter freestyle is going on here as we clock in 15 minutes into this race already. Lane number 3, Goteti S from Andhra Pradesh looking good as he makes a splash at his wall in lane number 3. Goes back in a jiffy straight away into his next lap without wasting even a moment. In lane number 4 it is Ronak Nitin Sawant, Maharashtra. Lane number 5, Darshan S for Karnataka and Kavin Raj in lane number 6 for Tamil Nadu. And obviously the silver medalist Mongam Samadev from Andhra Pradesh in lane number 7 looking extremely good. And so is Sharan S from Karnataka in lane number 8 as he is about to touch the wall in his next lap. Looking good. The reaction time from lane number 8, Sharan S for Karnataka also with 16 minutes already into this race. It will be another 3 to 4 minutes unless and until somebody really accelerates and flashes off in. There you see, it's lane number 7 and lane number 5. I was constantly telling you that it is lane number 7, Mongam Samadev. Looks like he's the one. Yes, Mongam Thirudu Samadev is the one who sealed it with a gold in this relay. I beg your pardon, we'll have to wait for the confirmation if it is the heat number 2. Breathless as he ought to be after that excruciatingly 16 minutes into the pool. And S. Darshan Singh also in lane number 8 with silver. With a great timing of 16.18.87 as Darshan. But look at the timing for 16.18. Somadev. And at number 3 it is Atharvraj Patil. 16.20. Coming at number 3. So that's the news from the center. The 1500 meter freestyle in men's event have just concluded, and it is Mongam Thirudu Samdev from Andhra Pradesh who has clocked the best time with 16 minutes 18 seconds .73. If you could look at the time there. Look at that, Niti, beautiful replay of this last event of the day. That concluded the final of men's 1500 freestyle. Atharvraj, who came in with bronze for Maharashtra, clocked 16.20.41 seconds. And Sharan S, who was looking so good throughout this freestyle 1500 meter. constantly accelerating, maintaining a constant pace from the moment he plunged on into the water. Sharon S. From Karnataka chipping in with 16.18.87 seconds and winning silver. And of course, the silver medalist of 400 medley, turning that silver into gold in this toughest and longest race of the day, 1500 meter. Mongam Thirudu Samdev of Andhra Pradesh locking in with 16.18.73 seconds, winning gold for Andhra Pradesh. Many congratulations to all the three swimmers there, and very well done. What an excitement they have brought. Even a long race sometimes can be excruciatingly painful, but looking all relaxed, these swimmers. Wonderful sight to see later in the evening.
Your attention please. The results of 1500 meters freestyle are made. In the first position, representing Andhra Pradesh, is Mohan Sabadev with a time of 16 minutes, 18.73 seconds. In the second position is Karnataka, represented by S. Darshan. And the third position is Ataka Patil of Maharashtra. First is a word that they were pleased to be colleagues of Shah.
A very good evening and welcome all to the 6th edition of Hero India Youth Games 2023 Tamil Nadu. It's time for the presentation ceremony for swimming. Joining us today, esteemed guest for the ceremony is Ms. Neeta Tawekar, member of the Swimming Federation of India, accompanied by Ms. Pranita Tawekar, member organizing secretary. I would now request our ushers to guide the medal winners and guests towards the ceremony area. meters freestyle boys. The winner of the bronze medal representing Maharashtra. Please put your hands together for Atharvaraj Sayaji Patil.
So the final medal ceremony, the victory ceremony of the last event of the day, that is 1500 meter freestyle in men's event, is on its way as Atharvaraj Sayaji Patil of Maharashtra gets ready to receive a bronze medal. Very well done, as we've been constantly talking about how exhaustingly difficult 1500 meter freestyle is. Also, the conditions out there are rather chilly, as he is handed over the memento in the form of official mascot Veera Mangai. Incidentally, Veera happens to be my mother's name as well, so that's a nice feeling looking at these mementos. Wherever you are, Mom, I miss you, and it's a pleasure to be here in the box commentating in this beautiful event of 1500 freestyle. The silver medalist Sharan S from Karnataka, who clocked in with a beautiful timing of 16.18.87, and he ran a tremendous race, Niti, one has to say, from the very beginning. From his first plunge into the first lap, he maintained that momentum till the last. Slightly unlucky there, because he could have been a gold medalist as well. Very close margin between 0.73 and 0.87. But in the end, it was Somadev from Andhra Pradesh, the man with the tilak on his forehead, as he salutes the topmost podium, gets ready to receive gold medal. Mongam Thirudu Somadev, Andhra Pradesh, getting gold in the 1500 meter freestyle. Many congratulations. You will have to stoop down, lad. You're a tall man on the highest podium, as he is handed over the medal and congratulated by the officials there. There's nothing more special a feeling than finishing on the top of the podium. They will be coming on the gold podium for the joint picture along with the officials. One has to say he was good. He indeed looked in great touch from the moment he jumped into the water. And also that silver medal he won in the 400 meter medley also must have acted as a catalyst, as a positive mindset that he came up with. A very calm and cool customer all these three swimmers are.
Congratulations, achievers. We would like to congratulate all participants for making Halo India Youth Games 2023 Tamil Nadu a grand success. We thank our esteemed guests for joining us today for the medal ceremony.
So these are the highlights of the day as things panned out in the 9 events that we had the competitions lined up in. We started early in the day with the heats of women 400 meter freestyle, followed by men's 400 meter medley, and then 100 meter backstroke in men's event with 100 meter backstroke in women's event also, and then going on to men's breaststroke in 200 meter. All those heats obviously leading up to the final that we just witnessed in the last 2 hours or so, with the women breaststroke in 200 meter and 100 meter butterfly in women, and that very interesting 4x100 freestyle meter, and then finally concluding the day with men's freestyle in 1500 meter. So we had an exciting day here, and the highlights is just a small trailer of the great time that you and I had here, Niti. What a pleasurable day it has been for all the swimming lovers on Doordarshan. and for us also in the commentary box.
J2 का एक्शन समाप्त हो चुका है और 9 गोल्ड मेडल्स यहां पर तय हुए हैं। दिन की शुरुआत इवनिंग सेशन में 400 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल विमेन से हमने शुरुआत की थी, जहां पर वृति अग्रवाल ने जो है स्वर्ण पदक पर कब्जा जमाया और अपने अकाउंट में 3 गोल्ड मेडल ऐड कर लिए हैं। अब तेलंगाना स्टेट के लिए वो 3 गोल्ड मेडल जीत चुकी हैं। उसके अलावा 400 मीटर मेडले, मेन 100 मीटर बैक स्ट्रोक, विमेन 100 मीटर बैक स्ट्रोक, 200 मीटर ब्रेस्ट स्ट्रोक का फाइनल, विमेन का 200 मीटर ब्रेस्ट स्ट्रोक का फाइनल, विमेन का 100 मीटर बटरफ्लाई और आज के दिन का जो सेकंड लास्ट इवेंट था विमेन का 4x100 मीटर का फ्री स्टाइल और आखिर में दिन की समाप्ति हुई है मेन 1500 मीटर फ्री स्टाइल के साथ। तो फाइनल में इवनिंग सेशन में ओपनिंग गोल्ड गया वृति अग्रवाल के नाम और आज के दिन का आखिरी गोल्ड मोंगम थिरु सामदेव आंध्र प्रदेश के अपने नाम करने में कामयाब हुए हैं। स्विमिंग के इवेंट की आज की दिन की समाप्ति हो चुकी है और जाने से पहले हम आपको ये जरूर बता देंगे कि ओवरऑल मेडल टैली किस तरह से नजर आ रही है। महाराष्ट्र 36 गोल्ड मेडल के साथ जो है टॉप पोजीशन पे बना हुआ है और आज के दिन का एक और गोल्ड मेडल उसमें ऐड कर लीजिएगा। लेकिन हमने जब दिन की शुरुआत की थी तो हम उम्मीद कर रहे थे कि महाराष्ट्र आज 100 का मार्क टच कर लेगा और बिल्कुल वैसा ही हुआ है। 108 मेडल्स जो हैं टोटल उनके हो चुके हैं, यानी कि अक्षय हमने मांग की महाराष्ट्र के एक गोल्ड की, वो मिल गया। फिर हमने मांग की महाराष्ट्र के 100 के मार्क को टच होने की और मुझे लगता है जाने से पहले कुछ और मांग लेते हैं तो शायद यहाँ पे हमें भी कुछ मिल जाएगा। तो एक इंटरेस्टिंग और एक्साइटिंग एक्शन इस स्विमिंग अरीना पर आज के दिन डे 2 के एक्शन में देखने को मिला है और इस SDAT एक्वेटिक्स कॉम्प्लेक्स से हमें दीजिए इजाजत। पूरी टीम के साथ मैं नीति रावत और मेरे साथ कमेंट्री बॉक्स में थे अक्षय मौर्य। लेकिन हम कल सुबह वापस लौट कर आएंगे शार्प 9 AM पे स्विमिंग के डे 3 के एक्शन के साथ। बाकी के स्पोर्ट्स के लिए आप लगातार देखते रहिए DD स्पोर्ट्स।
नमस्कार, आप सभी का बहुत बहुत स्वागत है DD स्पोर्ट्स पर। चेन्नई के एक मोर स्टेडियम में इस समय हम हैं। चेन्नई के एक मोर में राजा रतिनाम स्टेडियम, ये रेसलिंग अरीना और यहाँ पर ये पहला मैच हरियाणा वर्सेस हरियाणा। विक्रम और इनके सामने है राहुल। जी हाँ, राहुल गुज्जर हरियाणा के और विक्रम खरना हरियाणा के। विक्रम है रेड कॉस्ट्यूम में और राहुल ब्लू में। रेफरी तैयार, मैच चेयरमैन तैयार, ज्यूरी तैयार। इंतजार अभी भी दोनों पहलवानों का। जी हाँ,
हरियाणा
ब्लू
कर्नाटका
कॉस्ट्यूम में
कोच टीम
आपके सामने
मैनेजर
होंगे राहुल गुज्जर। ये खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम्स हैं और यहाँ पर ये जो कुश्ती के मुकाबले हैं, ये जो 4 मिनट का कुल समय रहेगा, 2-2 मिनट के 2 राउंड होंगे। और अब ये दोनों ही खिलाड़ी तैयार। विक्रम करहाना और राहुल गुज्जर। ये क्वालिफिकेशन है फ्री स्टाइल बिलो 60 किलोग्राम कैटेगरी में बॉयज़ का ये मुकाबला, दिन का पहला मैच। कुश्ती के मुकाबलों का आज ये दूसरा दिन है चेन्नई के एक मोड़ में राजा रतिनम स्टेडियम में।
हेलो, गुड मॉर्निंग ऑल ऑफ यू।
नमस्कार, मैं हूं वीरेंद्र कौशिक।
वेलकम टू द सेकंड डे ऑफ 6th edition of Khelo India Youth Games Wrestling 2024. We have plenty of esteemed guests.
इंतजार करते हुए कुछ कह रहे हैं रेफरी, और इसी के साथ ये देखिए अब आ गए हैं दोनों पहलवान आमने सामने। 4 मिनट का ये समय रहेगा दोनों ही पहलवानों के पास। और
अजय दीप,
उसी
competition manager, request them to. I request them to be in the match. And also I request
Mr. Lalit ji, द्रोणाचार्य अवार्ड, यहाँ पे आइए प्लीज।
अशोक सर एंड सतीदेव।
फ्री स्टाइल के मुकाबलों की खास बात यही होती है कि आप कहीं से भी अटैक कर सकते हैं,
अशोक
कैसे
सर,
भी
अशोक
आप
जी
अटैक कर सकते
और
हैं।
सतीदेव मालिक जी प्लीज कम।
इस मुकाबले की दिन का पहला मैच है, तो शुरुआत के लिए गणमान्य विशिष्ट व्यक्ति यहाँ पर मौजूद। और हाथ मिलाकर दोनों ही खिलाड़ी यहाँ यह परिचय देते हुए कि जी हाँ, इस मुकाबले में बेशक हम आमने सामने हैं, हम एक दूसरे के साथ कुश्ती का मुकाबला खेलेंगे, लेकिन दिल से हम एक हैं। हम हैं एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत की पहचान। जी हाँ, कुश्ती का यह मुकाबला, और देखिए चुस्ती देखिए, फुर्ती देखिए, दोनों खिलाड़ियों के हौसले देखिए। बहुत ही शानदार ये मुकाबला होने की उम्मीद। हरियाणा वर्सेस हरियाणा। विक्रम करहाना रेड कॉस्ट्यूम में और ब्लू कॉस्ट्यूम में यहाँ पर है राहुल गुज्जर। राहुल गुज्जर, जी हाँ, आज इनके पिताजी भी बहुत खुश होंगे। राजेंद्र, खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम्स 2023 का ये मंच, और इतने बड़े मंच पर आज इनके पुत्र यहाँ पर ये चुनौती दे रहे हैं। हरियाणा के ही दूसरे खिलाड़ी विक्रम खराना इनके सामने। हरियाणा के सिरसा डिस्ट्रिक्ट के ये खिलाड़ी हैं, और इनके जो कोच हैं वो है आनंद दहिया। मेडल्स की बात करें तो टाइम्स स्कूल चैंपियन में गोल्ड मेडल इन्होंने हासिल किया था, और अंडर 15 में भी इनके पास गोल्ड मेडल है। और इसी के साथ
नेक्स्ट
इस मुकाबले की शुरुआत होते हुए दोनों ही खिलाड़ियों ने यहाँ जोर आजमाइश शुरू कर दी है। ये देखिए, सिंगल लेग अटैक के लिए जाना चाहते थे, लेकिन बहुत बढ़िया डिफेंस यहाँ पर। डबल अटैक, इस बार ये पीछे आने के बहुत बढ़िया स्पिन लेग अटैक के लिए गए हैं। और ये क्या फितले की तैयारी हो सकती है? जी हाँ, ऐसा लग रहा है कि जैसे फितले लगाने की पूरी तैयारी। और इस बार अगर यहाँ पर घुमा पाए तो निश्चित तौर पर 4 या 2 अंक तो मिलेंगे ही। जी, बहुत चपलता से बचाव करते हुए यहाँ पर राहुल गुज्जर, लेकिन अभी भी खतरा टला नहीं है। वहाँ विक्रम करहाना के ऊपर भी अब देखिए ये कुछ खेमा की पोजीशन ब्रिज जैसे बना लिया है, और इस बार ये पलटने की डेंजर की स्थिति थोड़ी बनते हुए। जी हाँ, अंक मिलेगा यहाँ पर। 1 अंक हासिल कर लिया है विक्रम करहाना ने। और कमेंट्री बॉक्स में मेरे साथ जुड़ चुके हैं मेरे साथी कमेंटेटर जॉन पॉल। जॉन पॉल, आपका स्वागत है कमेंट्री बॉक्स में।
Thank you so much, Virender. It's been a pleasant morning. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the exhilarating action at the Khelo India Youth Games, where we dive into the intense world of wrestling on this big, exciting day two. After a gripping start on the day one, these young athletes are back on the mat and ready to showcase their skill, strength, and the tenacity. The stakes are higher and the competition fiercer as we continue to witness the rise of the future wrestling. So the champions, stay tuned for an adrenaline pumping day of wrestling at the Khelo India Youth Games in Chennai at Rajaratnam Stadium. Yesterday we came to see that there are a lot of things happened. For the players exchange their hand flat on the flat to save a ball from hitting the ground. Virendra, it's been a wonderful morning. So we are witnessing a day two in Khelo India Youth Games, a wrestling day. So what about your expectations in day two?
जी हाँ, उम्मीद सिर्फ मेरी नहीं बल्कि पूरे देश की यही कि जो खिलाड़ी यहाँ पर आएगा, जो पहलवान यहाँ आएगा, वो अपना जो बेस्ट है वो देकर जाएगा। और यहाँ पर अपना बेस्ट देते हुए हरियाणा के विक्रम करहाना, जी हाँ, 1 अंक हासिल किया है पहले दौर में। दिन का ये पहला मुकाबला हरियाणा वर्सेस हरियाणा, और यहाँ पर 2 पहलवान हरियाणा के विक्रम करहाना और राहुल गुज्जर आमने सामने। ये देखिए, बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से भापने की कोशिश, सिंगल लेग अटैक के लिए गए थे और उसके बाद ये फितले लगाने की तैयारी थी, लेकिन बहुत बढ़िया बचाव यहाँ देखने को मिला विक्रम करहाना की ओर से। और अब ये 30 सेकंड का जो मध्यांतर होता है दोनों दौर के बीच में, अब वो खत्म होते हुए और ये दूसरे दौर की शुरुआत, दूसरे राउंड की शुरुआत, इस बार ये सिंगल लेग अटैक के लिए गए हैं। बहुत बढ़िया डिफेंस यहाँ देखने को मिला है विक्रम करहाना का। जो है ये निश्चित तौर पर 2 अंक और यहाँ पर पहले 2 अंक मिलेंगे ब्लू कॉलर के खिलाड़ी के, और ये जो इन्होंने भार अंदाज के जरिए शानदार तरीके से 2 अंक और इस बार 2 अंकों की तैयारी और है, क्या कामयाब होंगे? जी हाँ, 3 अंकों की बढ़त यहाँ पर, जी हाँ, 2 अंक और मिलेंगे और इस तरीके से ये 6 अंक यहाँ मिल गए हैं राहुल गुज्जर को। बहुत बढ़िया ये कमबैक कहा जाएगा, जैसे ही दूसरे राउंड के शुरुआती 30 सेकंड में 6 अंक बटोर लिए हैं यहाँ पर राहुल गुज्जर ने। भार अंदाज का ये दाव बहुत बेहतरीन लगाया इन्होंने, बहुत ही शानदार प्रदर्शन यहाँ कहा जाएगा राहुल गुज्जर का। जानते हैं कि जो पहला दौर था उसमें कोई जल्दबाजी इन्होंने नहीं की थी, बिल्कुल आसानी से समझा था विक्रम करहाना के खेल को और 1 अंक देकर धैर्य बनाए रखा था। और अब देखिए, जैसे ही ये दूसरा दौर शुरू हुआ, यहाँ पर बहुत बढ़िया एक बार फिर 2 अंक मिलेंगे। जी हाँ, बिल्कुल मिल गए हैं। अब 8-1 से लीड कर रहे हैं यहाँ पर राहुल गुज्जर। अगर 2 अंक और लेंगे तो निश्चित तौर पर उसके बाद टेक्निकल सुपीरियरिटी के इनको 1 अंक और हासिल करना होगा। इस बार हवा में अगर ये 2 अंक और शायद दे जाएंगे, देखना होगा क्या कन्विंस हुए हैं रेफरी या नहीं। जी नहीं, फिलहाल स्कोर बोर्ड पर कोई हलचल नहीं, स्कोर अभी भी राहुल गुज्जर 8 और विक्रम करहाना 1।
A powerful overhead attacking, usually executed close to this mat with the intent of the ball downward into the opponent's court. Vikram Kahana 1, Rahul Gujar and is 8. So right now we are witnessing a total surprise from the Rahul Gujar in this day 2. Some anticipation, and it is a testament to importance of the strategic decision making and the impact it can have on the dynamics on a wrestling contest. And they are ready to face the challenge. And so far, we have seen a fantastic performance from both of the competitors, and Rahul Gujar winning this in a huge, great style.
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल अंकों के आधार पर इस मुकाबले को जीत लिया है। बहुत बढ़िया ये प्रदर्शन देखिए, जैसे ही समय समाप्त हुआ और स्कोर है 8 जो अंक हासिल किए थे 1 के मुकाबले अंकों के आधार पर इस मुकाबले को जीता है यहाँ पर राहुल गुज्जर ने। ये देखिए भार अंदाज के लगातार बढ़िया नज़ारे यहाँ देखने को मिले और अंक गए हैं यहाँ पर 2 के बाद 2, 6 और फिर 8। शानदार प्रदर्शन यहाँ पर राहुल गुज्जर का। और इस तो जीत के साथ ही राहुल गुज्जर ने अब सेमीफाइनल में अपनी बर्थ जो है वो पक्की कर ली है। अगला मुकाबला यहाँ पर पवन पटेल मध्य प्रदेश के और इनके सामने हैं दक्ष शर्मा राजस्थान के।
Challenges in wrestling can be a pivotal moment, so potentially altering the course of this boat. So we are diving into the next one in under 17 freestyle 60 kg Madhya Pradesh of Pawan Patel and Daksh Sharma of Rajasthan. So we are entering into the next one. And the tension builds as both the competitors and the spectators await the outcome of this challenge, adding an extra layer of excitement to this already an intense wrestling showdown in this Rajaratnam Stadium in Chennai. Day 2 Kalo India Youth Games in this beautiful, beautiful contest in the call. So here comes a challenge for this both the competitors, and it's right time for them to show some right opportunity. Pawan Patel from the red and Daksh Sharma, so he will be in the blue right now. So far, one has to show the upper hand right now. So he's going to be take it. And it's right time for them to create that opportunity. Either it's going to be come from the Pawan Patel or it is going to come from Daksh Sharma.
जी हाँ, पवन पटेल और इनके कोच हैं अर्पित कुमार बिश्नोई, मध्य प्रदेश का ये खिलाड़ी। इन्होंने जूनियर में ब्रॉन्ज जीता था और स्कूल गेम्स में भी ब्रॉन्ज जीता था और महाकाल की नगरी से ये हैं। बहुत बढ़िया यहाँ पर ये पकड़ बनाई है, 2 अंक बटोर चुके हैं और अभी भी भार अंदाज का पूरा मौका इनके पास, लेकिन बहुत बढ़िया यहाँ बचाव देखने को मिला है दक्ष शर्मा का, राजस्थान के खिलाड़ी। पवन पटेल 2 अंक हासिल कर चुके हैं। और जैसे ही पवन पटेल ने अंक हासिल किया, तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट। ये देखिए सिंगल लेग इस बार स्पिन के लिए गए थे पीछे से, क्या ये फितले की तैयारी है? जी हाँ, मौका हो सकता है। 1 अंक इस बीच और मिला है दक्ष शर्मा को और इस तरीके से जो लीड थी पवन पटेल की वो 1 अंक की बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से, लेकिन क्या अंक दिया जाएगा? जी हाँ, जो ये प्रोटेक्शन एरिया होता है येलो स्ट्रिप का, इससे बाहर अगर आप धकेलते हैं खिलाड़ी को तो 1 अंक मिलता है, लेकिन उसी के साथ 3 अंक और वहां पर देखने को मिल रहे हैं दक्ष शर्मा के लिए। बहुत बढ़िया ये कमबैक कहा जाएगा दक्ष शर्मा का, राजस्थान के खिलाड़ी का। पवन पटेल को संभल के खेलना होगा। जी हाँ, और इसी के साथ पहले दौर का ये खेल समाप्त। अब 30 सेकंड का समय मिलेगा रेस्ट के लिए और उसके बाद फिर वापसी करनी होगी यहाँ पर पवन पटेल को। पिछड़ रहे हैं 3 अंकों से। ये देखिए बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से स्टार्टिंग में लीड ली थी, लेकिन उसके बाद बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से बचाव यहाँ पर देखने को मिला पवन पटेल का। दक्ष शर्मा की कोशिश यहाँ पर कि भारंदाज लगाया जाए, लेकिन बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से संभले दक्ष शर्मा। ये देखिए, और इसी के साथ ये 5 अंक बटोरे थे। दूसरे दौर की शुरुआत 5-2 से आगे है इस मैच में दक्ष शर्मा।
One thing to be get surprised from the Pawan Patel is 7 times under 15 national cadet and school national in Madhya Pradesh in 2024 this year, and first time Kalo India participation. So far, the eagerness and the dictating the pace and the position, it's all happening for him and in this position, and patience defines in this wrestling. and game style as they wait for the perfect moment to execute their strategic moves. 2 as of now for Pavan Patel, so he will be in the red, and Daksh Sharma of Rajasthan, so he will be in the blue right now. So 5-2-5. So he's going to get the reveals, a game style rooted in tactical brilliance and a wrestling IQ.
जी हाँ, यहाँ पर अब जैसे जैसे ये समय आगे बढ़ेगा इस मुकाबले में दिल की धड़कनें भी तेज होंगी। दोनों ही खिलाड़ियों के जो समर्थक हैं यहाँ पर हौसला अफजाई कर रहे हैं, तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट यहाँ पर सुनाई दे रही है। और ये देखिए बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से पकड़ बनाते हुए 1 अंक और हासिल किया है यहाँ राजस्थान के दक्ष शर्मा ने, और इसी के साथ ये बढ़त हो गई है 5 अंकों की। 1 अंक और दिया गया और अब 2 अंक और दिए जाएंगे। जी हाँ, जैसे ही आप मैट को टच करवाने में कामयाब रहते हो, लेकिन अभी तक स्कोर बोर्ड पे हलचल देखने को नहीं मिली है, तो फिलहाल वो 2 अंक ऐसा लग रहा था कि मिलेंगे, अभी दिए नहीं गए हैं। मात्र 40 सेकंड का खेल और बाकी है। क्या वापसी कर पाएंगे पवन पटेल? मध्य प्रदेश के खिलाड़ी, लेकिन ऐसा लगता है कि जैसे राजस्थान के दक्ष शर्मा हैं, वो समझ चुके हैं कि अब सिर्फ टाइम को पास किया जाए तो ज़्यादा बढ़िया। ये देखिए एक बार फिर अटैक के लिए जाना चाहते थे, लेकिन कोई भी मौका वहाँ दे नहीं रहे हैं दक्ष शर्मा। और ये विसल का इशारा। अब एक बार बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से दाव लगाने की कोशिश थी, और ये देखिए क्या सफलता मिलेगी। जी नहीं, अभी एक तरीके से बस ये 1 सेकंड की बात, और इसी के साथ इस मुकाबले को अंकों के आधार पर जीत लिया है राजस्थान के दक्ष शर्मा ने। क्वालिफायर का ये मैच है, एक तरीके से क्वालिफायर क्वार्टर फाइनल यहाँ पर है। खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम्स 2023 का ये मंच, और अंकों के आधार पर 7-2 से इस मुकाबले को जीत लिया है राजस्थान के दक्ष शर्मा ने।
Daksh Sharma is the winner in this bout. Such an excellent ring for him in the fundamentals and putting in the control of this match. And there he get the control. And this is what the energy level of Daksh Sharma. And look at the grip and the time to get the flip and roll. So to secure the points and assets and dominance on the mat, Daksh Sharma very, very beautifully hold it. And there he got the win. Second competitor that we have witnessed. So a huge win for Daksh Sharma in the qualifier against Pavan Patel. Now the next one, Tushar, Asian gold medalist of Haryana. So he will be ready to battle against Sunny Bhardwaj of Uttar Pradesh in under 17 freestyle 60 kg category.
जी हाँ, अभी यह मुकाबला है तुषार और सनी भारद्वाज के बीच में। सनी भारद्वाज, भगेला भारद्वाज, इनके पिताजी यूपी के देवरिया जिले से हैं और इनके कोच हैं राजनारायण पटेल। देवरिया स्पोर्ट्स एकेडमी में ये खेलते हैं, और यहाँ खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम्स 2023 में क्वालिफायर खेल रहे हैं। हरियाणा के तुषार के साथ फ्री स्टाइल का ये मुकाबला, बिलो 60 किलोग्राम कैटेगरी का ये मुकाबला। तुषार हरियाणा के हैं रेड कॉस्ट्यूम में, और उत्तर प्रदेश के सनी भारद्वाज ब्लू में। यूपी के टीम के जो कोच हैं धर्मवीर पटेल हैं, यहाँ पर राम सजन यादव हैं, संगीता सिंह हैं और राम आशीष यादव। यूपी से बहुत पार्टिसिपेशन यहाँ देखने को मिल रहा है। तो रेसलिंग में हरियाणा के बहुत खिलाड़ी यहाँ आए हैं, पौंडीचेरी के बहुत, एक तरीके से पूरे देश की जो शक्ति है उसका यहाँ प्रदर्शन है। चेन्नई के एक मोड़ में राजा रत्नम स्टेडियम में कुश्ती के मुकाबलों का ये दूसरा दिन, और ये अब दिन का तीसरा मुकाबला फ्री स्टाइल का ये मुकाबला हरियाणा के तुषार के सामने है सनी भारद्वाज।
And here Tushar from the red of Haryana, Sani Bhardwaj from Uttar Pradesh, he will be in the blue to get the control of this match in the very first round. And right time for us to witness a brilliance and the wrestling IQ from both the competitors reveals a game style rooted in a tactical one. Tushar As I mentioned earlier, he's an Asian gold medalist. Versatility in their game style and trying to create the opportunities and findings in the very first round by his movements and showcasing and everything. Proficiency in both striking and grappling. A well-rounded game style wrestler, Tushar. So in all the areas, he is a muscular, supremacy wrestler. So who will ready to accumulate the first point in the first round? Still the battle is going on and Tushar got 2-0 right now. Known for their explosive bursts of energy, opts for an aggressive style and pushing the pace and keeping their opponent on the defensive manner. Sani Bhardwaj has no response as of now.
जी हाँ, हरियाणा के तुषार ने यहाँ पर 2 अंक हासिल कर लिए हैं और अब कोशिश यही रहेगी सनी भारद्वाज की कि अंक हासिल किया जाए, लेकिन यहाँ जो अपर हैंड नज़र आ रहा है, देखिए बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से 2 अंक और हासिल कर लिए हैं और अब ये अगर फितले की तैयारी ऐसा लग रहा है, फितले दाव अभी आज लगा नहीं है। कल शुरुआती जो 2 मुकाबले थे पहले दिन, वो फितले के ज़रिए ही खिलाड़ियों ने अपने नाम किए थे और ये देखिए इस बार घुमाते हुए एक बार फिर बाहर जो ये प्रोटेक्शन एरिया है इससे बाहर धकेलने की कोशिश, लेकिन पैर अभी भी अंदर। इस बार ये 2 अंक और निश्चित तौर पर मिलेंगे तुषार को। जी हाँ, 2 और 2 4, 8 अंकों की बढ़त अब हो गई है। 2 अंक और अगर तुषार हासिल कर लेते हैं तो उन्हें तकनीकी दक्षता के आधार पर इस मुकाबले में विजेता घोषित किया जाएगा। क्वालिफायर का ये मुकाबला बिलो 60 किलोग्राम कैटेगरी का और इसी के साथ जो पहला दौर है, निर्धारित 2 मिनट हैं, वो समाप्त होते हुए पहले दौर की समाप्ति पर हरियाणा के तुषार ने 8 अंक हासिल किए हैं, जबकि सनी भारद्वाज वहां उत्तर प्रदेश के खिलाड़ी बेबस नजर आए हैं। दो मिनट की 2 राउंड, टोटल 4 मिनट यहाँ मिलते हैं जोर आजमाइश के लिए। अब दूसरे दौर का खेल शुरू होते हुए हरियाणा के तुषार 8-0 से लीड है इनके पास, 2 अंक और चाहिए। अब देखना दिलचस्प होगा कि क्या कोई बहुत बढ़िया कमबैक देखने को मिलेगा सनी भारद्वाज की ओर से या फिर ये मुकाबला एक तरफा। जी हाँ, बिल्कुल एक तरफा। टेक्निकल सुपीरियरिटी, तकनीकी दक्षता के आधार पर 10-0 से पूरी स्टाइल के इस मुकाबले को जीतते हुए, क्वालिफायर इस मुकाबले को जीतते हुए हरियाणा के तुषार पहुंच गए हैं सेमीफाइनल में।
An explosive display of athleticism from Tushar of Haryana. So that's why he just once again he proved why he is an Asian gold medalist by valuable points in his wrestling bout. And look at that role. And he has been some scintillating performer in the last few months and showcase of wrestling prowess. Dives in for the takedown and leaving their opponent in a trouble mode. Navnath Bharat Babu. So he will be in the red, and D. Vignesh from Puducherry. So let's see how this battle is going to be between D. Vignesh and Bharat of Telangana. Navnath Bharat Babu and D. Vignesh of Puducherry. So Bharat is a school national participation in New Delhi and 3-time national participation and even the school games to the first time Kelo India for Navnath Bharat Babu. Still a strategic masterpiece. Man was seamlessly securing a well-deserved takedown against their opponent. In the last bout, we came to see that the same thing. Both the companies are struggling to find their openings, and here comes a 2-0. Navnath Bharat Babu takes the lead.
जी हाँ, डी विघ्नेश के लिए अब ये चिंता की बात होगी। वे धराशेखरन के पिताजी हैं और जो डी विघ्नेश के कोच अब निश्चित तौर पर चिंतित होंगे के विनोद। 5 सालों से ट्रेनिंग लेने के बाद अब फिलहाल यहाँ पर 2-0 से पिछड़ते हुए डी विघ्नेश वैसे स्टेट गोल्ड मेडलिस्ट हैं नेशनल में, और ये देखिए बहुत बढ़िया ये घुमाकर टेक्निक अप्लाई करने की कोशिश यहाँ पर नवनीत भारत बाबू की। तेलंगाना स्टेट के खिलाड़ी हैं और अब ये 2 अंक और मिलेंगे भरत बाबू को। जी हाँ, देखिए स्कोर बोर्ड पर हलचल। अब 4 अंकों की बढ़त हो गई है तेलंगाना के पास। वहीं पौंडीचेरी के डी विघ्नेश अभी भी अंकों के लिए इंतजार करते हुए, प्रयास करते हुए, पहले दौर के 2 मिनट खत्म होने में मात्र 4 सेकंड का समय बाकी। जी हाँ, विसल का इशारा और इसी के साथ जो निर्धारित 4 मिनट हैं उसमें पहले दौर के 2 मिनट उसके समय समाप्ति की घोषणा।
A lightning start, and this is a wrestling qualification in the freestyle 60 kg category boys. The match goes. Now we can see Navnat Bharat and D Vignesh ready to go for the kill in this next round. 4-0 as of now. Navnat Bharat Babu from Telangana. D Vignesh trying to find some answers from the questions which has been asked from Navnat in the previous round. So this is the unwavering resolve in this riveting wrestling showdown. It is more than a match. It is a test of a mettle, a showcase of athleticism. Right time to show some hunger.
अभी भी जो 4-0 की बढ़त है उसको कोई चैलेंज यहाँ देखने को नहीं मिला। इस बार 2 अंक और मिलेंगे। बहुत बढ़िया, ये देखिए बचा पाएंगे क्या? जी हाँ, 2 अंक और। 8-0 की निर्णायक बढ़त ले चुके हैं। क्या ये भारंदाज की एक टर्न और करवाने में कामयाब होंगे भरत बाबू? और इसी के साथ रेफरी का इशारा कि आप इसको छोड़िए, ये अब आपसे नहीं हो पा रहा है, तो आप बीच में आइए दोनों और फिर नए सिरे से तैयारी कीजिए। फिलहाल लगभग 1 मिनट का खेल बाकी इस मुकाबले में दूसरे दौर का। और ये देखिए इस बार डबल लेग अटैक के लिए गए थे डी विघ्नेश, लेकिन एक बार फिर 2 अंक बटोरे हैं यहाँ पर भरत बाबू ने। और जैसे ही ये 2 अंक बटोरे, तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट तेलंगाना स्टेट के इस खिलाड़ी के लिए उनके समर्थकों की ओर से आई और तकनीकी दक्षता के आधार पर तेलंगाना के भरत ने इस मुकाबले को जीत लिया है। पुदुचेरी के डी विघ्नेश यहाँ पर हार हो गए हैं। रेपेशाज के जरिए क्या वापस आएंगे देखना होगा, दिलचस्प। लेकिन फिलहाल यहाँ सेमीफाइनल में जगह बनाई है तेलंगाना के भरत ने। ये देखिए बहुत बढ़िया ग्रिप यहाँ पर बनाई। ये इस बार पैर को उलझाते हुए पहले जमीन पर गिरा था। अब ये अगला मुकाबला एम संजय तमिलनाडु के और उनके सामने है सनी बिहार के, सनी कुमार बिहार के और तमिलनाडु के एम संजय।
M. Sanjay of Tamil Nadu, he will be in the red right now. School game, SDFI under 17 national participation and state level goal player. So first time Kalo India participation for him. So it is going to be a big pressure. So fighting in front of the home crowd in Chennai in Rajaratnam Stadium. So as the clock ticks, and M. Sanjay ready to hold right now. Sunny Kumar of Bihar. And that will be the huge moment for Sunny. Getting some points, which means a 4-0. Points earned in exchange, fueling the fire of the competition. So some beautiful strategic brilliance. This is what you call pure athleticism from Sunny Kumar. More days they would have practiced like this, and here comes Sunny. Look at the points which he scored right now. 8-0, and it should be a win for him in by the way of technical superiority.
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल देखना होगा क्या ये विक्ट्री बाय फॉल है. ये विक्ट्री बाय फॉल है. बहुत ही शानदार प्रदर्शन यहाँ पर ब्लू कॉर्नर के, ब्लू कॉस्ट्यूम के बिहार के सनी कुमार का विक्ट्री बॉय फॉल. ये पहला मुकाबला है विक्ट्री बॉय फॉल. जी हाँ, चित कर दिया है यहाँ पर. देखिए बिहार के खिलाड़ी ने शानदार ये दाव लगाया. कोई मौका, ये देखिए जैसे ही दो कंधे टच हुए हैं मैट से और रेफरी का इशारा, विक्ट्री बॉय फॉल. चित पहली बार किया है, छत दिखा दी है और जीत लिया है इस मुकाबले को. और ये अब अगला मुकाबला महाराष्ट्र के सुमित कुमार और उनके सामने है उत्तर प्रदेश के शिव प्रताप.
This is a wrestling match are typically divided into the 3 periods here, each lasting a specific duration. So to achieve a technical fall, a wrestler aims to accumulate the substantial point lead over their opponent, to strategize to score points through the various actions such as the takedowns, escapes, reversals and near falls. In the last bout we've seen that Sunny Kumar brilliantly did that against Sanjay by getting a win over fall. They might also capitalize on their opponent's mistakes or the weakness, utilizing their own strength in the techniques and the positioning. So Virender, how far will be an importance for Shiv Pratap to get and read the game style of Sumit Kumar in this bout?
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल. ये देखिए, ये बहुत बढ़िया फितले का प्रदर्शन करते हुए यहाँ पर सुमित कुमार. अब भास्कर महाराष्ट्र के ये खिलाड़ी 4-0 से आगे और 1 टर्न और 2 अंक और मिलेंगे. और इस बार ये प्रोडक्शन एरिया है, इसके पास आते हुए क्या 2 अंक और मिलेंगे. 6-0 की लीड अब तक ले चुके हैं. बाहर आया जी 8-0 से आगे आते हुए सुमित कुमार. भास्कर बहुत बढ़िया. शिव प्रताप, जी हाँ, जिला बिजनौर के कोच इनके रामवीर बहुत चिंतित होंगे. संघ अकेडमी बिजनौर से खेलते हैं. यहाँ पर 8-0 से पिछड़ चुके हैं शिव प्रताप. बहुत शानदार प्रदर्शन यहाँ महाराष्ट्र के खिलाड़ी का. सुमित कुमार भास्कर बहुत बढ़िया फितले दाव का प्रयोग करते हुए 8 अंक बटोरे हैं यहाँ पर. और देखना होगा क्या 2 अंक और बटोरेंगे या वापसी करेंगे. जी हाँ, डबल लेग अटैक के लिए गए जरूर हैं शिव प्रताप, लेकिन बहुत चौकन्ने थे वहाँ पर सुमित कुमार भास्कर. ये देखिए बार बार ढूंढ रहे हैं कोई दरार. क्या 2 अंक और मिलेंगे. जी बहुत बढ़िया, जैसे ही लगा चूके हैं शिव प्रताप और 2 अंक और गए हैं यहाँ पर सुमित कुमार भास्कर के खाते में. टेक्निकल सुपीरियरिटी के आधार पर इस मुकाबले को जीत लिया है सुमित कुमार ने. महाराष्ट्र के सुमित कुमार टेक्निकल सुपीरियरिटी के आधार पर विजेता घोषित किए गए हैं. इस क्वालिफायर में सेमीफाइनल में अपनी जगह पक्की कर ली है. यहाँ हराया है शिव प्रताप को. ये देखिए सफलता के साथ जैसे ही, ये देखिए ये है वो ग्रिप फितले की. आप उलझा लेते हैं, मजबूर कर देते हैं दूसरे खिलाड़ी को. ये देखिए जैसे ही टर्न राउंड होता है यहाँ पर आपको 2 अंक अवार्ड किए जाते हैं. भारत के योगेश्वर दत्त ने जो कांस्य पदक हासिल किया था लंदन ओलंपिक में, वो यही दाव था, फितले दाव. जी हाँ, जैसे जूते के फीते को हम बांध लेते हैं, ऐसे ही बांध लेते हैं आप पैरों को, इसलिए इसे कहा जाता है फितले दाव. ये देखिए बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टर्न लेते हुए फितले के जरिए इस मुकाबले को जीतते हुए यहाँ पर महाराष्ट्र के सुमित कुमार। और अब है हरियाणा के मोनी और इनका मुकाबला है तमिलनाडु के बाला विशाल से। क्वालिफायर का यह मुकाबला, बिलो 71 किलोग्राम कैटेगरी का यह मुकाबला।
Bala Vishal of Tamil Nadu, South India bronze medalist in under 15. He came in the top 10 player list STFI and under 17 national participation and gold in state, senior under 22 and junior first. It all coming in the year of 2023 for Bala Vishal of Tamil Nadu. So seconds at the control, wrestler's shoulders are at an acute angle to the mat. So right time, this is for them to earn some few points in the first round. Who will be the first one to secure the points that last for the specific duration? Points are being awarded. Moni of Haryana, he will be in the red, and Bala Vishal of Tamil Nadu, so he will be in the blue side. So precise lie, an escape in the wrestling occurs when the wrestler who is being in the control position on the bottom manages to break free and return a neutral standing position. And look at the way Moni, where he is trying to hold Bala Vishal. It should be a big trouble for Bala Vishal. And here comes the whistle from the referee.
लगभग जी हाँ 1 मिनट का खेल पहले दौर का अब समाप्त होते हुए और स्कोर बोर्ड पर अभी भी कोई हलचल देखने को नहीं मिली है। दोनों ही खिलाड़ियों का जो स्कोर है वो है 0-0। इस बार मूव जरूर अच्छे बनाने की कोशिश है रेड कॉस्ट्यूम के हरियाणा के मोनी की। क्या 1 अंक मिलेगा? जी हाँ 1 अंक शायद दिया जाएगा। 1 अंक मिला है हरियाणा के मोनी को। और इस 1 अंक के साथ ऑक्सीजन जरूर मिली होगी हरियाणा को, क्योंकि लगभग 1.5 मिनट का खेल यहाँ पूरा हो चुका है। इस बार 2 अंक और मिलेंगे। जी हाँ, और अब ये बहुत बढ़िया भार अंदाज, क्या 2 अंक और बटोर पाएंगे? मौका है। 6-0 की बढ़त हो गई है हरियाणा के मोनी की और अभी भी बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से उलझा के रखा है। क्या 2 अंक और बटोर पाएंगे? समर्थन पूरा मिल रहा है हरियाणा के खिलाड़ियों ने। बहुत बढ़िया यहाँ पर खेल दिखाया है और जो पहले दौर का 4 मिनट का खेल है उसमें 6-0 की बढ़त यहाँ पर हरियाणा के मोनी के लिए आती हुई। क्वालिफायर का यह मुकाबला अंडर एज 17 फ्री स्टाइल बिलो 71 किलोग्राम कैटेगरी में। देखिए पूरी तरीके से अपना होल्ड बनाए रखा, ग्रिप को संभाल के रखा, ग्रिप बनाई और फिर ये गए भार अंदाज के लिए। तमिलनाडु के खिलाड़ी बिल्कुल बेबस यहाँ पर नजर आए हैं हरियाणा के सामने। बाला विशाल और अब दूसरे राउंड का खेल शुरू होते हुए बहुत संभल कर खेलना होगा। अगर बाला विशाल को वापसी करनी है तो अंक यहाँ हासिल करने होंगे। सिंगल लेग अटैक के लिए गए थे लेकिन बहुत मुस्तैदी से ऊपर से पकड़ा है। क्या उठाकर पटक पाएंगे, फॉल कर पाएंगे? इस बार चांस पूरे बन रहे थे लेकिन बहुत बढ़िया डिफेंस यहाँ देखने को मिला है बाला विशाल का, ऐसा लग रहा था। और निश्चित तौर पर ये 2 अंक और मिलेंगे। जी हाँ 2 अंक और दे दिए गए हैं और अब ये तकनीकी दक्षता के आधार पर जीत लिया है इस मुकाबले को हरियाणा के मोनी ने। तमिलनाडु के बाला विशाल बिल्कुल ही निष्क्रिय नजर आए, एक अंक भी हासिल नहीं कर पाए। तो टेक्निकल सुपीरियरिटी, तकनीकी दक्षता के आधार पर हरियाणा के मोनी ने क्वालिफायर के इस मुकाबले को जीतकर सेमीफाइनल में अपनी जगह पक्की की है।
The bottom manages to break free and return into the neutral standing position. Moni, he's been such a great athlete, and he just shown some full character towards Bala Vishal. And that's a great win over the technical superiority for Moni. And next spot, we are moving into the freestyle 71 kg, the same category in under 17. Subham of Delhi and Mohammad Rafiq of Madhya Pradesh. So Mohammad Rafiq, only one-time school national in Madhya Pradesh, and for him, this is the first time Kalo India participation. Mohammad Rafiq. So he will be ready to show his full eagerness in this first time Kalo India participation. And what happened?
जी हाँ,
Delhi
बहुत
of
बढ़िया
Shubham.
ये विक्ट्री बॉय फॉल क्या है देखना होगा। फैसला आते हुए ऐसा कुछ असमंजस की स्थिति यहां पर बनी हुई है। जी हाँ, उसको छोड़ दिया है मुकाबले को। वो इंजरी थी वहां पर खिलाड़ी के पास, तो उन्होंने कहा कि जी मैं नहीं खेल पाऊंगा, और ये विक्ट्री बाय इंजरी।
Next bout in APN, 61 kg women wrestling, Germany, Haryana, Lola Priya, Puducherry, Haryana, Lola Priya, Puducherry.
जी हाँ, ये अब अगला मुकाबला जानवी हरियाणा की, और इनके सामने है पुदुचेरी की लोगाप्रिया। जानवी सोनीपत हरियाणा के मदीना गांव की हैं, और वहीं पर नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस एकेडमी में ये खेलती हैं, और इनके कोच हैं अजमेर मलिक। बलजीत की ये छोरी है, हरियाणा की ये छोरी जानवी। स्कूल अंडर 17 में सिल्वर मेडल, नेशनल में अंडर 15 में 61 किलोग्राम कैटेगरी में रैंकिंग में भी सिल्वर। और जो एकेडमी है नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस एकेडमी, वहाँ की सोनम मलिक अभी जो हांगझाऊ में एशियन गेम्स हुए थे चाइना में, वहाँ पर ब्रोंज मेडल उन्होंने जीता था, और वो ओलंपिक भी खेल चुके। देखिए ये बहुत बढ़िया जानवी का अटैक, क्या 2 अंक, बहुत बढ़िया। पहले 10 सेकंड में ही 2 अंक बटोर कर ये फितले के जरिए 2 अंक और हासिल करते हुए 2 और मिलेंगे। जी हाँ, 6 पर जा पहुंची है जानवी। यही होती है एक बड़े खिलाड़ी की पहचान। ये देखिए 2 और क्या 2 अंक और बटोर। जी हाँ, बहुत जल्दी 3 मिनट 37 सेकंड इस मुकाबले में अभी भी बचे हुए, लेकिन जानवी ने तकनीकी दक्षता के आधार पर इस मुकाबले को जीत लिया है। बहुत बढ़िया, क्या मुकाबला, ये शानदार प्रदर्शन ये जानवी का। खुश होंगे कोच अजमेर मलिक, खुश होंगे पिताजी बलजीत। बहुत बढ़िया। जी हाँ, हरियाणा के सोनीपत के मदीना की ये छोरी यहाँ पर अपनी धाक जमाते हुए रेसलिंग एरिना में, एक मोर में चेन्नई में ये स्टेडियम, और यहाँ पर ये मुकाबले चलते हुए देखिए क्या शानदार प्रदर्शन। पहले 30 सेकंड में ही बाजी को अपने नाम कर लिया है जानवी ने। शानदार प्रदर्शन, छा गया हरियाणा।
And she's been a great observer, so that's why she got a win, potentially to create the opportunities for finding their own offensive moves. Janvi. She got a big win. Next one, it should be an interesting bout. Mikili Nagaratna Kumari from Andhra Pradesh. She will be ready to take a lesson against Ahilya of Maharashtra. This bout will be in the women's wrestling 61 kg category under 17. Ahilya from Maharashtra, she is ready.
Please come
Blue.
forward.
So what about Mikili Nagaratna Kumari of Andhra Pradesh?
I request
So Virender, we are in day 2 in Khelo India Youth Games in wrestling.
and request his family also to accompany.
So how are you enjoying this Khelo India Youth Games? And it's been a great journey for you this last 8 to 9 days. You explored some Chennai places and you were telling to me and you were discussing to me about, that you went to some of the places. Just share some of your thoughts on this.
जी हाँ, तमिलनाडु अपनी जो जगह है यहाँ पर महाबलीपुरम है, मरीना बीच है,
हाई परफॉर्मेंस मैनेजर
3 नगर में अगर आप आए हैं तो शॉपिंग के लिए बहुत बढ़िया यहाँ पर मार्केट है, लॉर्ड रिपन बिल्डिंग है, चेन्नई सेंट्रल है और ये देखिए गणमान्य अतिथि जो ये खेल दिखाया है।
So you brought your vesti today? I think you brought your vesti today. You want to wear that, na?
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, जो चेन्नई का
ये एपी के कोच मैनेजर ध्यान दें,
तमिलनाडु का वेस्टी, वो नीचे एक धोती पहनी जाती है और ऊपर शर्ट। ये जो अगला मुकाबला है अब होगा मिकाली नागरत्ना कुमारी आंध्र प्रदेश की और महाराष्ट्र की अहिल्या होंगी ब्लू में और मिकाली नागरत्ना रेड कॉर्नर में। अहिल्या शिंदे, अहिल्या शत्रुघ्न शिंदे और रेड कॉस्ट्यूम में है मिकाली और रत्न कुमारी। यूथ गेम्स, खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम्स, जो बड़ी हस्तियां होती हैं समाज की जिन्होंने अपने अपने क्षेत्र में उपलब्धियां हासिल की होती हैं, उनको बुलाया जाता है ऐसे अवसरों पर खिलाड़ियों को प्रेरणा देने के लिए, उनके उत्साह वर्धन के लिए कि आप भी श्रेष्ठ कीजिए, आप भी समाज को दिशा दिखाइए, अपने देश के लिए खेलिए, नाम रोशन करिए, अपना भी, देश का भी, राज्य का भी, कोच का भी, पिताजी का भी, घर का भी, गांव का भी, जिले का भी। जी हाँ, खेल हमेशा जोड़ने के लिए जुड़ते हैं हम, जहाँ भी हम खेलते हैं लड़ाई होती है तो वो बिखराव पैदा करती है, लेकिन खेल में जब हम आमने सामने होते हैं तो हमारा एक रिश्ता बन जाता है खिलाड़ी के साथ। और ये दोनों पहलवान अब महाराष्ट्र की अहिल्या और इनके सामने है आंध्र प्रदेश की मिकाली। देखिए बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से शुरुआती क्षणों में ही अपर हैंड लेते हुए अहिल्या महाराष्ट्र के खिलाड़ी, 2 अंक मिलेंगे। जी हाँ बिल्कुल, स्कोर बोर्ड पर हलचल, यहाँ पर ये खतरा मंडरा रहा है मिकाली के ऊपर, क्या विक्ट्री बॉय फॉल। जी हाँ, बहुत जल्दी देखने को मिला है, जैसे जानवी ने खेल दिखाया था हरियाणा की छोरी ने, और वहीं पर अब ये महाराष्ट्र की लड़की भी विक्ट्री बॉय फॉल, बहुत जल्दी शुरुआती 30 सेकंड में ही शत दिखा दी है मिकाली को, विक्ट्री बॉय फॉल। बहुत शानदार प्रदर्शन यहाँ पर अहिल्या शिंदे का, शानदार ये प्रदर्शन महाराष्ट्र की इस खिलाड़ी का। देखिए कोई संभलने का मौका ही नहीं दिया पहले दौर के शुरू के 30 सेकंड, और ये देखिए रेफरी बारीकी से नजर रखते हुए कि जैसे ही दोनों शोल्डर मैट को टच करते हैं विक्ट्री बॉय फॉल आपको दी जाती है। और अब ये अगला मुकाबला है दिल्ली के अंकुश रेड कॉस्ट्यूम में अंकुश चांद राम के बेटे हैं और दिल्ली के छत्रसाल स्टेडियम में ये खेलते हैं। अंडर 17 वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप में सिल्वर मेडल इन्होंने अपने नाम किया था और एशियन चैंपियनशिप अंडर 17 में गोल्ड मेडल हासिल कर चुके हैं दिल्ली के अंकुश।
In wrestling, a takedown is fundamental scoring, a move from where the wrestler brings the opponent from a standing position to the mat. And with that, while establishing the control, Delhi of Ankush, so he will be in the red, and Rahul Gujar of Haryana, so he will be in the blue right now. So the participants are ready to showcase their masterful skills and the determination towards the sport. This beautiful wrestling. And you can see there are some circumstances they are ready to accumulate some few points. Involves the techniques such as the single leg or takedowns or double leg takedowns or the throws, successfully executing and to earn the 2 points. But that provides an advantage in this match and setting the stage for further scoring opportunities. Either it may come in any ways. So we have to just wait and watch for the best results. The opponent, where combinations of offensive and the defensive maneuvers, adapting the strategy based on the opponent's styles and the tendencies. This is what you call the consistent aggression. Quick transition between positions and the awareness of his score, crucial for the wrestler, aiming to achieve either by the technical superiority or the fall. Ankush showing his full experience towards Rahul Gujar. This is what you call the staying active and accumulating the points. A wrestler can create a point by differential in many ways. So you have to try something, a different variety. So stick to the basics. That is the message from both the end, from Ankush and Rahul Gujar. So far we have crossed almost the 7+8 bouts today in day 2, Kalo India Youth Games. So this is actually a great opportunity to all the young athletes and to all the great performers. They came for this moment from many big distance. So this is a big stage. Ankush, and still he's just holding with this great grip. And now he got the points.
जी हाँ, बहुत बढ़िया। 2 अंक अंकुश के नाम हैं और 1 अंक है यहाँ पर राहुल गुज्जर के नाम पर। पहले दौर का खेल समाप्त होने में अभी 7 सेकंड बाकी और ये बहुत बढ़िया टेक्निक लगाने की कोशिश थी। क्या काला जंग का प्रयोग देखने को मिलेगा? जी हाँ, अभी भी अंक तो नहीं मिला है लेकिन कोशिश बहुत बढ़िया थी यहाँ पर अंकुश की। और इसी के साथ पहले दौर के निर्धारित 2 मिनट का समय समाप्त होते हुए यहाँ पर इस मुकाबले में लीड लेते हुए दिल्ली के अंकुश और हरियाणा के राहुल गुज्जर के बीच का ये मुकाबला। दिल्ली के अंकुश के पास है 2 अंक और राहुल गुज्जर के पास 1 अंक।
Wrestlers often focusing on maintaining the control during the match, and this is what you call the executing the effective takedowns on to secure the points and exploiting the opportunities for near the falls or by the great technique. And that came from Ankush. Yes, it is. He's been a greatest competitor on the ground. And look at the ground level of striking. Such a massive movement so far in this freestyle 60 kg boys category. The manners and adapting the strategy based on the opponent's style and the tendencies. Round 1, 2-1 as of now. And we have to ready to witness something. It should be a great moment in this round. Who is going to get in the upper hand? Either it's Gujar or the Ankush. right for some showdown, utilizing their own strengths in the techniques. It should be a reversal and the near falls. Ankush on the opponent's mistakes. He's just trying to identify, to show his full strength and power.
जी हाँ, राहुल गुज्जर के जो कोच हैं वो है सियानंद दहिया। सिरसा का डिस्ट्रिक्ट का ये खिलाड़ी क्या कमबैक करेगा, ब्लू कॉर्नर से देखना दिलचस्प। सामने है अंकुश, 2-1 से बढ़त बनाए हुए हैं अभी तक। दूसरा दौर है कुश्ती के इस मैच का। एक बार फिर बीचों बीच बैठ के ये दोनों खिलाड़ी तोलते हुए ताकत एक दूसरे की। देखिए ग्रिप बनाने की कोशिश है, गर्दन के पीछे से सर के पीछे ऊपर थोड़ा सा पकड़ते हुए, लेकिन चपलता देखिए, तेजी देखिए दोनों ही खिलाड़ियों को। इस बार लेग अटैक के लिए, डबल अटैक, लेग अटैक के लिए जाना चाहते हैं। ये देखिए ये फितली की तैयारी है, क्या घूमकर पीछे आकर गिराकर अंक ले पाएंगे, देखना दिलचस्प। जी हाँ, अगर एक बार ये ग्रिप बनती है तो 2 अंक तो आपको मिलेंगे ही, बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से। अब ऐसा लग रहा है, जी हाँ देखिए 2 अंक और मिले हैं। और अब भी अगर यहाँ पर टर्न अराउंड करवाते हैं, डेंजर की पोजीशन लेके आते हैं तो 2 अंक और जीत लेंगे अंकुश। 4-1 से फिलहाल लीड बनाते हुए 30 सेकंड का अभी समय बाकी इस मैच में। और ये देखिए बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से लीड की टर्न की तैयारी थी और 2 अंक और मिले। जैसे ही डेंजर पोजीशन होती है 2 अंक और मिलेंगे। जैसे ही आप घुमा देते हैं, अभी भी मौका है बाहर अंदाज का। इस बार क्या लगा पाएंगे, बहुत बढ़िया प्रदर्शन यहाँ कहा जाएगा। बिल्कुल बेबस कर दिया है हरियाणा के राहुल गुज्जर को दिल्ली के अंकुश ने। 7 अंकों की बढ़त है, मात्र 9 सेकंड अभी बाकी इस मुकाबले में। तो एक तरीके से अंकों के आधार पर तो यहाँ जीते ही हुए हैं। क्या समय समाप्त होगा या मौका, ये देखिए क्या 2 अंक और मिलेंगे? जी नहीं, इसी के साथ ये समय समाप्ति की घोषणा। निर्धारित समय में दिल्ली के अंकुश ने जीते हैं 8 और राहुल गुज्जर का मात्र 1 अंक है। तो इस तरीके से फाइनल में जो जगह बना ली है वो बनाई है दिल्ली के अंकुश ने।
The exact point values can vary based on the rules of the wrestling competition. Yimbak across the nation showcase the prowess in the timelessness sport. Ankush, and this is the area where he troubled Rahul Gujjar, the mat. Moments of triumph that will echo through the halls of sporting history. It is a time to embrace the energy, witness the tenacity and celebrate the true spirit of Kelo India in this thrilling wrestling spectacle. Daksh Sharma of Rajasthan. So he will be ready to take Tushar. And don't worry, this is not the league bout, this is the quarterfinals. Yes, it should be a semi-finals. No, I'm sorry, this is a quarterfinal. Daksh Sharma versus Tushar in the freestyle. Pounding action is set to unfold as the young athletes from across the nation showcases by the dreams and honed by the dedication. So Virender, Daksh Sharma and the passion and the courage on the mat. This is set to unfold as the young athletes in this freestyle category. The wrestler scores, however, the exact point, the values can vary based on the points. Daksh Sharma opens his account by 1-0. And this is good. This is good. Excellent stuff from Tushar, trying to make a big comeback. And he knows exactly how he can score some points against Daksh Sharma.
बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से यहाँ पर ये पीछे आकर अटैक लगाने की कोशिश। और अब दोनों ही खिलाड़ियों का जो अंक है वो है 1-1।
एक बार और चला दो और थोड़ा सा स्लो मोशन करो यही जहाँ चला दो चला और स्लो स्लो में करो आगे निकाल आगे 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 निकाल दे अभी स्लो मत करो एक पॉइंट का डिफरेंस कुछ नहीं होता चला के चला 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 तेरी पकड़ा रख मैं पकड़ा लग रहा है
Dakshama 1 and Tushar 3. As of now, the scoring system involves the takedowns with the 2 points and the reversals and everything. It is important to know that the very depending on the specific wrestling style. So unnecessary roughness scores a point for the opponent and trouble for Daksh Sharma. And now the referee whistles. So your body performs most of the repairs while you are asleep, and your brain needs an average of 8 hours every night to be really fresh. So that is what you have to allow yourself, should be able to run or a moderate intensity for at least this 40 minutes. Offensive and the defensive man is adapting the strategy based on the opponent's style and their tendencies. And Daksh Sharma, he's just trying to, come over from that with his big escapes, where he will ready to shift his momentum in this bout. Tushar, he's leading right now. Great presence of mind, and he's just showing his full mentality. 7-2. He knows how to win these matches. So maybe the point difference would have been the story so far. In which way this bout is going to be a story, either in a technical superiority or maybe the fall. That is the question. This is what you call the pure wrestling. Daksh Sharma, he is a powerful and a great muscular man. So many thoughts will be literally running in his mind to involve the techniques. And they have to prove, and here comes the final whistle. So the winner will be in the blue corner. Tushar winning this. Superb escape from the control of the opponent and returns to the neutral position. Precisely, and escaping in the wrestling occurs when your opponent in return to the neutral standing position. Tushar, this is the area and this is the zone. He's been so strong and shown a scintillating stuff, trying to hold his opponent to find out that pure domination. Great presence of mind, great mentality. He is a strong athlete, there is no doubt on that. While diving into the next one, we'll just read out the names. Suraj Ramcha versus Bharat. Suraj Ramachandra Yadav from Uttar Pradesh.
versus Mars.
This is Kalo India Youth Games, where determination, skill and the passion converge on the mat as we embark. And Suraj Yadav! And this is what you call the timeless sport of wrestling, where you can get some and earn some points. And he's just showing his full power to dominate Navnath Bharat Babu. No response from Navnath in this bout. So which means Suraj Yadav, the only man, trying to find out where he can score some and earn some few points. This is the pure spirit that defines the essence of Kalo India. And echo through the halls of the sporting history. beautiful crowd in this venue. Suraj Yadav, and he dominated by flips and rolls. Excellent fashion, the tenacity, and this anticipation from Navneet Bharat Babu. He couldn't able to deliver in his next bout, but in the previous one, he got the win. Surprisingly, he lost this one. So, for one last time that we came to see that performance from Navneet. Suraj Ramchandra Yadav, technical superiority win for him, 10-0.
अब 16 सेकंड बचे हैं और कुछ जल्दबाजी नहीं दिखा रहे हैं, थोड़ा टेक्निकल रीजन से ये मुकाबला लेट शुरू होते हुए बिहार के सनी, ये देखिए थोड़ा सा पीछे आने की कोशिश करते हुए कालाजन की तैयारी, ऐसा लग रहा है कि आगे से लेना चाह रहे थे, लेकिन वहां बढ़िया डिफेंस देखने को मिला पंजाब के अमनप्रीत का। और ये एक्टिविटी, अगर यहाँ आप अंक हासिल करने में नाकाम रहते हैं, बिहार के खिलाड़ी के लिए ये चैलेंज है, अंक लेना होगा इनको। अगर अंक हासिल नहीं कर पाए तो 1 अंक मिलेगा पंजाब के खिलाड़ी को। जब लगता है कि पैसिविटी में खिलाड़ी जा रहे हैं तो ये प्रक्रिया दोहराई जाती है। और यहाँ पर ये क्या अंक बनेगा? फिलहाल जी हाँ, 2 अंक निश्चित तौर पर मिलेंगे पंजाब के अमनप्रीत को, और वो जो अंक उनको लेना था बिहार के सनी कुमार को वो ले नहीं पाए, तो 1 अंक और यहाँ मिला। और अब 5-0 की बढ़त पंजाब के अमनप्रीत ने इस मुकाबले में बना ली है। एज अंडर 17 फ्री स्टाइल बिलो 60 किलोग्राम का ये मुकाबला, और यहाँ पर पंजाब के अमनप्रीत ने शानदार खेल दिखाते हुए 5-0, जी हाँ, जो पहला हाफ है, पहला दौर है, निर्धारित 4 मिनट का, उसके 2 मिनट पूरे और 30 सेकंड का ये समय दोनों ही खिलाड़ियों के लिए रेस्ट का। और अब 2 सेकंड बचे हैं और अब दोनों ही खिलाड़ियों के लिए ये विसिल का इशारा होगा और बुलाया है रेफरी ने। ये देखिए विसिल की आवाज सुनिए। और ये मुकाबला अब अपने दूसरे दौर में निर्धारित 2 मिनट हैं वो शुरू। 2 मिनट पहले खर्च किए जा चुके हैं इस मैच में और वहां पर पंजाब के अमनप्रीत 5-0 की बढ़िया बढ़त बनाकर खेलते हुए कॉन्फिडेंस होगा 7वें आसमान पर, क्योंकि और यहाँ पर भी 2 अंक जो है उसका पूरा मौका, जी हाँ, दे दिए गए हैं 2 अंक भी स्कोर बोर्ड पर। जी हाँ, 2 अंक और लेते हुए अमनप्रीत। और क्या ये फॉल होगा? सभी की निगाहें यहाँ पर मैट के बीचों बीच। निश्चित तौर पर अभी भी बचाव देखने को मिल रहा है बिहार के सनी कुमार की ओर से। बचा लिया है, लेकिन बहुत बढ़िया ये डिफेंस देखने को मिला है बिहार के सनी कुमार का। विक्ट्री बॉय फॉल हो सकता था, लेकिन अभी भी इस मुकाबले में 1 मिनट का खेल, 1 मिनट से ज़्यादा का खेल बाकी है। लेकिन अमनप्रीत है जो पंजाब के, वो 7-0 से यहाँ बढ़त बना चुके हैं। और अब अंतिम 4 मिनट में क्या परिणाम देखने को मिलेगा। बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से ये बाहर अंदाज लगाने की कोशिश थी। 1 अंक तो मिल ही चुका है। जी हाँ, टेक्निकल सुपीरियरिटी के आधार पर, तकनीकी दक्षता के आधार पर 11-0 से इस मुकाबले को जीत लिया है पंजाब के अमनप्रीत ने बिहार के सनी कुमार। यहाँ हार का सामना उन्हें करना पड़ा है और विक्ट्री बाय टेक्निकल सुपीरियरिटी अमनप्रीत ने इस मुकाबले को जीता है। क्वार्टर फाइनल का ये मुकाबला और अब सेमीफाइनल में अपनी जगह पर पक्की की है पंजाब के अमनप्रीत ने। शुरुआत में खेले गए थे क्वालिफायर और उसके बाद ये क्वार्टर फाइनल के मुकाबले चलते हुए प्री क्वार्टर से ये मुकाबले शुरू हुए और ये क्वार्टर फाइनल का खेल चलता हुआ 1/4 क्वार्टर फाइनल का ये मुकाबला। और अब होंगे दिल्ली के यश और उनके सामने सुमित कुमार।
And this is a celebration and the respected aspect of India's sporting and the cultural heritage, embodying the essence of discipline, dedication and the pursuit of excellence. This wrestling. In some regions, this kushi is being practiced on a mud surface. Wrestling on the mud is believed to have some health benefits and is considered to provide a natural therapeutic environment for the training. And it includes like the spiritual elements. That physical conditioning is very much important to get that strength, training and the flexibility, exercises and the stamina building routines. And that was a good escape from Sumit Kumar Bhaskar. So still to lifestyle and maintaining the peak and the physical fitness. So the distance management, the distance matters a lot for Yash. So there he goes. He opens his account in this bout.
जी हाँ, दिल्ली के यश ने 1 अंक हासिल कर लिया है और महाराष्ट्र के सुमित कुमार अब तलाशेंगे अंक। रेड कॉस्ट्यूम, क्या खतरा बरकरार रखेंगे सुमित कुमार महाराष्ट्र के। और ये इस बार निश्चित तौर पर 2 अंक बटोरेंगे। हालांकि बाहर क्या स्कोरबोर्ड पर हलचल देखने को मिलेगी। एक बार लगा था ऐसा कि टेक्निक अप्लाई की है। जी वही जो आप कंटेस्ट एरिया के बाहर से ये येलो स्ट्रिप है, यहाँ बाहर भेजने में कामयाबी प्राप्त की यश ने और फिर सुमित ने भी। और इसी प्रकार दोनों खिलाड़ियों का 1-1 अंक इस मुकाबले में, दोनों ही खिलाड़ी की बराबरी पर इस मुकाबले में। और पहले दौर के जो है वो अंतिम मिनट के 40 सेकंड के आसपास का समय अभी बाकी। तो यहाँ कोशिश ये देखने को मिल रही है यश की ओर से कि जो पहला दौर है उसी में ही बढ़त बनाई जाए। बनाई भी थी लेकिन उसको बराबर कर दिया है यहाँ पर महाराष्ट्र के सुमित कुमार ने। और अब रेफरी का इंटरवेंशन कि आप बीच में आइए, बीच से खेलिए। 12/12 का ये मीटर का ये मैट है और ये जो बीच का एरिया है राउंड सर्कल, ये 9 मीटर का रहता है। और ये प्रोटेक्शन एरिया येलो स्ट्रिप। इस बार डबल लेग, इस बार ये फितले के चांस बनने की पूरी संभावना थी लेकिन उस खतरे को टाला। अभी भी खतरा टाला तो बिल्कुल भी नहीं है सुमित कुमार। जी हाँ, ये देखिए बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से 5 अंक बटोरते हुए 2 जैसे ही अंतिम क्षणों में पहले दौर का खेल पहुंचा, यहाँ पर 5 अंक बटोरे महाराष्ट्र के सुमित कुमार ने। ये देखिए लेग पर अटैक किया, सिंगल लेग अटैक, डबल, और ये जैसे ही डाउन 2 अंक बटोरे और फिर ये 1 अंक और 3 पॉइंट यहाँ दिए गए। और यहाँ पर 6-1 से लीड लेते हुए सुमित कुमार। और अब ये अंतिम दौर का खेल इस मुकाबले का, पहला दौर 2 मिनट का, उसके बाद 30 सेकंड का ब्रेक। और अब
अगली कुश्ती के लिए तैयार रहेंगे कर्नाटक और छत्तीसगढ़।
65 kg Greco.
यहाँ पर एक वार्निंग देखने को मिली है। क्या यश जो है दिल्ली के वापसी करेंगे या फिर सुमित कुमार 4 अंक और उसके बाद 11 अंक हासिल करके तकनीकी दक्षता के आधार पर इस मुकाबले को जीतेंगे या फिर विक्ट्री बाय फॉल हमें देखने को मिलेगी। राजा रत्नम स्टेडियम चेन्नई के एक मोड़ में इस समय हम और यहाँ मुकाबला खेला जा रहा है कुश्ती का। खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम्स 2023 का ये मुकाबला, क्वार्टर फाइनल का ये मुकाबला दिल्ली और महाराष्ट्र के बीच में चलते हुए। दिल्ली रेड कॉस्ट्यूम में और महाराष्ट्र के सुमित कुमार हैं ब्लू कॉस्ट्यूम में, जो यहाँ पर अब 1 अंक और यहाँ देखने को मिला था। क्या 2 अंक मिलेंगे? जी 2 अंक यहाँ मिले हैं ब्लू कॉस्ट्यूम के खिलाड़ी को, सुमित कुमार को। और अगर ये 2 अंक और ले लेते हैं तो तकनीकी दक्षता के आधार पर इस मुकाबले को जीतेंगे। लेकिन यहाँ पर रेफरी का इंटरवेंशन और कहा है कि आप बीचों बीच आइए और खेलिए।
And this is the strong and capacity of Sumit Kumar Bhaskar, where he can find some opportunities against Yash. If you watch closely the last a few seconds back, he just showed his full power. And known for their explosive bursts of energy and opts for an aggressive style, pushing the pace and keeping the opponent on the defensives. So smooth transitions. And here's blue corner Sumit Kumar. He takes a win on Yash in the quarter final.
जी हाँ, तकनीकी दक्षता के आधार पर महाराष्ट्र के सुमित कुमार ने इस मुकाबले को जीत लिया है। और अब ये हरियाणा अगला मुकाबला होगा हरियाणा के विकास और पुदुचेरी के। ये देखिए बहुत बढ़िया यहाँ प्रदर्शन रहा। पहला अंक जो मिला था ये बहुत, देखिए फुट पे से खेला था। और अब ये अगला मुकाबला पुदुचेरी के हैं एस हेमचंद रेड कॉस्ट्यूम में और हरियाणा के विकास ब्लू कॉस्ट्यूम में। बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से 2 अंक बटोरे हैं यहाँ पर। 4 अंक अब हो गए हैं विकास के लिए। ब्लू कॉस्ट्यूम के खिलाड़ी, क्वार्टर फाइनल का ये मुकाबला हरियाणा और पुदुचेरी के बीच में। और हरियाणा के विकास ने चपलता से शुरुआती 20 सेकंड में ही 4 अंक बटोर लिए हैं। और अभी भी एक खतरा जो है वो मंडरा रहा है एस हेमचंद के ऊपर। फॉल का खतरा है अगर ये कंधे टच करवाने में कामयाब होते हैं हरियाणा के विकास। देखिए कॉन्फिडेंस देखिए इस खिलाड़ी का। क्वार्टर फाइनल में जैसे ही कोई ऐसी शानदार ग्रिप बनाई हुई है, कोई संभलने का मौका नहीं दिया है। बहुत ही बढ़िया तरीके से हैंड को होल्ड किया है। और ये जी हाँ, विक्ट्री बाय फॉल। हरियाणा के विकास ने पहले दौर के पहले मिनट में ही हेमचंद को भेज दिया है बाहर क्वार्टर फाइनल में। और सेमीफाइनल में अपनी बर्थ बुक की है विकास ने। हरियाणा के विकास देखिए बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से क्या ग्रिप बनाई थी, कोई हल ही नहीं सूझा पुदुचेरी के हेमचंद को। बिल्कुल बेबस नजर आए। स्टेट में एसजीएफ में गोल्ड ले चुके थे हेमचंद्रन, लेकिन यहाँ पर कुछ भी करने की कोई संभावना ही नहीं छोड़ी हरियाणा के खिलाड़ी ने। और अब ये अगला मुकाबला छत्तीसगढ़ वर्सेस हरियाणा। छत्तीसगढ़ के प्रतीक भागा और इनके सामने है हरियाणा के मोनी। क्वार्टर फाइनल का ये मैच प्रतीक भगत छत्तीसगढ़ के और इनके सामने हरियाणा के मोनी।
Today is the first competitor to witness from the Chhattisgarh, Pratik Baka. So he will be in the red singlet, and Moni, he will be in the blue singlet. From the calculated takedowns to the methodological escape, and reveals the game style, rooted in a tactical brilliance and the wrestling IQ. So the fighting IQ is very much important for a wrestler to showcase their full power and strength, and you need that game plan to how to win the matches. Prativaga knows it clearly, and here we were about to start the first round. So the total energy and the strategic move not only secures a favorable outcome but also shifts the momentum of the match. Pratik Bhagat. So he is having a great impact in his last bouts, and the dynamics. Here come the first points for Moni. Once again, back-to-back some few points for Moni, and maybe the trouble for Pratik Bhagat to trying to overcome from the mistakes which he did so far. This is good observation. Great anticipation on attempting and accumulating to secure the points, and it's almost done. It is almost done. Moni, he got a win over Pratik Bhagat. Maybe the fall.
जी हाँ, विक्ट्री बाय फॉल हरियाणा के मोनी की बहुत ही शानदार ये प्रदर्शन, और इससे पहले भी हरियाणा के खिलाड़ी ने विक्ट्री बाय फॉल बहुत जल्दी, और ये बैक टू बैक विक्ट्री बाय फॉल हरियाणा के लिए आते हुए हरियाणा के मोनी और छत्तीसगढ़ के प्रतीक भगत। विक्ट्री बाय फॉल रहा हरियाणा के मोनी का। जी हाँ, ये शुभम है दिल्ली के, और इनके सामने है पंजाब के अंशप्रीत सिंह। बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से शुभम ने ये ब्रिज बनाने की कोशिश की है, बेबस से नजर आ रहे हैं यहाँ पर अंशप्रीत सिंह, और इस बार ये सिंगल लेग अटैक के लिए गए हैं। जी हाँ, 2 अंक तो मिलेंगे ही मिलेंगे। बहुत बढ़िया अमनप्रीत का ये दाव। अभी भी स्कोर बोर्ड पर हलचल तो फिलहाल देखने को नहीं मिली है, क्योंकि वो पूरा टेक्निक अप्लाई हो नहीं पाई थी। ऐसा लगा था कि फॉल गिराने में कामयाब हुए हैं, लेकिन बहुत बढ़िया बचाव यहाँ देखने को मिला था दिल्ली के शुभम का। यहाँ इस इंटेंसिफाई अटैक दोनों ही ओर से किए जा रहे हैं, और ये क्या जो प्रोटेक्शन एरिया है इससे बाहर एक पैर तो जाते जाते, लेकिन ये लग रहा है ऐसा बचाने में कामयाब। और अभी भी जो स्कोर बोर्ड है उसमें कोई हलचल नहीं। स्कोर दोनों ही खिलाड़ियों का 0-0। दिल्ली के हैं शुभम और उनके सामने है पंजाब के अंशप्रीत। क्वार्टर फाइनल का ये मुकाबला है, बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण ये मुकाबला है। जी हाँ, खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम्स 2023 चेन्नई के एक मोड़ में राजा रत्नम स्टेडियम में, और ये एक चेतावनी, और अब ये एक्टिविटी करके दिखानी होगी रेड कॉस्ट्यूम के खिलाड़ी को। अगर इस निर्धारित 30 सेकंड में कोई अंक लेने में फेल रहे दिल्ली के खिलाड़ी, तो पंजाब के अंशप्रीत को 1 अंक मिलेगा। मात्र 14 सेकंड का समय है अब दिल्ली के शुभम के पास। कोशिश पूरी है, लेकिन बहुत बढ़िया रक्षात्मक रवैया यहाँ अपनाते हुए पंजाब के अंशप्रीत सिंह। जानते हैं हल्की सी चूक, और अगर पॉइंट देंगे तो 1 अंक मिलेगा, लेकिन यहाँ पर सिर्फ रोकेंगे तो भी अंक मिलेगा। और ये जैसे ही समय समाप्त हुआ, स्कोर बोर्ड पर हलचल देखने को मिली। अंशप्रीत सिंह 1 अंक अब उनके खाते में जुड़ते हुए। एक्टिविटी करके दिखानी थी यहाँ पर दिल्ली के शुभम को, और यहाँ ये फ्री स्टाइल कुश्ती में जब लगता है कि पैसिविटी देखने को मिल रही है दोनों ही खिलाड़ियों की ओर से, तो यहाँ पर ये एक्टिविटी का चैलेंज दिया जाता है। एक्टिविटी के इस चैलेंज में शुभम दिल्ली के जो है वो, और इसी के साथ ये निर्धारित पहले दौर के 2 मिनट हैं वो भी अब समाप्त होते हुए। पहले दौर के 2 मिनट की समाप्ति पर स्कोर दोनों ही खिलाड़ियों का अगर बात करें तो अंशप्रीत सिंह पंजाब के 1 अंक हासिल कर पाए हैं, एक्टिविटी के ज़रिए। ये देखिए बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से कोशिश ज़रूर थी अंशप्रीत सिंह की, लेकिन यहाँ तो काला जंग दाव की तैयारी थी, लेकिन मिली नहीं कामयाबी। बाद में एक्टिविटी का चैलेंज उनको झेलना पड़ा और वहाँ पर अंक गंवाया। पंजाब के अंशप्रीत सिंह 1 अंक हासिल कर चुके हैं एक्टिविटी के ज़रिए, और अब ये दूसरे दौर का खेल शुरू होते हुए।
And Virender, interestingly, we couldn't able to find there is no challenge we have not seen so far in day 2 in Kelo India Youth Games, and what a power! What a power! Manfred, what are you doing on Shubham? The momentum of the match, it should be a point. What a way to get the turnaround from Shubham, and he is leading right now.
जी हाँ, ये शुभम ने दिल्ली के कमज़ोर तो बिल्कुल नहीं आकिए, बहुत जल्दी यहाँ रिप्लाई किया है। जो 1 अंक गंवाया था एक्टिविटी का, अब यहाँ पर ये बहुत बढ़िया दाव लगाते हुए 2 अंक हासिल किए हैं दिल्ली के शुभम ने। 1 मिनट 20 सेकंड का मुकाबला अभी भी शेष। क्या दिल्ली के शुभम पंजाब के अंशप्रीत सिंह को बैकफुट पे धकेलेंगे और अंक हासिल करेंगे? देखना दिलचस्प। यहाँ सिंगल लेग अटैक की तैयारी अंशप्रीत सिंह ने की जरूर थी, लेकिन बहुत बढ़िया बचाव यहाँ देखने को मिला दिल्ली के शुभम का। क्वार्टर फाइनल का ये मुकाबला बिलो 90 किलोग्राम कैटेगरी का, 90, जी हाँ, बिलो 71 किलोग्राम कैटेगरी का ये मुकाबला। और यहाँ पर अब क्या 1 अंक और मिलेगा या 2 के लिए? जी हाँ, 2 अंक तो निश्चित तौर पर दिल्ली के खिलाड़ी को मिलने चाहिए। जी हाँ, मिल गए हैं। शुभम ने 2 अंक और बटोरे हैं, और जो पहले दौर में 1-0 की बढ़त थी अंशप्रीत सिंह पंजाब के खिलाड़ी की, ये मैच नंबर 90 है। फ्री स्टाइल का यह मुकाबला है, बिलो 71 किलोग्राम कैटेगरी का यह मुकाबला है। क्या कुछ इंजरी यहाँ पर देखने को मिली है? और फिलहाल ऐसा लग रहा है देखिए बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से शुरुआत अंशप्रीत की। यहाँ बचाव देखने को मिला था। ये देखिए बहुत बढ़िया, ये 2 अंक बटोरे, और ये 2 अंक और दिल्ली के शुभम के लिए। और अब दोनों ही खिलाड़ी, क्या ये विक्ट्री बाय इंजरी होगी पंजाब के लिए, या कमबैक करेंगे दिल्ली के शुभम? अंशप्रीत सिंह पंजाब के फिलहाल 4-1 से पिछड़ते हुए इस मुकाबले में, और अब ये वार्निंग दिल्ली के शुभम के लिए। फ्री स्टाइल में बिलो 71 किलोग्राम कैटेगरी में एज अंडर 17 का ये मुकाबला, क्वार्टर फाइनल का ये मुकाबला दिन का। बहुत बढ़िया ये तरीके से 2 अंक और यहाँ पर दिल्ली के शुभम के लिए, और 2 अंक और उसके बाद 8, और अब ये अंतिम क्षणों में ये खेल, अब शायद ही कोई मौका बचा होगा पंजाब के अंशप्रीत के लिए। जी हाँ, बहुत बढ़िया यहाँ प्रदर्शन दिल्ली के शुभम का, और यहाँ पर अंकों के आधार पर ये जीत हासिल करते हुए दिल्ली के शुभम 8-1 से इस मुकाबले को जीतते हुए दिल्ली के शुभम क्वार्टर फाइनल के इस मुकाबले को जीता है दिल्ली ने, और इस तरीके से दिल्ली के शुभम ने सेमीफाइनल में जगह बना ली है।
And if you're a someone would have imagined that Shubham will not be okay to win this bout, and what a turnaround from him. And this is what you call life. In life also you have to accept the challenges. So the opportunity knocks the door only once, and what a way to get the win, to bring back in this style for Shubham. And such a massive victory for Shubham of Delhi. Next one, we are moving into the Karnataka. Bhuvanesh Vari K of Karnataka and Janvi of Haryana.
जी हाँ, ये क्वार्टर फाइनल का मुकाबला है। हरियाणा की जानवी, कोच अजमेर मलिक, बलजीत की ये छोरी, पिताजी का नाम बलजीत, सोनीपत, हरियाणा के सोनीपत डिस्ट्रिक्ट मदीना गांव। जी हाँ, ये क्वार्टर फाइनल का ये मुकाबला है। अंडर एज 17 बिलो 61 किलोग्राम कैटेगरी का ये मुकाबला, विमेन रेसलिंग का ये मुकाबला, फ्री स्टाइल का ये मुकाबला। हरियाणा की जानवी और इनके सामने है कर्नाटका की भुवनेश्वरी।
So this is not the freestyle men's category, and this is the women's wrestling under 17 61 kg category. Bhuvaneshwari K from the red and Janvi, she will be in the blue. So who is going to get that anticipation and the fear and intensity in this wrestling? Is still a fight. Janvi, she is holding and trying to go outside of the protection area, and she got the 2 points.
जी हाँ, यहाँ पर फितले लगाने की बहुत बढ़िया तैयारी थी जानवी की। कर्नाटका की भुवनेश्वरी, कर्नाटका की गदग डिस्ट्रिक्ट की ये खिलाड़ी और इनके कोच हैं विनायक, और वहीं इनका सामना है हरियाणा की जानवी से। जानवी ने बहुत बढ़िया खेल दिखाया था, देखा था हमने बहुत शानदार तरीके से। और यहाँ पर भी ये देखिए फितले की तैयारी क्या कामयाब होंगी जैसे ही टर्न करेंगी खिलाड़ी को। एक बढ़िया बड़े क्या बाहर अंदाज से अंक हासिल करेंगी जानवी। जी हाँ, बिल्कुल तैयारी है। 3 अंक हासिल कर चुके हैं जानवी और 2 अंक और मिलेंगे। 5 हो गए हैं स्कोर बोर्ड पर। बहुत बढ़िया ये ग्रिप, खुश होंगे इनके कोच अजमेर मलिक। शानदार प्रदर्शन हरियाणा की जानवी का। 5-0 की बहुत बढ़िया यहाँ पर बढ़त बना ली है हरियाणा की जानवी ने। हरियाणा के सोनीपत जिले के मदीना गांव की ये लड़की और नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस एकेडमी में ये खेलती हैं। कोच हैं अजमेर मलिक। और क्या शानदार प्रदर्शन, 7-0 की बहुत ही निर्णायक बढ़त। पहले ही दौर का ये मुकाबला, 4 मिनट का ये मुकाबला, और पहले दौर के 2 मिनट में अभी भी 41 सेकंड बाकी। नजर बनाए रखिए इस खिलाड़ी पर। जी हाँ, अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मंचों पर भारत की चुनौती पेश करने की पूरी क्षमता है इस खिलाड़ी के पास। जानवी, क्वार्टर फाइनल का यह मुकाबला राजा रत्नम स्टेडियम एक मोर चेन्नई में यहां खेला जा रहा है। खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम्स 2023 का। और ये 2 अंक और मिलेंगे भारंदाज के जरिए और तकनीकी दक्षता के आधार पर जानवी ने इस मुकाबले को जीत लिया है। बहुत ही शानदार प्रदर्शन। पहले दौर के 15 सेकंड अभी भी बाकी। बहुत ही बढ़िया प्रदर्शन ये जानवी का। जी हाँ, हमारी छोरियां छोरों से क्या कम है, यूं ही नहीं कहते हैं हरियाणा वाले। बहुत ही शानदार प्रदर्शन जानवी का।
Superb variety from Janvi with a specific kind of attention towards the Bhuvaneshwari Kumari. A defensive move where the player jumps at the nets with the arms raised to the intercept. And look at the flip and the roll. The mat. That results in the point for Janvi. And she's been such an excellent grappler. So the lessons learned for Bhuvaneshwari. So the next one, Rajput Priya of Gujarat. She will be in the red, and Gausika of Tamil Nadu. Gausika national participation at Jharkhand under 15, SGFI and national participation in Madhya Pradesh. First time Khelo India for Gausika of Tamil Nadu. Should be a proud moment for Tamil Nadu, you know, bringing out this young talent. And this is actually a great anticipation towards the sport of wrestling. Certainly here are some of the key that I wish to say that block your defensive manners. It is a dance of strength and strategy where each move tells the story of determination. Etched on the canvas, on the mat. It's in the symphony of fashion and skill. Wrestling is poetry in motion. Rajput Priya maybe should have getting the advantage to overcome from many things. What will be the response from Kaushika? Either it is a height or a graceful expression of skill and heart.
जी हाँ, गुजरात की जो खिलाड़ी हैं एक्टिविटी का अंक उन्हें हासिल करना होगा, नहीं तो तमिलनाडु की जो खिलाड़ी है गौशिका उनको एक अंक दे दिया जाएगा। 7 सेकंड अभी बाकी और ऐसा लगता है गौशिका को मिलेगा एक अंक, क्योंकि अभी भी अंक की गुंजाइश तो फिलहाल नहीं है गुजरात की खिलाड़ी के लिए। जी हाँ, एक अंक गौशिका के खाते में जुड़ते हुए बहुत ही बढ़िया ये मुकाबला राजपूत प्रिय सिंह गुजरात की और उनका मुकाबला है तमिलनाडु की एस गौशिका के साथ में। क्वार्टर फाइनल का ये मुकाबला है विमेन रेसलिंग बिलो 61 किलोग्राम कैटेगरी का ये मुकाबला। ये एक्टिविटी का एक अंक हासिल करना होता है जब रेफरी को लगता है कि दोनों ही खिलाड़ी अटैक नहीं कर रहे हैं और नीरसता आ रही है खेल में, तो वो एक्टिविटी का ये चैलेंज होता है। और इस चैलेंज में फिलहाल गुजरात की राजपूत प्रिया खरी नहीं उतरी और गौशिका को एक अंक मिला और इसी के साथ निर्धारित 2 मिनट पहले दौर के वो समाप्त। 30 सेकंड का ये ब्रेक।
In the ring where strength meets strategy, wrestling becomes a mesmerizing display of physical prowess, mental fortitude and the pursuit of victory. Rajput Priya and yes, Kaushika still trying to find some answers where the performers are crafting the story of triumph and tenacity, hitting the mark in the history of every match. So this is what you call the testament to the human spirit, a fierce and the beautiful dance of determination, where the pursuit of victory has been a celebration of extraordinary one. Wrestling, freestyle 61 kg category. The girls' match scores as of now is often refers to the tradition of Indian wrestling. Says Kaushika 1 and Rajput Priya 0. So as of now, Kaushika will be the leading contender after the previous one. The round in ancient traditions emphasizes the physical strength. So she's been a greatest contender, and right now for her to show some poetry in motion against Rajput Priya. Maybe some circumstances where you can use the flow. This is what you call the spiritual and the mental aspects. Wrestlers often follow a disciplined lifestyle in incorporating and the meditation to their routine. And Rajput Priya on a good grip, trying to hold. Yes, Kaushika. Maybe it all will be going on the right manner for her to serve, to accumulate and trying to go and get some few points, embodying the essence and the discipline. So good level change. Rajput Priya figuring it out. Where should she can come back strong. 1-1, a 50-50 situation. It seems like a well-balanced one between Rajput Priya and Kaushika. This allows her to quickly turn a defensive position into an offensive one. Where the other one is in the bottom. Understanding is very, very important. Trying to find out where they can capitalize, where they can use some few things. Kaushika from Tamil Nadu. As I mentioned, she has got some bit of many experience in the national participation, but she is not making it like first time Kalo India participation. She's been looking like an experienced campaigner. And Rajput Priya winning this on a huge manner.
जी हाँ बिल्कुल ये जो मुकाबला जीता है राजपूत प्रिया ने, आपकी स्कोर दोनों ही खिलाड़ियों का 1-1 है, लेकिन जो निर्धारित समय की समाप्ति पर अंतिम अंक जो खिलाड़ी बटोरता है, विजय मिलती है उसको। और इसी नियम के आधार पर ये देखिए रेड कॉस्ट्यूम की जो खिलाड़ी हैं उन्होंने, राजपूत प्रिया ने इस मुकाबले को जीता। और अब ये अगला मुकाबला है मध्य प्रदेश की जानवी राठौड़ और दिल्ली की यशिता के बीच में। मध्य प्रदेश की जानवी राठौड़, गोपाल राठौड़ इनके पिता हैं। जी हाँ, कोच हैं अनिल कुमार बिश्नोई। महाकाल की नगरी से ये आती हैं। कितनी तैयारी करवाई है कोच अर्पित कुमार बिश्नोई ने, पता चलेगा अभी इस मुकाबले के बाद। 2 साल से खेलो इंडिया में ट्रेन कर रहे हैं। इंटरनेशनल में इनके खिलाड़ी 4 मेडल हासिल कर चुके हैं, नेशनल में 9 मेडल हासिल कर चुके हैं। अर्पित कुमार बिश्नोई ने कितनी तैयारी करवाई है अपनी खिलाड़ी जानवी राठौर को, पता चलेगा। जी हाँ, फिलहाल तो यहाँ पर ऐसा नजर नहीं आ रहा है। दिल्ली की यशिता यहाँ पर 6-0 से बढ़त बनाते हुए शुरुआती 30 सेकंड, और क्या खेल दिखाया है शानदार ब्लू कॉस्ट्यूम में दिल्ली की यशिता। जानवी राठौर लगता है भूल सा गई है अपना खेल। यहाँ पर पूरी तरीके से इस मुकाबले में हावी दिल्ली की यशिता। यशिता पिताजी कृष्ण कुमार, और सिल्वर मेडल इन्होंने जीता था अंडर 17 नेशनल चैंपियनशिप में। युद्धवीर अखाड़ा सोनीपत का, जी हाँ, सोनीपत की ये खिलाड़ी यशिता, और यहाँ पर योद्धा की तरह ये खेली। और यहाँ पर टेक्निकल सुपीरियरिटी के आधार पर, तकनीकी दक्षता के आधार पर दिल्ली की यशिता ने इस मुकाबले को अपने नाम किया। बहुत ही शानदार प्रदर्शन। ये देखिए, कोई संभलने का मौका नहीं दिया। जानवी राठौड़ बेबस नजर आई। बहुत शानदार प्रदर्शन यशिता का। Diving into the next one, Ahilya Shatrughan Shinde of Maharashtra. She will be in the red, and Yogita Kanwar, she will be in the blue right now. So this is the day 2 in Khelo India Youth Games. Wrestling 1. A spectacular performance from many of the competitors that we have came to see, that this is going to be another interesting one. Ahilya Shatrughan Shinde is ready to get some points on Yogita Kanwar, where she can make a big trouble. Yogita Kanwar, she might trying to get some points in the first round. That will be the plan. Good start with the basics, and there is nothing, no more option which is left for Yogita Kanwar. Maybe the kind of the experience which they have to prove and which they have to show. It should be a first attempt from Ahilya Shatrughan Shinde. जी हाँ, इस बार ये सिंगल एंकल होल्ड के लिए जाना चाह रही थी, पीछे से तैयारी थी निकाल की, लेकिन उससे बहुत बढ़िया दबाव देखने को मिला। और इस बार ये एक्टिविटी का अंक हासिल करने का जो खतरा है वो है राजस्थान की खिलाड़ी के लिए। और यहाँ अहिल्या अगर रोकती है उन्हें अंक हासिल करने से, तो 1 अंक मिलेगा यहाँ पर अहिल्या को, महाराष्ट्र की अहिल्या। यहाँ इन्हें अंक लेने से रोकना होगा तो अंक मिलेगा, और राजस्थान के खिलाड़ी के लिए ये मस्त है कि वो अंक हासिल करें। और मात्र अब 4 सेकंड बचे हैं। देख, बहुत बढ़िया ये परिणाम मिलेगा पक्ष में अहिल्या को। जी हाँ, एक अंक यहाँ मिल गया है महाराष्ट्र की अहिल्या को। और योगिता कवर, राजस्थान की यहाँ पर जो चुनौती थी अंक हासिल करने के 30 सेकंड में, उसमें खरी नहीं उतरी है। अहिल्या को मिला है 1 अंक। अंडर 17 विमेन रेसलिंग का यह मुकाबला, बिलो 61 किलोग्राम कैटेगरी का यह मुकाबला, क्वार्टर फाइनल का यह मुकाबला ये खेला जा रहा है एक मोर चेन्नई के राजारत्नम स्टेडियम में। रेसलिंग के मुकाबलों का यह दूसरा दिन है और यहाँ पहले दौर का खेल समाप्त। और यहाँ पर जो जैसे पिछले मुकाबले में हमने देखा था, पहले दौर के समाप्ति पर 1-0 का जो स्कोर था वह बाद में बदल गया था। और बाद में अगर आप अंक हासिल करेंगे इसी तकनीक से, तो जो कुश्ती के नियम हैं, जो भी खिलाड़ी अगर मुकाबला जो है बराबरी पर छूटता है, तो जो अंतिम अंक खिलाड़ी हासिल करता है उसे विजेता घोषित किया जाता है। और यहाँ पर यह मुकाबला एक बार फिर चलते हुए अहिल्या 1 अंक हासिल कर चुकी हैं। दूसरे दौर का खेल जारी। योगिता कंवर राजस्थान की, और इसी के साथ 2 अंक और मिले हैं अहिल्या को। बहुत बढ़िया, ये एकदम बेबसा कर दिया था, सवार हो गई, कोई मौका नहीं राजस्थान की योगिता कंवर के लिए। और अब महत्वपूर्ण 3-0 की बढ़त यहाँ महाराष्ट्र की अहिल्या के लिए। अंतिम मिनट की ओर बढ़ते हुए ये मुकाबला, निर्धारित 4 मिनट का खेल होता है, 2-2 मिनट के 2 दौर होते हैं। बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से यहाँ पर संभाला है अहिल्या ने अपनी लीड को। वो जानती थी कि 1 अंक की जो लीड है वो कोई महत्व नहीं रखती है कुश्ती में। कई बार आप जीत जाते हैं लेकिन आप सिक्योर नहीं हो सकते हैं। और यहाँ एक तरीके से सिक्योरिटी सी लेते हुए महाराष्ट्र के अहिल्या 3-0 की महत्वपूर्ण लीड उनके पास। और अब 41 सेकंड का खेल लगभग बाकी बचा हुआ है। और यहाँ पर कोशिश यही रहेगी अहिल्या की कि गलती ना करें, कोई मौका ना दें योगिता कंवर को, राजस्थान की खिलाड़ी को। योगिता कंवर समंदर सिंह इनके पिता हैं और कोच हैं अनिल सिंह, अंतर्राष्ट्रीय वो पहलवान रह चुके हैं। नेशनल में मेडल की बात करें तो 27 मेडल वो अपने खिलाड़ियों को दिला चुके हैं। सरजी अखाड़ा गणेश्वर की ये खिलाड़ी तंबनगरी से कहा जाता है, जो तांबा धातु होता है उसकी जननी। और जैसे यहाँ पर क्या मौका है योगिता कंवर के लिए, लेकिन अंतिम क्षणों में ये खेल है, क्या अंक हासिल करेंगी? जी नहीं, फिलहाल रुका सा हुआ ये खेल और अब समय की समाप्ति। जी हाँ, अंतिम क्षणों में योगिता कंवर, कोशिश जरूर थी लेकिन कामयाबी मिली नहीं। क्वार्टर फाइनल का ये मुकाबला 1 अंक से हार गई है योगिता कंवर। बाजी मारी है महाराष्ट्र की अहिल्या ने। जी, अंकों के आधार पर इस मुकाबले को जीता है। देखिए बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से कोशिश, ये अंतिम क्षणों में योगिता कंवर ने अटैक करने की कोशिश की थी। 2 अंक मिले जरूर, बहुत बढ़िया तकनीक अप्लाई की। अगर यहाँ पर फॉल के लिए जाती और 2 अंक और होती, हवा में लेकर अंक हासिल करती तो 4 अंक मिलते और यहाँ पर ये मुकाबला ये जीत सकती थी योगिता कंवर। निराश होंगे कोच अनिल सिंह, हालांकि कोशिश थी। और अब ये अगला मुकाबला अंकुश दिल्ली के और सामने है तुषार हरियाणा के। जी हाँ, तुषार इनके पिताजी भीम सिंह देख रहे होंगे इस मुकाबले को। हरियाणा के झज्जर डिस्ट्रिक्ट के हैं तुषार और गांव है इनका कसार। अंडर 17 एशियन चैंपियनशिप में ब्रोंज मेडल हासिल कर चुके हैं तुषार और इनके कोच हैं धर्मेंद्र दलाल। दिल्ली के अंकुश से इनका सामना। दिल्ली के अंकुश छत्रसाल स्टेडियम में खेलते हैं। चांद राम के बेटे। सिल्वर मेडल इन्होंने हासिल किया था अंडर 17 वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप में, गोल्ड मेडल अंडर 17 एशियन चैंपियनशिप में और यहाँ इस मुकाबले में बराबरी पर दोनों ही खिलाड़ी, दिल्ली के अंकुश और उनके सामने हैं हरियाणा के तुषार।